everybody watching on DrMC1. We're going to get started with the 2025 DrMC versus World Championship here in just a few minutes. Be sure as well to join us on the DrMC2 and as well as BSG 4000, as we have a ton of DrMC for you. No red zone, unfortunately. We couldn't get Scott Hansen to help us, but we will be having a lot of Dr. Mario for you today. We are all excited to be bringing you some of the best players on the Earth. Maybe from Mars, too. I don't know. We'll see. But we will have action for you here in just a few minutes. Thanks so much for joining us. We appreciate your patience.
All right, bring the four up. And I got to hunt and peck these matches, so you're going to be very patient with the
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to DrMC. My name is JB Henry. I'll be joined here in just a moment by Ook. And this is one of three channels you can catch Dr. Mario action on. Again, DrMC2. We've got Savage and LBB22. And behind me, we've got Ramsey and Hot Rod on BSG 4000. You're going to get a lot of Dr. Mario action today, Ook. We've had a lot of regionals and action here, and it's just starting to feel like home.
Oh yeah, tell me about it. It's a completely different atmosphere here. We're so used to doing this at a convention or something, and just kind of having the space to ourselves. It is still packed in here. I mean, it's been sardines all weekend already.
Oh, yeah.
So we've got our two featured players who are going to be on your screen pretty much the whole time, as Leviticus and Perula. If you want to catch action with DM Hero or Betty B, they're going to be on the DrMC2, and Steve S is over on BSG 4000.
Yeah.
But this first matchup, we've got Lev versus Flubs, and Perula taking on Hazmat.
Yeah, Hazmat's a pretty well-versed player. Flubs is pretty well-known in our circles. Lev and Perula, though, big, heavy hitters. Potential favorites to win the whole thing. Really excited to see these players here in our first of three pools. And pools are a little different this year.
Yeah, we've got upwards of 20 people. I don't even know what the final number ended up being because I think we had some signups late on, but quite a number of people in the pools this year. And I think that's going to be for the best because we're going to see a lot fewer people getting undefeated in their brackets.
Yeah.
And we're going to have a better idea of who's going to come out. But everybody's going to make the final bracket, which is pretty freaking awesome.
Yeah, I'm very excited about that. And a big shout out, before we get started, to Arcade Legacy for allowing us to host the DrMC 2025 World Championship. Great place out in Cincinnati if you want to catch some pinball, some retro arcade games, huge rhythm game selection, a retro game shop, Magic the Gathering, you name it, it is here. So if you're out in the Cincinnati area, definitely please come hang out at Arcade Legacy.
If you're out in the Cincinnati area and you're not sitting right here, what the heck are you doing? Get on over. We got plenty of DrMC action coming up the next 2 days.
All right, we are just waiting on a final. Okay, we are ready.
We got readies, guys.
We have readies. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get started here. Are we ready, Arcade Legacy? It's early here. We'll let the coffees kick in. But for our players, best of luck. For all you watching at home, you're in for a heck of a time. Let's do it. In 3, 2, 1, pills! And off on the top of our screen here. Remember, all these are level 11, best of one. Flubs and Lev kind of starting on a similar path here. Lev going to go a little bit quicker. Going to get some combos early on, and both players trading combos early on the top of your screen.
Meanwhile, at the bottom match, we've got a very speed-friendly board going on as Hazmat pulling off some early combos. Perula, though, really pushing back with some early work as well. And, man, I got to get used to calling versus play again.
And we've got a problem here. Lev is stacked up real high in his center column. He had to do a horizontal to give himself a little bit of breathing room. He may have to do it again. It looks like he's setting up a combo. He's going to have to tuck, and he does. What a play by Leviticus, keeping himself alive. He's got to get that red off the top of his board here, but he is going to try to work around it and just give himself some breathing room. He is in a big trouble. He's going to need a red. He's going to probably, he's going to tilt it up. No, he is going to get that horizontal, but now he's opened up his board.
And on our bottom match, we've got a very tight one. It is, like I said, it's being very speed friendly here, as it is now 32 to 29 viruses. We've got Hazmat with a cleaner board, but in the past we've seen that cleaner boards tend to mean that you don't have as much lined up, but has not been a problem for Hazmat yet. So really close match here on the bottom. Again, this is one single crown. That's all these players are going to get against each other here in the qualifiers.
Yeah, on the top of your board, Lev still playing a pretty high elevation garbage board. A little bit of a cleaner board for Flubs. Not a real, there is a distinct virus advantage. There's a 7 virus advantage here for Flubs as she's looking to secure her first win. Lev looking, I think, to maybe go for a sweet tea, but that yellow garbage that came down canceled that out.
Yeah, looking again at what's going on the bottom, we got a big combo set up here for Perula. There it goes. That's going to drop a double down, but Hazmat dropping combos down as well, and it is just raining down left and right. I do love the number of setups that I see on Perula's board. Hazmat waiting for a yellow to pull off a cross clear. We'll see when that will show up. It hasn't shown up yet.
Yeah, Flubs just raining down these combos here, really making it difficult for Lev to really get any sort of momentum going. Momentum is crucial here in versus play, but he is managing to get a combo sent over, and he's going to have a drop, into a quad. Beautiful setup there by Lev. That's going to slow Flubs down a little bit. The garbage is mostly unhelpful. A little bit of help on that left side, but Flub's going to get a horizontal into a vertical. She's down to 16, Lev down to 24 here, but Lev's starting to move.
Yeah, that right-hand side for Leviticus is going to be an issue for him, probably in the late game if we get to a late game. We're seeing similar things over on the left-hand side for both of our players on the bottom. It has kind of flipped around, and it's now Hazmat with a lot of setups, and Perula running with a cleaner board. But, you know, both of them are showing battle scars from all of the garbage they've rained down on each other there, JB.
Yeah. And Perula's one of those players, she just has ice in her veins, doesn't let a high elevation board get to her too terribly much. Looking down here, it is a 2 virus advantage for Perula. And Flubs with a big combo. As we saw at the top of the screen, Flubs down to her final 13 viruses. She might get this win here. She is a little bit starved of yellow viruses, but can use that for combos. Meanwhile, on the bottom here, Hazmat just trying to survive here. He's down to 20, really just trying to get something going here. I'd love to see a double blue rush for him. He could really do some damage on that left-hand side of the board.
Yeah, I think at this point he's probably just going to have to make the decision of when to drop it down. This is probably it right here. That's going to be a drop. That's going to cause quite a bit of damage. But it is still 16 to 20 viruses. Perula with the advantage. If it goes to all clear, that's just going to be the question if that's going to happen.
Flubs had the double blue, didn't take the fat log in the lower left-hand corner. Could have really rained down garbage, and it's really important in that late game to have combos set up just so your opponent isn't clearing anything.
Oh, and we see this column over in Hazmat's column 5 there. That I saw him kind of freaked out there for a second, but he gets it knocked down, so that's going to reduce some of the garbage there. He's going to put some garbage on Perula that is going to cause another combo, so charity clear there, but right now it is still so close over there. It's now 13 to 20.
And Lev down to his final virus suddenly and just needs to go horizontally here, and he will get it. What a comeback there by Leviticus.
Wow.
5-0 there. We'll get that recorded and get you another match, but we have our first result here on DrMC 1.
Yeah, both these matches are just all-timers happening all of a sudden here. What you guys are going to get spoiled for this early game. Great combo there from Perula as Hazmat is stacked up, but you know, I mean, I see all that garbage and I see a lot of opportunities. You can see there's another combo being pulled out right there.
Yeah, and in Perula's game here, that left section or that right section of the board means nothing to her. Yep. She's just looking to continue to just keep kind of a clean board, keep things going here, set up combos, just kind of get Hazmat out of the game, and she's going to get a triple here, just continuing to rain down those combos. And this is the strat. You want to make your opponent not play Dr. Mario at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, the speed is only in the 30s and 40s, but it's starting to get a little bit faster, and that's
what a combo by Perula.
GG's to both players on that one. All right, we're going to get our left player switched out.
Yep. And while we're waiting on that, just want to also shout out all of you watching. If you want to help contribute to the prize pool, you see up in our upper right-hand corner, we have a Matcherino that will help supplement our already our prize pool that we have of $1,000. So I know we have some numbers here. I don't have them in front of me, but I know if we can get to another $1,000, I believe the hope is to get the top 16 paid out.
That is the plan, yes. All right, so yeah, keep your eyes on Lev and Perula. They will be sticking around with you. We are going to rotate out our other two players, and we'll be doing that in just a second. Shout out to Darkonas telling us to not forget to like and prescribe.
We are coming back here. Also, shout out to Ramsey for those Ramsey Fox for those transitions that you're seeing. I love them. I think they're great. And we're going to get some new players up in here, so give me just a moment.
All right, so what we've got switched around, we've got Hazmat coming up against Leviticus. And on our bottom match, we got BB Forky going against Perula.
And we saw BB Forky give some Dr. Mario love earlier this year. Was on the couch for GDQ for the Nintendo Puzzle Collection, where we saw Packy and Savage along with some great Yoshi's Cookie and Panel de Pon players. So we love seeing our community show up for that as well.
Yeah, as somebody who's played Yoshi's Cookie since I was like a kid, let me tell you, if you've never seen it played, if you have not watched that and you've ever played Yoshi's Cookie, check that one out. That is a ridiculous run. I was scared.
No matter what a certain Chris Bidwell's opinion of it is.
It's a great game.
All right. I think we're just getting readies here and all clears. All right, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, pills. All right, we're going to get going here. It looks like Hazmat may have made a little bit of an early misdrop, and Lev is going to just pour down an early quad here, and then another short stack. Hazmat going to get set up maybe for a sweet tea. Just going to take the horizontal. Meanwhile, on the bottom of our screen, Perula and Forky going at it here. Looks like Perula's got a high stack board. Forky could get himself a couple of combos here, maybe take Perula out. Perula playing dangerously high on her board, but managed to get a short stack in that center of the board just to lower things down a bit.
Yeah, there's no real surprise there. She is just putting it down there. But We've got over on our top match, it is now 28-27. Hazmat with a slight virus advantage, but as we know, virus advantage doesn't really mean anything when it comes to versus play, unless we get to the very end game. And yeah, still up high on Perula's side though.
Yeah, but she's managing to keep that center column clear, and that's what you want to do. You don't want to have that those center two columns exposed. Triples and quads will absolutely affect that center area, and she's managed to open up her board a little bit down. Not down, it's tied 33-33. Top of your screen here, Lev down to a baker's dozen of viruses, mostly yellow, and Hazmat is comboing to try to stifle Leviticus a little bit. And again, those combo plays late game, super important.
Yeah, and for all I said about the virus count doesn't really matter. It's starting to matter on that top match. As you can see, Leviticus playing a bit of a speed run and just kind of finding his way down to the bottom of this board. That can be a really good strategy if you can pull it off. But it is now a 23 virus difference. Yeah. And on our top match, Hazmat.
What a combo by Hazmat, keeping himself alive.
But no, he is not in trouble at all, as that combo just blew everything out of the way. It's a pretty even match. Perula playing a lot of even ones here early on in this qualifier pool.
Yeah, Perula tends to play a little bit more methodical. Doesn't really play with that speed mindset. Just trying to keep the board clear and healthy. And then this is opposed to Leviticus, who has torched most of his board already, and just looking for some yellow help here. And Hazmat gives him some, but not where he'd like it. And then some blue-yellow garbage coming down here is Hazmat trying to keep it close here. He has got that margin down to right around 20.
Yeah, but that combo was exactly what Lev was setting up, and the garbage was very, very helpful for it. Speaking of combos, there's a big one from Perula down on our bottom match, as she is starting to take a slight virus advantage, but that right-hand column, JB, that column 8, I see how she's going to fix it. It's just it's going to take some time, and we're going to see if it's going to become necessary.
Absolutely. And, just dropping into a fat log as well. Just really, like you said, that column 8, not important. It's really just more important to get everything else done. She's shielded from most problems on that column 8, so not really much of a need to work on it. But look at this combo by Perula. Going to drop a quad right up in Forky's grill. That's going to stifle Forky a little bit, but he's going to get himself a blue-red over just to try to slow Perula down. Top of the screen here, Hazmat's come back here. He's only down by 7, but and Lev's got his viruses buried, so this is where you really want to start playing defense, get some combos set up just to buy yourself some precious seconds.
Yeah, I mean, there's a path for Lev. It's just a matter of will he get to it, or will Hazmat find a way through. Right now, Hazmat, like you said, with a cleaner board state, but and that's a charity drop right there, but it's going to cause a little bit more garbage on top. He wasn't hoping to change things that way or fix things up that way.
Yeah, and Lev exactly was going on the attack there to buy himself some time to get some clearance on the board. He's going to get himself a sweet tea, dropping into another garbage clear. That's going to be another triple, and that's going to be it.
That's going to do it.
Great end game play there by Leviticus. That's going to put him 2-0 so far here. Maybe he'll run the gauntlet here.
All right, on our bottom match, we've got Forky's trying to set up some combos, just kind of get himself back into this, as Perula needs to clean up that column 4. She may be able to get that done here in a second. Going to get this quad over on the right-hand side. You don't see that too often.
I'm going to keep it on.
Now just needs a blue and a yellow to finish this out, and Forky's keeping her into trying to get her out of the way, but she has taken care of it.
All right, Perula taking the win there. All right. All right. And while we're waiting for our next match, shout out to all of our folks in chat. I'm seeing some familiar faces. Sunny Jim, usually here helping us out on judging. Wasn't able to make it out. Also, Kingsman from the CTWC community. Great seeing him here. does some great work over on Classic Tetris. We love our Classic Tetris sister community. Just a great bunch of folks over there.
All right, so we are waiting for confirmation of our next matchups. I'm assuming it's going to be another slide over, but we're going to wait for a wonderful head of the whole thing, Chris Bidwell, who shout out to Chris for just doing so much, being all the things. Yeah, man. 9th year for this. 4th location, 9th year.
And if my math is correct, that means next year's year 10.
Year 10.
A lot of great things hopefully happening there, but we can't look too far ahead. We got to just look to what we have here. Also, don't forget, we've got some great folks on our other channels, DrMC2, LBB22, and Savage Octagon calling the matches there. If you want to see DM Hero and Betty B, two of our featured players, you can also get that multi-Twitch going. And then also BSG 4000, we have Hot Rod and Ramsey Fox and Steve S., who has been in this community longer than I have, over there on our featured player. And that's a little bit more casual, cozier sort of environment over there. But yeah, a lot of Dr. Mario for you today. And again, this is just our first pool. We got a bunch of pools. We have our weird pool and our chill pool later on in the day, and then to close things out, at least on the pool play, the immunity pool. And I think it's going to be fun having that go on last.
Yeah, reminder to all you at home, this is from all three of these channels. They are all going for the same pool. So everybody that you're seeing play right now, they're all competing against each other. The immunity pool has not happened yet. That will be our last one. We are saving the best for last. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Real excited to see our players out of there. We are just waiting on official results and to shift over. Going to do just a quick little ad break. Don't go anywhere. This is the DrMC.
All right, we are back here on the DrMC. Ook and JB with you, and our next matchups are going to be BB Forky versus Leviticus and Doc versus Perula.
Doc versus Perula is going to be one to watch. Doc is a very, very good player. He's poised, I think, for a good run. He's got that top 16, top 8 experience. Looking forward to that. Forky Leviticus also going to be a good one here. So if our players are ready. All right. Judging ready? All right. In 3, 2, 1, pills. And off we go. Flat top line for Perula and Doc, and Perula just presses down a bunch of times. And we may have a bit of an issue. We'll get that fixed. Don't worry. So we'll take a look at the top of your screen here.
Great sportsmanship there.
Yep. Technical issues happen. And we're going to just get that fixed. But top of your screen here, looks like Lev is opening things up first. Forky has a bit of a issue on that top left side, but can get himself an L, get himself right back in this.
Oh, yeah, but Leviticus manages to, I was going to say break his combo. He found another one. What a shock there. All right, on the bottom, they have gotten started, and Perula with some early garbage, really putting Doc into a tough position, but Doc is not the player that he is for no reason. This guy can really turn it on.
He took Packy to 5 early in 2021, so he's a very, very good player. Also, big shout out. You might see some rally towels. Those were provided by Doc, as well as he runs Mind Meld as a side event every year, and it's always a lot of fun to watch.
Yep, nothing but good people in this community, I swear. All right, so on that top match, we do have a top out for Doc, so that is going to be that crown. So now all we've got is a top match, and it is 29-31 Forky with the early lead.
And we'll take you to that top match here, Forky and Lev. Lev going to get himself a tuck fat bolt there and get himself another short stack. That's going to really hamper down Forky's ability here to get things going. And he's got a lot of garbage, but it's stacked up on columns 1 and 8, which is honestly where you want it. Again, you want to protect those center columns 4 and 5 and get himself in a good position here, maybe to get a good horizontal. Meanwhile, Lev's going to drop down another combo here, keeping himself well ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Forky's going to get himself into this goalpost situation if he doesn't work some things out. Starts getting some combos out of the way.
Wow.
That's a huge one. That's what we expect from a player like Forky. He's got that combo mindset already. And, it's 22-17. Lev with the cleaner board, but Forky with a lot of options.
Yeah, Lev setting himself up here for a drop cross. He got a double yellow, could have gotten himself a little bit of a bigger combo, but sometimes you just get what you can here. And going to get himself another drop cross, going to get 2 more down here. Really starting to fill up Forky's board. It is a 7 virus advantage for Lev, and as I say that, it's now an 8 virus advantage. Lev really looking to open up that lower section of the board here. Might try to protect himself, go for horizontals. Horizontals are a lot harder to mess up in versus than those vertical clears.
Yeah, that goalpost is getting a lot worse, though, over on Hazmat's side. He is going to get a little bit out of the left columns and gets another tee. I mean, the man is just making tees left and right. We are not that far south, so I'm not sure why he's making so much tea. But anyway, the jokes will get worse as the day goes on, I promise.
The groaning will continue until morale improves. We've got Forky here. Ooh, a little bit of a misshift, but does manage to convert it into a combo here. But he is almost essentially cut off that bottom half of his board. He's going to have to figure something out here. Lev is stacked up high as well. This could be tough here. Might have to make a decision here to make a bold play. That red garbage going to go straight down here. And then yellow garbage right on top of it. Forky's starting to play that defensive scheme, and he's going to get himself another combo to continue to hamper Lev. Lev is continuing to have that garbage stack up here. Forky again with another combo, just hampering any sort of effort Lev can do before he gets anything going. But Lev does manage to get a triple down here. 14-13 here as the speed approaches 40.
Yeah, and, we saw Leviticus last year in that massive monster match against Luke. that went all the way up into the 70s. So we know he can handle it, but he really doesn't want to.
Yeah, and that's 70 speed for our classic Tetris fans. That's transition speed. So, just imagine doing that on a Dr. Mario scale. It can get very difficult, especially when that board gets stacked up here. Lev just trying to find himself a way to continue to get into this game, opening up a little bit of that right-hand side, going to give himself a charity clear from the garbage. Might want to just tuck down the red, and that's what he's going to do just to give himself a little breathing room. Forky, however, really just trying to find a combo here, and that's tough when you have these combos broken up by that garbage juke.
Yeah, that's one of the most frustrating things about this style of play is that you end up with garbage just like that on column 5 for Forky. So, it's getting rough.
Lev dropping things down here, and he's going to set himself up to get another virus off the board. He does have that virus advantage, but when the board states are like this, the virus advantage is essentially meaningless. It's really about board health at this point in the game here. Lev's going to get himself another double yellow combo, and that's going to hamper up column 3 a little bit for Forky. Forky, again, just trying to survive here, keeping that center of the board open, going to get himself a horizontal. And just continuing to survive here. But Lev's starting to clean his board up, Ook.
Yeah, it's been a slow ride, but he is trying to get that taken care of. And, I mean, this one may go all clear again. We have seen that a couple of times already on this channel as Forky just fighting through here. At this point, Forky, I think, is just going to be thinking combos. There's really nothing else he's going to be able to do.
Yeah, you're going to have to start scheming up some defensive options as Lev is down to his final 11 viruses here and is in a pretty good state to get some things going here. I'd love to see him get a blue-yellow. Gets it one pill too late, but he is going to be able to start getting things set up. Okay, I see what he's doing. He's going to drop down and get himself a combo, get himself a triple. Really hope that maybe he can just top Forky out here. Lev has done all clears, no top outs. Lev hasn't forced a top out, rather. It is 13-10 here. Is the speed getting up to 50 for Lev?
Yeah, and that was a really nice offset fat log for Forky. But it is, I mean, there's only so much you can do when your opponent is doing what Lev's doing to Forky, and everything is stacked up as high as it is. But what you can do is what Forky is doing. This guy is not giving up, and ooh, man.
And it is important to know that Forky's speed is lower, which means he's playing less pieces on the board. That speed goes up every 9 to 10 pills that are played. So Forky is being a little bit more methodical here. Lev is definitely trying to charge through here. He is down to his final 7, and he is formulating some combos just so he can kind of just take Forky out of this match.
Yeah, but he's close. He's very close to having this one figured out, and figuring this board out could just be the solution. As, yep, I see some horizontal options. Looks like Lev might be setting up for a drop combo to finish things out.
That's what it looks like.
That's what it looks like.
Forky, though, is not going to say die just yet. Going to try to keep himself in this. Again, it is just survival. He is going to get a combo. That is going to buy some time here. But Lev just needs to wedge in that blue-yellow, and he will be in, and he's managed to do it. So Lev taking the win there. What a match between these two.
GG's.
While we're waiting for our next matches to get going here, I want to give a shout-out to FamaWiki. They were able to provide our trophies for us this year, so big shout out to them as we are here in Cincinnati, Ohio for the 2025 DrMC World Championship. Love seeing everybody here in chat. A lot of familiar faces, a lot of new faces. We welcome you all the same. We are going to get our next matches here in our pools here in just a moment. We'll be back with you. Don't go anywhere.
right, we're back with you, and ready for our next match there, JB. We've got Doc slid over to play Leviticus, and Dr. DRX is going to be up against Perula.
Yeah, and this is a first-time appearance for Dr. DRX. Came here with Rob Burrito, one of our regular players here. Happens to own a chain of burrito shops out in the middle of Central PA. I've had one. They're amazing.
I have not. I hear they're amazing, so that's good to know.
As we get going here, just waiting on all clear from our judging team, and we will get going here. Remember, this is our pool play. We have pools of 20-plus players as we and everybody's going to be in the bracket. Everybody you see here is going to be in the bracket at some point. I think we're just waiting from an all clear.
All right, we got a clear.
We have a clear, so let's do it. 3,
2,
2,
1, Pills.
I'm excited to see Doc and Lev. These are two titans of the game going at it up top. And DRX, I've heard a lot of great things about as well. Haven't seen him play live, so this will be a treat to watch against Perula. I'm at a loss for words.
Immediately getting combos. You were talking about Doc and Lev, so I was keeping an eye on those two, and it has just been nothing but combos. Really, just clear plays from the beginning, and Perula, it did not hesitate one bit. And Dr. DRX starting to get things back though, and is in a goalpost situation. But I really don't hate this goalpost. There's a lot of options there. He just needs to avoid getting comboed. And oh man, really nice setup there.
And really just raining on Perula's setups, and she had a lot of options for red-yellow. Managed to take one here, but we have a top out. Doc getting topped out by Lev, so Doc gonna get another top out in a row. Tough to see, as Doc is a very, very good player, but I think we'll see him bounce back.
Yeah, we had some really good tuck over there on the left-hand side for Dr. DRX, so that was amazing. And gonna get a nice cross clear here too as well. So. You know, that initial surge from Perula not becoming it was not a death sentence there, as Dr. DRX really smashing right through here. Still at a virus disadvantage though of 31 to now 24. So we'll see how that's going to work out, JB.
Yeah, and what's interesting is that bottom row is empty. So players might be able to get some under clears going or get some horizontal plays. It'll be interesting to see how they play that end game. Perula's going to rain down some garbage, and garbage coming down on her end, clearing something out, a little bit helpful there.
Yeah, finishes up the double blue blitz with the blue-red or red-blue. I don't know which it is. I probably know. I just can't think of it right now. And gets the combo knocked out of her hands. So she's going to build another one, but not the one she was looking for.
And DRX happened to play just phenomenally, get himself a quad there to just get Perula. And Perula's got a little bit tougher of a board state, but she rains 4 down on Dr. DRX. Up top's a little bit of bonus action for you here. You can do your own commentary there. We're going to focus on this bottom match.
Yeah, so Perula's hoping, there we go, she's going to get a drop combo down there. She had really been hoping for a double yellow, but it worked out. Meanwhile, Dr. DRX has got a couple of setups, but he's in the middle now of that blue blitz. I'm guessing he didn't do a lot of press downs, because unless there's another one coming, he is quite a few viruses behind. And yeah, we can see he's 20 pills behind, so means he's been not pushing down as much.
Yeah, and you know there's always some
advantages to that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing a little bit more methodically, which is totally fine. You know, having a little bit of time to think here, and sometimes you have to, especially if you know there's impending garbage coming. You want to make sure that play is crucial. Perula down to a baker's dozen here. Really just needing a little bit more yellow support in that center of the board. But really just making combos here, going to get a short stack just to slow down Dr. DRX. And speed might be getting to him here as he's stacked up high. Ooh, manages to get that combo and save his game.
Yeah, but that one piece of garbage in column 5, that
does
not end up being a problem.
Some great survival we're seeing by Dr. DRX as he's just managing to lower that board state down a little bit. That horizontal big, getting that column 5 down another row, giving yourself a little bit room to breathe.
Yeah, but a huge offset fat log for Perula is going to take her down to just 6 viruses. So Dr. DRX is going to have to be playing some defense, but man, Perula not giving him a chance.
And Perula's in a great state here, getting herself another combo. She can go horizontal on the blue. She can go under clear on the blue in column 8. This is a really, really amazing endgame situation for Perula.
Yeah, this is what we expect from our top players. And, you know, I mean, she's just like a couple of crowns away from being in the immunity pool instead.
Yeah.
So it's, whew. Oh,
Oh,
but
that's some clutch. That buys DRX a little bit of time here.
Oh, but Perula's switching gears, going to go horizontal.
And
that's gonna
game.
GG's, really good match there.
And some great survival from DRX. Like, if you ever want to see a clinic on how to survive that high-level situation, DRX did that amazingly. So we've got results here on our next immunity pool match. We're going to take just a quick break here. We'll be back for our next couple of matches. This is the DrMC. Just want to pop in here while we are on a break here, while we shift right. I believe we had a $150 Matcherino contribution because we are at 370. If you want to contribute to the pool, exclamation point Matcherino, MATCHERINO in the chat and help contribute to this prize pool. We really, really appreciate any generosity. If you can give, if you can't give, share that link. We would and spread the word. Tell folks to come watch the best players on earth at Dr. Mario. We'll see you in a moment. We are back here at the DrMC. We're just getting set up for our next matches here. These are not official, what you're seeing. And remember, we got a ton of DrMC action, not on this channel as well, but are on DrMC2 and BSG 4000. We've got Sav and Luke over on DrMC2 and Ramsey and Hot Rod over on BSG 4000. And I'm here with Ook the Librarian and just seeing a lot of great matches so far here in this first pool.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to be getting some new players after this one because we've seen everybody. Welcome back to FWUBS. And Dr. DRX is slid over to play with Leviticus. So it's going to be a good setup here. Both these players put up a good fight in their first matches.
Yeah, DRX had some pretty good survival against Perula. Another test here against Leviticus and FWUBS and Perula again. The amazing women of Dr. Mario. It's great to see just such an inclusive community, and these gals can play their hearts out. They're amazing at this game. So love just seeing that diversity in this community. And we're gonna get started here in just a moment.
Don't worry, that is a pause at the bottom. Okay.
All right. We ready? We all clear? Waiting on the thumbs up from Chris Bidwell. There it is. All right, let's do it in 3, 2, 1. Pills. Got ourselves a little bit of a divot here, and already on the top playing a little bit differently, and looks like same garbage but different layout on the bottom of the board here as Perula and Fwubs go at it.
Yeah, Perula got first blood, but just barely, as they both went in two different directions for the combos. But they are sitting on 41-41. It has been a tight match so far. Exactly what we have been expecting to see from both these players. As I'd say it's still pretty even, but neither one has really gotten further down the board than the other, and it's just a tight match. But over on the top match there, we see Dr. DRX doing exactly what we saw him do in the first game, getting a little bit of trouble early, but finding his way right back through with some good combos.
Yeah, and it's important to remain calm in those situations. You know, you see that board get stacked up high, you panic, but really what you should be doing is just deep breath, find a way out, find an out, and these players are definitely doing it here. A little bit of a high board elevation on column one, but column one is that's fine. Again, you want to protect those middle columns. Lev is just getting some good setups here and just getting that virus countdown early. Great combos by both players on the top of the screen. On the bottom here, Fwubs looking to get a good setup here. Might have a triple here in play.
Yeah, you can see her just kind of trying to figure out exactly what it is that she wants to do with some of these setups. Partially just because Perula finds ways to knock combos around no matter what's going on, and manages to stop a combo from Fwubs, who was getting ready to set one up herself. But she still gets the clear, and that's what you want to do. Gets a combo there, and it is now 26-29. Perula up, but just by a hair.
On the top here, it is pretty much even, a 1 virus advantage, now a 2 virus advantage for Leviticus. Board health is similar, and it's really just anybody's game here. Link has a little bit more access to plays on the bottom of his board. He's going to get himself a horizontal into a vertical combo here just to slow down Doc X a little bit. And then looking to get some sort of combo setup. There's a lot of almost combos here. Great sweet tea there by Leviticus to send some more garbage down, as it's still a razor thin margin, just 3 viruses on the top of the board.
Yeah, Lev finding ways to delay his combos. That's just a style of play you don't see if all you watch is speed, like some people in the room. Meanwhile, over on our bottom match, Fwubs is stacked up in column 7, but she's got the ability to underclear, so I don't think it's going to be a major issue. It could get that way soon, but she's doing everything to avoid that. Gets a combo. I like her look at the next box. Just kind of sees what's coming up next, decides to make a combo where she can. And Perula is starting to get a really clear board, JB, and we know how dangerous that can be.
Yeah, and then she'll start just raining combos down.
Yep.
And Perula's late game is some of the best I've seen. So it'll be interesting to see where things go here. I would love to see some yellow here on the top of the board for DRX. He could drop some stuff down, open up his board a little bit, get a combo over to Lev. But Lev playing a clear board here again. It's stacked up on 1 and 8, and that's fine. He's just got a lot of opportunities to get things going on that left side, and might just short stack these red yellows. And that looks like he's going to just arch one out and maybe look himself here for a drop combo. Great combo by Leviticus as he's looking to put this one away.
Yeah, that drop combo, he started telegraphing it pretty early, and once it was there, it was just there. Meanwhile, in our bottom match, we've got Perula with still an 8-21 lead. Again, this is just kind of what we've seen from her all day so far. Just, maybe a slow-ish start, but that doesn't matter. Does not matter at all. And look at this combo setup there. That's going to be great. She's almost completely free and clear. And setting up a drop combo there.
And doesn't quite have the underclear access, so going to try to get this garbage out and free, and now she's in, and that's going to be game as Perula takes this here. And again, these end games we're seeing by Perula, just a masterclass on how to get out of those last few viruses.
Yeah, so it's 8-7 on our top match. Dr. DRX with more garbage on his board, but a heck of a board state as Leviticus is just waiting out the garbage right now. It had been a little bit, and we see a charity garbage right there. He's not going to complain about that.
And this is some great end game play we're seeing from from DRX here, keeping this close. He actually has the virus lead and has played less pills overall, so really being a little bit more methodical here, and doesn't have a lot of access. Both these players a little bit buried in their end games, so it's really going to be who can force these combos here and slow the other player down.
Yeah, and this is always the question that, as a speed player, I'm always asking myself: is at what point do you just turn the jets on? Do you just avoid the combos and just go for it? And the answer tends to be never, as Leviticus is showing that right now. He is not going to slow down these combos if he's got the opportunity. And
This double red is huge.
yes,
Could have
it
gone
is.
vertical and maybe open up access, but he does have the horizontal as well. So there it is.
There it
There's going to be
is.
the combo to get it out here. Great matchup by DRX, this new player. I got to see him play a little bit the other night, and not disappointing here as we get to our next matches. We'll be back.
Four-way, please. Four-way. It's on four-way.
We're going to take a quick ad break, and we'll be back with you. While we are just waiting for our next matches here, I want to give some shout outs. We've got Twitchy Cat Pants with a $50 donation to our Matcherino, Frogbird with 100, Pop Savant with 50, Jonathan G with 20, Sunny Gem, thank you for that $150 Matcherino contribution. Our prize pool currently at $370. That's on top of the prize pool we already have. Again, if we can get that prize pool to 1,000, I believe we can pay out to top 8 or top 16, and that would be huge. So your support is appreciated. And again, if you're unable to give, share that link. Tell your friends that some of the best Dr. Mario play in the world is happening this weekend in front of your very eyes. So we'll be back here in just a few moments as we get our next matches ready. Just as a reminder, you are watching the DrMC here on Twitch. We are just on a bit of a break as we're swapping out players here on our stream pools. We really appreciate your patience. Be sure to join our Discord as well if you want to get involved in our DrMC community. We'd love to have you. Learn from some of the best players. It is seriously the most welcome and inviting gaming community you will ever find. So please join us as you're going to just meet some amazing folks. And we look forward to seeing you there. Our Matcherino is up as well. If you want to help contribute to our prize pool, big shout out to Arcade Legacy for hosting us, FamiWiki for providing our trophies, and we will see you here in just a few moments. This is the DrMC.
All right, as we're swapping out to our next 5 players, how about a big hand for Hazmat, BB Forky, Doc, Dr. DRX, and Fwubs, who have been part of the first half of this group. First quarter of this group. We got a lot of Dr. Mario to play.
This is an Olympic-sized swimming pool of players. I'm going to take the swimming jokes before Flindo can get to them. So, All right, as we start filling in here.
So we're going to get 5 new players into the pools.
And there's still some great players yet to play. We're going to be seeing folks like in our weird pool, you see Don Venier, Choco Cat, Ibar, who's a previous finalist, Influx, Ook the Librarian. Hey, that's you.
Yeah, not this pool, though.
Ramsey, Rob Burrito, Savage Octagon, and then later on, some great players as well. Dimwit, Dr. Wario, Floyd, Grant, some guy, LVB, Madawi, Packy 619, The Dave. Just some great players coming here later on today. And then don't forget our immunity pool. Bidwell, Dave Smith, John Dad Flindo, Pangolin, Pezmaster, Rodzilla, Snipe, and Swong. I am so excited to see that later on tonight.
That is going to be gross, and I can't wait for it.
We, again, are just waiting on getting some players filled up, so great time to grab a snack, grab some water, and tell your friends, hey, watch some Dr. Mario here on Twitch. We'll be back. And then just a quick update here on crowns. Looks like our crown leader so far in the fever pool is Jess Lawley. 9 crowns she's scored so far. So still a lot more to play here, but Jess Hawley, as we know, prevented Snipe from a perfect run last year. Took 1 crown off of him, so definitely fighting here and looking to get a high seed here as we are going to get our next player situated. And we are are back here at the DRMC. We've got our new cycle of players here. Over here on DRMC 1, we've got Mama the Goat and Sazzy, who are going to be playing Lev and Perula, respectively. You will also be seeing VGD Jeff, as well as some other players here. Can't quite see who else is in, but these players getting warmed up. And we'll be getting things going here in just a moment. Definitely see Neo Speedo in this pool. Just waiting on an all clear, and we will be getting going here. Remember, DRMC2, we've got Savage and Luke calling some message. We got T-Love and VGD Jeff over there, currently taking on DM Hero and Betty B, respectively. And then we have Steve S. hosting over on BSG 4000.
And we're just waiting on.
And it's so nice to have 69 folks watching us here on DRMC 1. Love having y'all here as we are about to get ready to go for our next matchup.
As we're just waiting on confirmation from our judges that everything is ready to go.
Clear? All right, we have the all clear, so players get ready. Good seeing you here on the stream for our new players. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, pills. Flat board at the top here, and already differing opinions here. Mama to Goat going for clears to open up the board. Lev going for setups. On the bottom of the board here, it looks like Perula already is just going to start raining down some combos here and getting a little bit of disruption going on Sazzy's side.
Yeah, but speaking of disruption, that was the first thing Sazzy did as Perula had a combo already set up. Sazzy immediately took it away from her. So Sazzy just finding her way through it and honestly is holding on to a 5-virus lead as Perula trying to get her setups going and Sazzy just finding her place.
Meanwhile, up top, Mama to Goat here is only down by 3 viruses here, playing a little bit dangerously high up, but is going to get dropped down for a combo. Lev's going to send one back, red-blue, or a triple combo, rather, so we've got all 3 colors there. A little bit disruptive in the center of Mama to Goat's board. Lev, meanwhile, playing a relatively clean board here, going to get himself a double blue combo, and then get himself a red-blue combo as well, just to stun lock Mama to Goat for a little bit here.
Yeah, a huge combo from Sazzy there. Doesn't really do a whole lot as far as pain goes, but is just kind of keeping Perula in check as it is still a 4-virus lead for Sazzy, and I like her combo setup. She does, and that drop there on Perula is going to cause her to lose a option for one combo, but she finds a way to get a couple more as Sassy, gets gifted a combo herself.
Yeah, that's rough when that garbage comes back to bite you, but you do what you can here. Up top here, Lev playing in an immaculate board right now. Absolutely clean, no garbage to speak of. Down, or rather up by 15, as he just has some great doubles set up. And he's just getting ready to clear out, getting himself another double. And again, this is one of the most immaculate boards that we've seen thus far.
Yeah, Lev has figured out this is when he wants to go ahead and just put his foot on the gas pedal. That's working out for him. You can only do that sometimes, and this appears to be one of those times. I think he's looking for a okay. I was gonna say I think he may be looking for a fat log. That was not going to end up being the case. Is down to just 2 viruses.
A little bit of a head shake there. I think he wanted to set up that blue horizontal, but he's going to be out here. This is some record time here. Just going to be needing one more yellow, and bing, bang, and boom, done. So just an absolute speed run there by Leviticus. He'll take that win. Continues to be undefeated in this pool.
Yeah, and that is in danger for Perula, as she is still now 7 viruses behind. When I started talking, she was 9 viruses behind and had not yet set up that massive combo, as she is just zipping right through here. Now it's a 3 virus deficit, as Sazzy trying to find something to put in the middle of her board there. She's a little bit goalposted, but not enough to really call it that.
Oh, that's a
tough piece of garbage. Yeah,
tough piece of garbage. Yeah, it's one of those things that always just feels like you're getting the setups, and then a combo comes down and just immediately ruins it, almost like clockwork. And that's been the case here for Sazzy. Has just been getting those combos set up, and then Perula is just dropping those combos right at the right time to disrupt any sort of strategy here for Sazzy.
Yeah, we're seeing that same end game setup for Perula that we've been seeing the whole time, where she just turns it to another level once the virus count hits a certain point. And
Sazzy, though, with a hammer of justice right up the top right of the board, dropping a bunch of red down on Perula's side here. And it is important to note that Sazzy still has the virus lead here and is going to continue to hold on to it with that double clear.
Yeah, it's very close. It's now 15-16. Perula did actually take a brief lead there for a second, but yeah, Sazzy is keeping a very clean board. This is much more of a speed style, except for all the garbage, than what we're used to seeing for our versus players, but she's really just going for it here.
Yeah, might have even considered umbrellaing if you had the room for column 7, just to protect yourself there and get that under clear guaranteed, but still getting clears off the board here. But Perula now has taken the virus lead down to 7 and just continuing to pour it on.
Yeah, we're just seeing the same thing from Perula every game, it seems like, where it's just, it was a little behind, and then all of a sudden she turns on that other gear.
Transition here into a full screen for you.
All right, Sazzy looking for some horizontals, just trying to find it, and the pills are just not coming up the way she wants them to. Going to get a combo there, though. Start slowing her opponent down. But it's just 8-4. If she can find it, she's still got a good chance at this.
Yeah, just get yourself a good combo here. This is where you might want to consider just playing defense here and just slowing Perula down. That's the name of the game here, and looks like that's going to drop a combo down. There's going to be a little bit of a halt there for the drop time, but that does buy Sazzy a little bit of time here, although it is one final virus here for Perula, but she's got to dig it out.
Yeah, Sazzy's got to hope that any garbage she drops is on column 7, because that's what Perula's using. And she gets it cleared out, so now it's a question of,
ooh, this is interesting.
Can she get it? Yeah, I mean, actually, and there's the umbrella strat there from Perula.
Sazzy's going to have to dig out this as well, but she's going to have to hope to get some combos, but unfortunately,
wow,
too late. But taking it to the limit there against Perula. Great job there by Sazzy.
And we get applause from the crowd. Thank you. That's well earned right there.
Get back into that 4-way view for you here. Just some bonus Dr. Mario here between Mama to Goat and Leviticus as we're standing by here so we can rotate our pool players. And we are back here. Some more players going. Sazzy Lev on the top of your screen. Jen L, I believe, is a new player. We love seeing new players here in our community. Yeah, give that applause to our new players. We love it. Make everyone feel welcome here. This is a house for everybody. All right, we're just waiting on an all clear here.
All right, we got it.
We got it, so let's go. In 3, 2,
Two,
1,
pills.
pills. Sazzy managed to take Perula down to 1 virus in a heck of a showdown, so excited to see what's going up on top here. And almost the simultaneous play. Looks like both players sending similar garbage to start. Bottom of the board here, Jen L is looking to be a bit on the aggressive here. Oh, getting that garbage in column 1 is going to be rough, but can definitely work around it here as all these players going to work here early.
Yeah, Perula just has her foot on the gas right now. Probably been hearing me talk too much. So is going to get a great combo there to take Janelle down. She's trying to take Janelle down, I should say. She is finding some combos. She's got a fat log set up, just kind of waiting on it. Decides not to go for it. May have been the right call.
Yeah, just trying to keep everything nice and clear on the board here. Meanwhile, up top, Sazzy. Oh, I'm looking for a blue for Sazzy. We could see something magical up top, but looks like it's just not coming. And then Lev dropping that red garbage, disrupting the combo. Sazzy's going to have to plan around.
Yeah, and that's what.
Oh, no!
No, that's going to be tough.
Sazzy in danger.
It's going to be
tough.
tough.
What a tuck! It's going
All
to drop yellow down, but still that blue is up top, and that's going to be the
that's not
top
gonna be
out
it.
there. As
so close.
Lev is just playing on another level here. He is hungry. He wants himself a deep run into that bracket, and he's definitely setting himself up here, still undefeated. Meanwhile, on the bottom here, as we take a look here, Jen L and Perula, and there's another top out. So a couple of quick top outs here, as Perula and Leviticus still have yet to surrender a crown here early on. Update as well, Jess Lawley, 10 crowns. We still haven't seen her out here on the featured stage. It'll be fun to watch her go up against some of these players like Lev and Perula, DM Hero, Betty B. Can't wait to see those clashes here in a little bit.
And Steve.
And Steve as well. I keep forgetting that station is right behind me. So
yeah,
there's that object permanence going on.
So, question from our chat about the bracket. Actually, everybody is going to automatically qualify for the brackets today and tomorrow. So, it's just a question of where you're going to show up in the pool.
Those players with a winning record in the immunity pool will get those top seeds, and essentially those who aren't, who don't get that winning record, just essentially lose one bye. So they'll just have to win their way back up to face those winners of the immunity pool. That flat bracket is going to be great, and we're going to see some of that early action here later tonight once the immunity pool closes, and then we can get that bracket finalized. Coming up next here, we're going to get some more players. As we just had a couple of quick top outs, they're just wrapping up here on DrMC2. Looks like those matches are getting close to done. We're not going to spoil anything for you, but you definitely want to keep that multi-twitch open if you haven't used it. I think we have results here. We're just letting some players step away to hit the restroom. We're going to take a quick ad break here, and we'll be back here in about 2 minutes. Ooh. And we are back here for more preliminary action here in the fever pool of DrMC. Just waiting on it all clear, and we will get going here.
And we've got Jen L facing off against Leviticus, Neo Speedo against Perula. Still waiting on our third channel to get everything set up, and then we will be ready to go.
Just waiting on a final all clear here, folks. Once we get that all clear, we will get going here. Jen L and Leviticus up top, Neo Speedo and Perula at the bottom of your screen here. I believe we have. I heard a clear from Dave. We're clear, so let's do this. In 3, 2, 1, pills. Jen L and Leviticus up top. Oh, empty, very empty bottom of the board. We'll see if that comes into play here. Lev already off here. Not a lot of yellow helping out early. It's a very yellow-heavy top line on top here. Meanwhile, Perula getting some setups going as Neo Speedo looking to find a combo here to get an attack.
And I'm afraid to say it, but I think I can say pretty definitively, first time we've seen an actual misdrop from Perula.
Yeah.
That it did not look right. I could be wrong, but it was something else. So, but it is 41-45. Neo Speedo with a slight lead.
Up top here, Jen L was in danger. Had a bit of a misflip over column 7-8. And is still playing a very high board here. Lev could put this away here. It's a good triple or a good quad. Jen L hoping you just get that board lower to do it. Great charity clear there as the blue garbage comes down. Doesn't go for that horizontal. It had the horizontal with the red-blue and didn't take it, did Jen L, but she's going to get it there. And dropping everything down a little bit, keeping column 4 a little bit low, but Lev pouring on those combos. He might put this away here. Oh, that's going to be tough. Up top, that red garbage is going to be tough, and that might be it, and it is. Top out there for Leviticus. Meanwhile, bottom of the screen, Neo Speedo and Perula. What do we got there, Ook?
It's been a really tight match. Neo Speedo, I believe, is one of our top online players and is proving that is not an unearned accolade as he is keeping Perula on her toes. It is 40-35. Really high top play there from Neo Speedo. He's hoping for a blue-yellow. It is not showing
there's
up
the
yet.
triple.
That's going to work, though. Perula keeping a lower top line, but really having trouble getting down to the bottom of her board. As I say that, she finds a spot, and it is now 37-35.
This is the first time we've really seen Perula have to play defensively so far in this pool, and Neo Speedo just playing incredibly aggressive here. I love this drop cross, and that is going to send 2 more pieces of garbage here. We haven't really, again, seen Perula have to have a defensive posture like this.
Yeah, it's been an easier route so far, but she is definitely she's earned every crown. It's just been we've not seen anybody playing like Neo Speedo against her yet.
Yeah, and with Neo Speedo coming down this pool, we're going to see some great matches, I think, here. Perula in danger here of really surrendering her first crown. Neo Speedo also holding on to 7 crowns right now here. One of the top crown holders in this pool. Remember, winning this pool is huge. You'll get a really massive advantage in the brackets. Neo Speedo holding on to a clean board here. Perula looking to maybe get this stack to drop down, but again, this is just some persistent attacks here by Neo Speedo.
Yeah, either player could top out, and I would not be shocked at this point. Oh, really great slide over there from Perula as she is able to get this column 2 knocked down. Gets a triple out of it where it could have just been a double. That's a good play. Neo Speedo, meanwhile, going to get another triple himself. That is just back and forth between these two, and that is not the garbage that Perula wanted to see.
This is a great fight between these two players. Just putting on a clinic here and just attacking here. They're not really minding the virus as much as trying to slow each other down. And here comes another set of combos here as Perula is stun locked here. And again, this is just a really, really good challenge we're seeing here on this Fever Qual pool.
Yeah, we're looking at 28-25. So the virus count much lower than it looks like. Oh, a great drop into a cross there from Perula. And Neo Speedo getting ready, getting another setup himself. Doesn't end up comboing it, but just kind of gets himself out of the danger zone there, gets a combo. And again, it's now 26-25. And are we seeing what we've been seeing from Perula?
Yeah, Perula is now starting to transition into just getting the board cleaned up a little bit and getting these combos. There's a quad from Perula, or excuse me, a triple from Perula as she's just trying to slow Neo Speedo down. Neo Speedo not really getting much going and starting to get that right side of the board plugged up a little bit, getting that horizontal to drop the stack down a little bit, and keeping that top line down is so paramount here. And it would be advantage Neo Speedo as far as board health goes. As I think the speed may be starting to get here to Perula.
Man, these cross combos that are showing up from both players, they're just finding things where most people just wouldn't be able to see it. I say most people, I mean me. And yeah, this has already been a qualifier for the ages right here.
Yeah, and again, Perula hasn't really had to play this defensive posture, and we're really just seeing a level of aggression in Neo Speedo. I think he may have slid over too much. No, he was expecting that combo. Maybe trying to go for the tuck, didn't get it. Dropping things down here, but again, Neo Speedo really showing here with an H. I've never seen an H clear. Wow.
Yeah, we have to learn a lot more alphabet for these versus matches. All right, we're looking to see what is going to happen here as Perula, I think, is setting up like a big mega combo here coming over on that right hand or in the middle of this board. Oh, is it going to happen? That's the real question now. He's going to get this horizontal, kind of get things knocked down, but she is getting goal posted badly there, JB.
Yeah, the center of the board is really her only salvation right now. But look at this combo. She's going to get a triple here to save herself. Open up column 2 a little bit here. And now the momentum's starting to shift a little bit towards Perula here. It is a one virus advantage here for Neo Speedo as Perula is going to drop down, get this blue virus off the board, drop that stack in column 1 down, and now really starting to work here. Maybe want to start working towards that right side, and with that horizontal clear, she does. Down to 20 to 18 here. Board health advantage is definitely in the favor of Neo Speedo, but Perula trying to just get things going here as we're in 50 speed territory, and the speed's just going to continue to climb here. Perula's getting into a little bit of a situation, but gets another clear and just managing to survive here as Neo Speedo continuing to pour on this hurt here. This has been one of the toughest matches we've seen thus far.
Yeah, these two just going back and forth, and you said definitely nothing is definite in this match at this point. Oh, there's gonna be a charity combo. Oh, but that slide over from Perula was tough.
It's dangerous when they lock down that high up.
Yep, and I don't like it if she doesn't get some yellow. Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close.
Oh, Perula in danger here. She might top out, but she's still managing to keep combos going here. This is some top-level survival we're seeing here. Neo Speedo's got a clean board. Perula just trying to survive. And doesn't get it over, and that's going to be it. We got a clear. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, this one is so tight.
That looks certain to be it, but Perula managing to survive here, getting herself a tee up high.
So what can happen is the garbage can cause a clear to happen, and that is exactly what happened, giving Perula a second life, and she is determined not to waste it. Oh, man, she knows every eye is on her in this in this room.
Going to get it. Didn't get it tucked right. And that is going to be the first crown surrendered by Perula. What a play there by Neo Speedo. Woo! All right, we're going to recover from that emotionally and physically and be right back with you here with our next pool play. Don't go anywhere. us back when you're ready. Welcome back here to the DrMC 1. Getting our next players set up. We got Neospio Leviticus, and if anything's to go by with what we just saw with Neospio taking on Perula, you want to keep your eyes on that. VGD Jeff, also a very, very good versus player, going to be taking on Perula here as we are getting into our second rotation here of our versus players here in our Fever qualifying pool, and Perula finally surrendering a crown. Lev still has yet to surrender a crown, and I think with what he was seeing going on next to him, maybe a little nervous, but you take a deep breath, you get ice in your veins, and you just go here as these players looking to set up here. Jeff and Perula just having a little warm up here.
Yeah, and none of this is official there on the screen, so we'll let you know when they're actually playing. I know when you're sitting at home, it's always the question. Just kind of making sure they got everything ready to go.
It's always after the countdown. Always after the countdown.
Sorry.
I respect it. Attention for those of here at Arcade Legacy. If you have a battery bank, power bank, please come see the Dave. All right. We have taken our battery to the bank and made our battery deposit. We are just waiting on a thumbs up, and we have it. So just getting it ready on the bottom of the screen there, and we'll do this in 3, 2, 1. Pills. Levin Neospeedo at the top. VGD Jeff and Perula on the bottom here. And already both players on the attack up top here. Meanwhile, Perula going to get herself a triple, but it's going to get a little bit of help there on Jeff's side, taking a blue virus off the board.
Yeah, on the top match, they got an insta combo at the start of their board, and Lev is going to be given a triple where he had a double set up. The two reds over there in column 7 were not anything that he dropped, so he's probably pretty grateful for that. Neospeedo, meanwhile, going to set up a combo of his own, and it is now a 36-36 tie at our top.
We're getting warmed up here on the comms booth as well, just finding out what numbers are where. So appreciate your patience with us. Looks like a quad combo coming down here on Neospeedo's side, and Lev's been usually just playing that speedrun game here, really to just tear through here. It looks like that's what he's doing here, but it is important, and you just make sure you just keeping that other player in check, and you might have to transition your style of play a little bit.
Speaking of speedrun styles, look at what's going on the bottom board as Jeff has got himself down to 19 viruses. He is deep into his board. Perula's still at the top there, so going to see what she can set up. That's what she can set up. Big old combos going on right there.
Yeah, but if you're in that situation where you have that big virus lead, you just kind of have to keep eyes in the back of your head as that may set up combos and slow you down. No virus lead is safe. I've been in situations with top players where I've had 20 virus leads and suddenly I'm topping out just a few moments later. So no lead safe here early on. And we have some really great things going here. Lev and Neospeedo still just fighting here. Another great combo here by Neospeedo. He's just trying to slow Lev down.
Yeah, VGD Jeff, meanwhile, lead isn't quite as large as it was, but he just did a huge combo to get himself his column 7 and 8 worked down so that he no longer really has a big tower, although every combo from Perula seems like it's going into that column 7. Yep, and there's another piece. Jeff trying to set up a horizontal, I think, but it's going to take some work, JB, and I'm not sure when that work is going to be able to get done.
And Perula is just raining the garbage down. And it's important to note on Perula's board, you look at those virus, that blue and red virus up top, that's shielding everything in that lower right-hand corner, essentially. So Perula could start just building those clears up and just giving herself room without having to worry about garbage. We've seen a lot of players build umbrellas on purpose, but just having those natural umbrellas from the viruses, just so huge, so also helpful. It is a 6 virus advantage here for VGD Jeff as he is continuing to just try to get this all clear and maybe get himself a win off of Perula. Jeff has himself 7 crowns as well, so we're seeing a lot of the crown leaders starting to face each other. Meanwhile, on the top of the board, it is Neo Speedo playing a very, very clean board, really just stacking up the garbage on left side. Lev just trying to get that garbage stack to go down here and not surrender a crown here still in this pool.
Yeah, Neo Speedo gonna get another horizontal here. No, decides against it. I don't know. I'm thinking speed play as gets a combo there. And yeah, I mean the middle of his board is really looking good, especially compared to what Lev's got. Although he gets that column 8 knocked down, but it is just garbage on top of garbage for Leviticus. That's not what he wants, especially now that he's getting stun locked. Gonna get a cross clear here though to keep things moving, as it is 5 to 8 on this bottom match.
Yeah, and I'm loving this end game by Jeff here on the bottom of the board. He's got almost free and clear board. That blue virus is going to be a big pain point once he has to deal with it. But he had himself a DeSandwich clear until Perula said, "Yeah, I don't think so." Meanwhile, top of the board here, it is 11 to 13. Lev just continuing to have that garbage stacked on him as Neo Speedo just playing a level of aggression we don't often see in versus play. And he's just going to get himself a quad, opening up more, and the garbage continues to pour down on Lev's board.
Yeah, at this point, I think Lev is just going to end up giving up on his ability to get down to those viruses and just focus on his combos. He might be able to get some stuff knocked out, but for right now, it looks like all he's going to be able to do is just knock out garbage.
Yeah, and Lev has just a great pulse on versus play. He runs the monthly checkup, which is something you should definitely have a look at if you have to once a month. I believe it's like the first or second Tuesday of each month. Go check that out. Meanwhile here, just combos raining down on the top of the screen here. On the bottom of the screen here, Jeff is hoping he can somehow get to those last 2 viruses. Perula is not making it easy, and Perula, I think, is just going to plan to go horizontally just all along this 8th column.
Yeah, I mean, that's the likeliest thing. I won't say it's a guarantee for sure. But yeah, she has got Jeff completely buried over on that right-hand column. That has bought her time, but is it going to be enough? I mean, he has been finding his way over there, so we're just going to wait and see what's going on. I see some horizontal options, and if Jeff can get this yellow horizontal, that's going to get him set up.
But a great double clear by Perula, and she is free and clear, barring any garbage, and that's going to be it. She is going to get that clear.
Wow.
Great play to build herself back up. What a match on the bottom of the screen. Let's go full view on that top match now. Leviticus Neo Speedo here, as it's a 5 virus advantage here for Neo Speedo, and these are ugly boards for an all clear. I think you're going to be just trying to force a top out, or just hopefully you can get some stuff to clean the board up.
Yeah, I mean, the boards have definitely swapped places as, both pieces of garbage. The first yellow pieces of garbage on Leviticus's board were great for him. The second were reds, and they were terrible for him. So what we are seeing is just a reversal between these two, as Leviticus no longer in that position of not being able to find access down to his viruses, and it's now Neo Speedo in that position. But he doesn't care. He finds his way down anyway, and man, this is getting to be a tight one, JB. I'm not sure how this is going to end.
This I feel will be more of a top out than an all clear, but anything can happen at this juncture. Both these players flirting with 50 speed, playing about the same amount of blocks on the board here, as Neo Speedo's getting stacked up a little higher here. Might be advantage Leviticus if he can find a gear here and start getting some garbage. And he's going to turn a quad down here onto Neo Speedo's board, but only 3 are going to affect him. Again, when you have something stacked up, that garbage just overlaps that top column. And here comes Leviticus here down to his 6 viruses to go, 4 to go.
He's got set up. He sees it. There's the L into a drop. Oh man! So the question is going to be, how is he going to get to these in the bottom left? How is Neo Speedo going to get his in the bottom right? I don't know. It's going to be fun to watch, though.
Neospeedo is definitely going to be turning on the defense here. I think he knows those viruses are buried. He knows Lev has the easier access to the all clear, so it's just going to be trying to slow him down as much as possible. And here comes some garbage here. And again, it's hoping that garbage doesn't help. But this stun lock here, we've got a stun lock of 2, and that'll be it. Yeah, cleared by Lev, and he's going to turn it into a triple, and that's going to block some combo access for Neospeedo. He's down to 4, Lev down to 3. Lev hoping for a double yellow here. That would be huge, as a quad amount of garbage going to fall down here on Neospeedo's screen, and going to get a charity clear in that first column. That's huge.
And now there's access on Neospeedo's side to the bottom of his board. Leviticus just trying to get caught, find his way in. He's got set up for a fat log. Now he's got a clear. He's just going to take that clear. I think that's the right call. But man, oh man, it's just been so difficult to find. He's going to get that fat log finally. And
this garbage though is
2-2.
Is just crippling Lev's ability to really get anything going here. But he has opened up access to the red, but he is going to just try to get some more combo access here and slow Neospeedo down. And Neospeedo's starting to get access to viruses here. Blue garbage clear on column 8 will really be helpful. And then also has the almost horizontal on that blue. Lev going to drop garbage into column 8 to slow down Neospeedo a bit here. Really might want to start thinking about it all clear, trying to get out of this situation before the other gets the clear, but these combos just continuing to interrupt at just the most opportune, or depending on what side of the board you are, inopportune times, as these players down to 2 viruses, mid-50s speed. Who's going to take this?
There's no telling, but you got to wonder, oh, wow. You got to wonder if the speed gets as high as it does, if Leviticus is going to turn to what the strategies he used last year against Luke. I just don't know. I just don't even know what he's going to be thinking here. Meanwhile, Neospeedo has found his way to his red virus, so he's going to get one of them, and he's got a clear path. Leviticus, though, going to rain down some garbage, try to find something to just keep Neospeedo out of this. And
He's
is it
just
going to happen?
and Lev not finding the combos now. He's going to get himself a combo. Is that going to get into column 6? It is. Huge piece of garbage coming down here. That buys Lev some time. Can he get himself some reds and yellows here to open up and get this all clear? If he gets a red yellow, it is over. And he's going to get the red yellow. Oh my goodness.
It's
not over.
That triggered a sideways log, and he's going to need one more red.
And there it is.
There it is. Wow. 59-58 speed. This is what you don't pay for. You do pay for. I don't know. If you want to pay for it, we got a Matcherino for that.
If you're liking anything you're seeing here and you want to help support these potential winners, do exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. We're going to need to recover from that one and shift our pools around. We'll be back here in a couple minutes. Please enjoy this 90-second ad break. This is the DrMC. And we're back here on the DrMC one as we're going to get here into the last part of our pool play. Just a quick crown update for you. Jess Lawley still the crown leader in this pool with 11. Leviticus and Betty B with 9. Sassy, Neo Speedo, DM Hero, Steve S and Perula all with 8. This is a highly competitive pool, and you're missing out if you're not watching the DrMC2 and BSG 4000 to get your maximum amount of Dr. Mario. My name is JB Henry. I'll be joined here by Ook the Librarian in just a moment. We're just waiting on an all clear, and I think we've gotten it.
We've got it.
All right, well, let's do this. Looks like our players need to be on a menu. Waiting on T-Love and Perula to get on the menu screen. All right, there we go. All right, let's do this in 3, 2, 1, pills.
All right, we saw Jeff and Leviticus. Jeff put on a really good game the last one, so we're going to see what he can do against Leviticus.
Lev coming off a heck of a comeback performance against Neo Speedo. Might have been an instant classic. Neo Speedo just really disrupting some of our players that we've been seeing over the years here. Good combos early on both sides up top. Looks like Perula, though, has the early jump on T-Love.
Yeah, it's been a tight match. It's been well played there for him. Oh, from Perula, I'm getting gassed already. It's been a good match so far, but Perula definitely in the clear lead right now, and we'll see if T-Love can change that.
Yeah, T-Love has a fat log set up. Would love to see that red-blue. He's not going to get it, but he will get himself a combo all the same. Meanwhile, topside here, looks like VDG Jeff was in a bit of a pickle, but managed to get himself out. Has that board elevation lowered up here. Lev, though, playing a really, really immaculate board once again as he is continuing his undefeated streak here in pool play.
Yep, as we look down at the bottom match, we see both players are stacked up pretty high. Perula's got a 10-virus lead over T-Love, who gets himself out of some trouble in the middle of his board there. Just really being very methodical with things and not getting himself into trouble. And that sometimes it makes a difference in your play.
Absolutely. Looking here at the top of the board here, Lev still playing a clean board. VGD Jeff here he's down by 5 viruses here, just really looking for the momentum here. T-Love looking for some combos as well, but Perula has steamrolled this board. Less than a dozen to go here. And again, she's really employing that strategy, Ook, of just leaving those rightmost columns for last.
Yeah, and she had a genius level combo just a second ago. I looked at it and I was like, wow, she set everything kind of backwards from the way we'd set it in speed. Not a big deal. I'm used to that now. And then everything dropped down exactly where it needed to go onto a couple of doubles. And it was just one of those things, if you don't see it coming, it looks like magic.
Yeah, and it's just an attest to the quality of play that we're seeing from these players who, just like you and me, we just saw this on a live stream or whatnot and decided, hey, I want to get in on that. That could be you watching at home. So it's just a testament to these new players showing up and really showing out.
All right, tough column 4 drop there for T-Love. Sorry, T-Pain, not him. Anyway, we're gonna see if he can manage to clear that out. And I see an opportunity for him to get out of that trouble, but it's going to take really putting a lot of garbage on top of column 5. So we'll see if he decides to do that. Does get a clear to lower that down, but Perula almost at the bottom of her board now, just has 1 virus left.
Perula 1 virus left, yeah. I just had to recover from the psychic damage Ook just gave me trying to auto-tune himself. But Perula out and is going to take the win here over T-Love. Let's get you to the topmost match here. Jeff and Leviticus here. This one's getting close to ending as Lev down to his final 3 viruses. 21 viruses to go for Jeff. Jeff's going to have to transition into some sort of defensive play here, slowing Leviticus down. That could be a little bit disruptive depending on what Lev gets next, but Lev's just going to tuck everything in and get himself another combo down to his final 2 here, and he's in a great position to get this all clear. It's a little buried, but nothing too big.
It's getting buried, yeah. That's going to be the real concern. As okay, he's gonna go bottom first. That was a smart play, as that
And
blue.
if
was a
I'm
lot
Lev
better.
here, I might umbrella and just protect myself.
I mean, he already is.
And
really.
yeah, he's free and clear. So this is going to be game and match here to Lev. Just great end game there by Leviticus. So Lev and Perula taking more wins here. We'll get this pool rotated for you and be back here in just a moment. Well, folks, for those of you watching here at DrMC1, hope you've enjoyed myself and Ook. You'll hear us later on some other channels. We're going to have John Dat, Flindo, and Swong take you the rest of the way here on this fever pool. Just some intense play. It's been a pleasure as always. I'll see all of you. I appreciate each and every one of you. We'll see you soon. Just kidding, I lied. We're going to get one more rotation here, and then
the fever dream continues, folks.
I love it. Better than a weird or a chill. Well, I'd have a chill dream, not a fever dream, though. We're going to get our players shifted over here in just a moment. Again, this is the DrMC.
A little update for those of you watching at home. We're looking at our pool standings, and Jess Lawley has just demolished the off stream. She will be coming up very shortly into this next group, so you're definitely going to want to stick around for that. As most of our on-stream players, we got 10 and 9 crowns each, so they are showing why we've kept them on there. But you've got a lot of great Dr. Mario coming up.
Welcome back here to the DrMC. We're going to get our last of this rotation in here. They'll be rotating out our comms as well as some of our players here. Players getting warmed up here. T-Love and Leviticus at the top of your screen. Mama to Goat and Perula on the bottom of your screen. Don't forget we got a helpful multi-Twitch link pinned, so if you want to watch everything at once, you can get up on that. We are just waiting for an all clear, and we will get going here. Shout out to the Dave and Chris Bidwell for judging this round as well. A lot of great folks volunteering a lot of their time to make this event great, and we appreciate each and every one of them.
Yeah, looks like they're just triple checking some scores. Want to make sure we get everything perfect. So, yeah.
Just waiting on a couple of steps here from our judging team.
And I've seen those spreadsheets. Keeping up with this is not an easy task, so we really appreciate them.
It's a big spreadsheet, but we really appreciate everybody working on that.
Yeah, remember previous years we only had 8 people in the brackets, and it was a lot to keep up with.
All right.
All right.
We've got that all clear, so count it with me in chat here at Arcade Legacy. 3, 2, 1, pills! T-Love and Leviticus at the top of the screen. Mama to Goat and Perula at the bottom of the screen here. Both these players off to a good start here. Looks like T-Love trying to find a combo early on. Looks like Perula already on the attack on the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, Leviticus was trying to find a combo. Found 2 in a row there. It looks like a missed flip there. It doesn't matter. He's going to make it a combo. That's the great thing about versus. It's only a mistake if it doesn't turn into a combo.
Exactly, and Lev, I think, might be building another combo on the right side. Going to get himself a triple, and then he's going to spear down another double. Going to stun lock T-Love here, but those pieces of garbage are going off the sides here, not going into that center 2 columns. And T-Love's still managing to hang here, just 5 viruses behind.
Yeah, and meanwhile in the bottom match, we see Perula setting up a really big combo coming up right here. Mama to Goat down by 9 viruses. And still working up at the top of this board. She's starting to set up a good horizontal there, just trying to find her way against some of the toughest competition we've seen so far.
Lev playing a little bit dangerously high. He's going to start lowering that stack into a triple. Going to get down into T-Love's business here. Lev opening up the board here and getting himself a clean board here. Meanwhile, bottom of the screen here, Mama to Goat 34, Perula 21 here, and Perula and Lev just really pouring on the aggression here. They've had a couple of tough opponents here, maybe wanting to just get these ones over with quickly.
Yeah, Mama to Goat got a really good combo there just a second ago. Managed to kind of work her middle columns down. That had been a small pain point for her, but right now it is Perula looking like a speedrun finish here as she is closing in on the end of this game. Every time, man, these end games have been just insane for her.
Yeah, and Perula playing a little bit, anti what she normally does here. Normally leaving the rightmost areas for last. Now kind of doing it on that left-hand side. So seeing if she can just, keep consistency here. Getting a quad down on Mama to Goat here. Meanwhile, top T-Love here, 32 viruses to go to Lev's 8. Lev just really trying to get that all clear and be done with this one. He's going to get a nice drop into a horizontal down to 7 viruses and has just some really good setups here. Gets himself a nice clear, gets himself another double, 2 consecutive combos. Now down to his final 5, setting up for a fat log, and there's a fat log.
And with that, there's a clear at the bottom with Perula. GG's to her and to Mama to Goat. And we are just waiting on the same from Lev. I got to imagine that's what's coming up soon. But T-Love, send in the combos. And at this point in the game, that's all you can do.
Yeah, barring a disaster on Lev's side, looks like Lev will likely take this one here. He's got himself a good setup, and yeah, he's free and clear, gets himself that horizontal, and he is out. So all clear for Leviticus. Leviticus still undefeated. Perula has only dropped that one crown, so our featured players here doing phenomenal.
All right, and for reals this time.
For reals, it's been great. Love calling it with Ook here. I will see you all in a bit, and I believe we'll be seeing Ook in the next pool, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll be back here on a quick ad break. This is the DrMC.
Attention, Cincinnati. We are in need of one volunteer to do comms. If there's one person that wants to do comms, please come see Savage Octagon at the front. All right, welcome back, DrMC1. Welcome back, Cincinnati, Ohio. How we doing? All right. We have one more group here that we're going to be calling. Here on the DrMC1, we have J. Rue and Leviticus on the top of your screen. On the bottom, Lucas T. and Perula. My name is John Flindo. Joining me here in the booth is Swong_GG. Swong, what do you think?
Wow, this has been riveting, an absolute fantastic set of matches that we've seen over in Cincinnati, Ohio, over at Arcade Infinity. Thank you for hosting us and allowing us to put on this production. But the spotlight is on the players today, folks. Folks, are we ready to count them in?
3, 2, 1, pills! And we are off with a pretty decent board here to start for J-Rue and Leviticus, both trying to find some combos. Looks like they're going to get the exact same combo. Shout-outs to the exact same.
And looking over, Perula sending out first blood, but Lucas responding with some fantastic plays zone, stifling that 8th column over on Perula's side. Perula's going to go ahead and get some combos up, ready to fire off into chamber, sending 2 pieces of garbage over on Perula, and an excellent drop combo over on Perula's side.
Yeah, and look at this from Leviticus. He's going to get a drop into a horizontal. Nice play there. I love this yellow-blue into a drop triple. Really nice there by Leviticus. J-Rue in a little bit of trouble. I like the play, taking down the drill down, and sets himself up for a nice little combo here.
Excellent counterattacks over on J-Ru's side. A little spire, a little U-shape on the board. But he's been able to chop down with some strategic playing here. And he's exactly going to do that, dropping it down to make it a little bit more symmetrical. Overlooking at Lucas. Oh, both players set some potentials for some combos over there. Really excellently done as they are destroying this board.
Yeah, meanwhile, back up at the top, Leviticus has got a nice red-yellow combo here. Nice little drop combo there. Going to send, that yellow on top of column 8 for J-Ru. Not great. We'll see. Just have to see how he gets through this. Working through the reds. That Leviticus dropping garbage after garbage on J-Ru. And 2 more reds going to be coming his way.
And looking over at Perula's side, there's just everything over on the right side. Completely devoid of viruses on that left side is Perula. Almost combos raining on Lucas T's side of the board. There is going to go ahead and get everything almost ready to fire off, as it is 11 viruses to 34. Perula just destroying this board here as Lucas trying to stay in it.
Yeah, Perula now just basically working off of her column 8. She does have a little bit there in column 7, that yellow and red. That she's got to work through. This yellow-blue is going to be really great, followed by that red-yellow. Didn't go for the drill down that I was expecting. Trying to continue to drop some garbage here onto Lucas, and she's going to do just that.
Lucas playing methodically. Ooh, that helpful garbage in that 6th column. That's going to open up some opportunities over on Lucas's side. We take a look over at J-Ru. J-Ru being gifted a bunch of garbage, perhaps going to be able to turn that into something useful. Maybe a couple blues and a couple yellows sent over his way. But no, and Leviticus says not today, J-Ru.
Yeah, and Leviticus is well into his end game now. A yellow-red would be really great for him. There it is. Doesn't go the direction I expected him to, though. Now still waiting for red-yellow, honestly. This yellow-blue, good for him. He's able to set some stuff up here at the bottom of his board. And he is going to take a horizontal into another drop horizontal. Really nice play live Leviticus. He's free and clear now. He can go either way. Looks like his horizontal is now cut off, but opens that back up with that blue. And that is going to do it. Leviticus remains undefeated.
And almost as simul clears. Perula then gets a full all clear over on her board here. GG's to all of the players with this round here. Absolutely spectacular. Great performance from them all.
Yeah, and Swang, this has been a really competitive pool so far.
Nutty. Every single pool has had absolute talent, just brimming to the top, and we are seeing all of these players showcase their top level talent. This is the bracket of all times.
Yeah,
of all of them, every single one of them.
I'm peeking at the crown count. We've got Jess Holly in the lead with 14. Leviticus, Betty B, and Perula all tied currently at 11. So if this is any indication of the way the rest of the pools are going, and then later with you and I and the others in the immunity pool, this is going to be a heck of a tournament.
Sharks swimming amongst goldfish. These pools, I'll tell you what.
All right, DrMC, we will be back in about 90 seconds. Enjoy this commercial. Stay tuned. This is the DrMC. All right, welcome back, DrMC. As we are transitioning into our next set of qualifiers, I just want to say a huge shout out to Arcade Legacy for hosting us here this weekend. Arcade Legacy, all kinds of pinball machines. They've got a retro game store upstairs. All kinds of rhythm games. It's been really fun. I'm looking forward, Swang, to getting some time to go up and play some games.
Oh man, between DDR, Beatmania, 2DX, and a whole bunch of other classics, it's been fun with the little I've got to play.
All right, this could possibly be the match of the stream so far. Here on the bottom, we have Jess Hawley versus Perula. Jess Hawley, I believe, has only lost one crown so far this entire thing, and Perula, same.
All these matches are going to be matches to watch for sure. As we take a look and
All right, are we ready? Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Pills! Lucas T and Leviticus at the top of your screen. Jess Hawley and Perula again at the bottom of your screen. Leviticus immediately getting those 3 yellow reds to drop a combo. Oh, almost had a little misdrop there on the right. Manages to get that flip the way he wants it, though.
so snappy on Perula's side. Nearly a short stack and a fat log and a sweet tea. We're seeing all the shapes over on Perula's board. Sending some trouble on Jess, but Jess, a player that is going to be able to be, oh, excellent save over on Jess H. Lolly's side.
Yeah, Jess has an issue there in her column 8, though. You see it's all the way up to the top. She may be having to go save that towards the end, maybe take some horizontals. We'll have to see what the plan is for her. But Perula is not making it easy on her. Just continues to drop combo after combo, garbage after garbage. And it's, let's see if Jess goes for, doesn't go for the drop into the horizontal. Elects to go vertically instead. Sets her up. If she gets a red-yellow, and she got it, but Perula blocked it off again.
Double red Lucas, double red over on Lucas's side, sending 2 pieces of trash over on Leviticus, who's been playing a very clean board, and a tuck lightning bolt over on Leviticus's side, not making it easy for Lucas, who's again got almost combos, just ripping and roaring. Oh, excellent drop over on Lucas T's side, sending 3 pieces of pain. Helpful garbage on Leviticus's side of the board.
Yeah, both of those pieces of garbage landed exactly where Lev wanted them, and he is pretty free and clear here. Almost no garbage on his boards whatsoever to speak of. Options with all these reds. I got to think, he's going for that tuck-in, gets the nice triple, and drops 3 more pieces of red garbage onto Lucas. Lev firmly in the driver's seat here, looking for red blues. He's going to get one here. There's another one. Now just needing 3 more blues to put this away. There's 1. There's 2. Gonna take a little bit more drop time, but there's the 3rd one, and he gets it. Leviticus takes the win.
Speedy quick over on Leviticus' side as we turn our attention over to the Jess H. Lolly and Perula. Oh, yellow fat log, another drop combo over on Jess's side of the board, sending lots of problems over on Perula, who also reciprocates with a whole bunch of trash to send over Jess's way.
Yeah, this is turning into the match that I expected it would be. It's just back and forth between these players. 36 viruses to Perula's 11, but Perula's pretty stacked here, especially on the right side of this board. If Jess Hawley can keep those combos going, then she's got a chance to get back into this.
Yeah, a couple different outs over on Perula's side. She elected to drop down the yellows earlier, and again, just taking a little bit of drop time to at least make some combos to fire off over on her opponent's side. Just making sure that there's an opportunity to clear that out here. Drops it on down, sending some pieces over on Jess's side. Jess not out of trouble as she was able to save herself from that here, but these players are really just going on a tear with that combo game.
Yeah, and these red yellows for Jess, it's been absolutely great for her. She's been able to continue to send combos over to Perula and keep those viruses down at the bottom of her board, just buried. Love to see this horizontal blue for Jess. Really nice combo there. Wondering if she's gonna maybe yeah, she's going to build up and get this horizontal T into a quad by Jess Holly. Really nice play there.
Yeah, and Perula's sending some trash over, and then, goes ahead and does the drop combo there. And I thought she was going to go and take the sweet tea. But again, just combos, when the players are thinking it's fast, snappy decision-making is going to be the MO for a lot of these players here. 7 viruses is made on Perula, where it's Jess's 23. I do like Jess's board just a little bit more as it's free and clear. Perula's opportunities awaiting. Let's just put it like that.
And one of those opportunities has just come to fruition. She's been waiting for that red-yellow for quite a while. Now she's got some opportunities here, maybe to clear some stuff out horizontally, maybe vertically. I don't know. It's going to depend on what she decides to do. And it looks she's just got to open up this column 7. If she can do that, then she's in pretty good shape.
Yeah, looking for, that's a great combo right there, dropping it down and maintaining it flatter. Both players are skewed over to the right side of the board. I think Perula, goes a sweet tea. I thought she's going to go and clear those reds out horizontally instead, but she's electing to, she's holding off on it.
Yeah, and Jess Holly continuing to bring on the aggression. She does not want to go down this crown, and she's just got to keep sending those combos over to Perula. Another red-yellow would be really great for Jess. Oh, but that opportunity is now blocked off by a blue piece of garbage from Perula.
And these players have burned through at least 100 pills as they are just going on an absolute tear. Excellent combo over on Perula's side. Has mostly everything clear, although that virus in the bottom right is going to be slightly troublesome, but it's going to be it takes some creative solves to get to that point.
Yeah, Jess is trying to figure out how to drop down this combo that she's got. Oh, and that red-yellow is going to do it. She drops that down, doesn't quite get a third combo out of it, but she's going to get another one here. And does she go for it? She sees it. She gets the horizontal into the drop, a double drop, sending 3 pieces of garbage over to Perula, who's in trouble. She's getting pretty high in those center column swung.
Chopping that tree down is a smart play to do, especially if you have the center column stacked really, really high. With the speeds going up this high, any sort of trash could really do some damage over on the board. And Perula electing to clear that down. Similar story on that third column. Probably going to go and tackle and chop it down piece by piece horizontally, I would imagine. Or she's going to go ahead and get that that blue exposed to try and clear it out and get a full clear and all clear on her board. But that blue is not what she wanted to see.
Yeah, that piece of blue garbage there that just sent over to Perula, exactly where the last place she needed it to go. But making a great job here. If she can get a blue-yellow, that's going to be the ticket. And Jess is actually going to clear out the yellow, makes the decision a little bit easier for Perula here, and giving her a nice piece of blue garbage. And it's not garbage, it's actually helpful for Perula. One more red pill will do it. There it is. Perula takes the crown.
Wow.
What a game.
Boy, and that's kind of what we expected. It's what we expect from all these players here over at this the DrMC versus championship. The caliber is just so spectacular, and this level of talent is just exponentially grown with everyone just clamoring for the championship title here. So excellently done, and GG's for all the players we're seeing right now with these four players.
Yeah, and the thing that I really love to see Swang is all the players on our screen. They're all smiles. We're here to have a fun time. Yeah, we're here to compete, but the great thing about it is just to see all of our friends that we've been playing over online on Switch and on Fightcade and in speed tournaments over the years. This is one of my favorite weekends of the year, and to see everybody just having a good time, even if they lose a crown here or two, it's something special.
Oh yeah, it's a Super Bowl for some of us. It's Coachella or Burning Man for some of us here. It's the same thing as a Fandom. It's just one of those things where we're getting together with our friends, family, loved ones, and it's been a heck of a time to see. We get to share these moments. It's our favorite game here. This is great.
And welcome back to the DrMC. We've got another match coming up for you on the top of your screen. Jess Holly versus Leviticus. Swung, that's going to be wild. And at the bottom, Larva 12 and Perula. Looking at the standings, Larva's had a heck of a time here so far.
Yeah, glancing over, she's been tearing up through her opponents as well. We didn't get the opportunity to see on her. We didn't get the opportunity to see how Larva's doing over on the stream, but been absolutely tearing up, going on tear. So any 40s players can really take the other one down, and we're going to see some sparks flying with the level of play we're seeing.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm really looking forward to Jess and Leviticus play in here. That's going to be awesome. And chat, hey, if you're here, you want to see what's going on here, you want to be a part of this, make sure that you join our Discord. All the information you need to get into Versus, into our side events, into our speed events can be found right there at that link. Now, Swang, what has been your favorite part of the weekend so far? I know we're still getting started, but
I mean, the cop-out answer would be playing Dr. Mario, but I will say the secondary or tertiary answer is honestly playing a little Magic the Gathering with my friends here.
All right, I think we are good. Players, here we go in 3, 2, 1, pills. I don't love this starting pill for Jess and Leviticus. Looks like they are going to be setting up for a horizontal. At least Jess does. I didn't see quite what Leviticus did, but they're both able to send some quick garbage over to each other.
A similar gambit over on the Larva Perula side of things here. They had everything kind of stacked over, and they were sending yellows over to the side there. Has everything ripping and roaring here, and not making it easy for Perula is Larva. As Perula kind of flips that pill around, little pill gymnastics you will see when there's a little bit of a slight indecision making, but that's okay. It's name of the game that, again, is turning an opportunity into some treasures.
Absolutely. Pretty tight match up here at the top. 33 viruses for Jess Holly, 39 for Leviticus. Jess with a really nice horizontal into a drop there. But we see Leviticus about to fire off a combo on his own once he gets unsunlocked here. There it is. And it's not going to really open his board up too much. A red, yellow, or a double red actually is even more ideal for him. He's still got that piece of yellow garbage at the top of his column 6, and it's going to get covered up again, Swang.
Ooh, and a chokehold over on Perula's side. That 6th column, she's going to have to tackle it down or chop that tree down as that double yellow comes in. Just the perfect set of timing there. A little bit of a split board over on Larva's side, but Larva managing to get this fat log, dropping it down. Beautifully done as she is down to her 17 viruses here. Take a look over to Jess Leviticus side of things. Jess, pretty blocked off over in that 7th, 8th column here. Again, kind of a similar story where she's going to have to go around and tackle things down that way, as Leviticus still at the top of his board.
Yeah, that column 8 for Jess, it's going to be her main pain point here, and we're just going to have to see how she's going to elect to go after that. Leviticus, he's got I'd say he's got a little bit of advantage here because he doesn't have those huge spires, but he's just got these combos that are set up, and just taking away a combo from him, but setting it up with another. So he's like, kind of shrugs it off. Okay, that works.
Ooh, Larva in trouble. Looking for that double yellow here. Spired up in that center well here. Perula trying to put that aggression on to close this one out as Larva looking for some pills. Narrowly escaping danger as she's moving that pill over to the side, dropping it down. We're going to have to wait a bit there. Here comes a double yellow. Is it enough?
Yellow.
She is going to drop that tree down and lives to see another day.
Wow. What a play by Larva. What a play by the RNG. She's got to be thinking, thank you so much, game, right now. That's exactly what I needed.
I expect my checking mail. Thank you very much. But anyways, you take a look over on the side here, dropping it down. Here comes another drop combo over. Extra long horizontal drop and another drop on Perula's side. That's going to send 4 pieces of pain over on Larva's side of the board here. Meanwhile, take a look over the top. Just combos and combos. A little bit in the mid game, almost at parity between Jess and Leviticus. Although Jess has a 12 virus advantage over on Leviticus, who has almost combos ready to go off and away.
Yeah, and I'm really curious to see what Jess is going to do here with his column 7 and 8. She is going to go ahead and drop it down. For me, Swang, I think I may have actually left that up just so any garbage that falls in 7 and 8 has that high place up to fall onto, and it's not going to block off anything towards the bottom. And as I'm saying that, Perula is able to clear out her board and takes another win off of Larva here.
Another just okay. Leviticus now chopping it down. It was a full 4 seconds of drop time over on Leviticus' side when it was going down the center well of the board here. But we're going to turn our attention to the Jess H. Lally and Leviticus side of things.
1 sec.
And get back into it in a few moments.
Here we go. Jess is actually really close here. If she can clear out this red in column 7, and she's got the umbrella, it's looking pretty good for her. Here comes the red, and then sandwich in a couple of yellow pills. There's one. Oh, she doesn't get it in, though.
That's okay. I think that's a little bit of a smarter play. It's going to make it where any sort of yellows be easier to maneuver in. Looking for a red-blue. Here comes that red-blue. Drops it down. 2 more thing. Trying to get a couple of extra yellows over in that 8th most column. Although Leviticus is saying you're going to have to maneuver just a little bit. And Jess now seeing that as it's going to be difficult for her to do that.
Yeah, going to drill this down, which is absolutely the correct play here. Now we'll see if she's going to go for it this time. Okay, there's the first yellow sandwiched in. And there's the second one. Now just needing 2 more blues. Oh, but
Electro
okay, it's
horizontal
okay. It's
instead.
okay.
That's okay.
She's got a place for it still. And Leviticus now just going to fire off those combos. It's not going to be enough.
Wow.
Leviticus takes his first loss. GG's to those players. What a match.
Holy mackerel.
Let me get back to our 4 up. Yeah, it's down here. What a game that was. GG's to all 4 players on screen. Now, I don't know, Swong, what's going on the DrMC 2 and BSG 4000, but if you're at home watching, you definitely want to be watching those channels too.
I got to order a new pair of eyes to watch all the streams right now. Maybe on Amazon or Temu or something. I'm not really sure. There's too much excitement. I can't control all of it.
It's great. It's great. This has just been such a great weekend so far. Shout outs to Fwubs yesterday for hosting an awesome bar trivia night, Dr. Mario Bar Trivia. That was a lot of fun.
It was super research. Yeah, it was like you had to be there moment. You
Yeah.
had to be there.
All right.
Charge there. Yep.
Yeah, let it guy in chat. Yes, that is Mrs. Packy. Larva 12. Recently, just in the past month, got married. And huge congratulations to them. We're so happy for them. You know, they came together because of this community. All right, DrMC, here we go in 3, 2, 1, pills. I love this starting board for Larva and Leviticus. So many combo opportunities, so many double opportunities, and Leviticus already sending some down to Larva. Would love to see one more blue-yellow for them. There it is. Larva going to be able to send some garbage right back and some other garbage. Oh, a piece of blue garbage blocking off Larva's plan there. But she's going to be able to still send off some garbage here over to Lev.
Yeah, earlier I glanced at the Perula Jarstad stream and I was like, that is just two colors. Let's take a look at the top. And it was just a colorful goodness over on top there. A lot more opportunities over on the top of the Larva 12 and Leviticus stream. However, we take a look. Perula just really tearing down this board, creating a little bit of a chasm in that 6th column here. If Jardad is able to capitalize, it's going to spell a little bit of drop time over on Slider. And Jarstad having some almost combos ready to go as he drops it down. 3. Trash going over to Perula's side.
Yeah, I really love that combo by Jarstad. Looking back up at the top, it is a 1 virus game, advantage Larva. Neither board particularly clean, and it's exactly what you want to see if you're a viewer. You want to see these long drawn out matches. It makes for good TV, Swung.
Oh, for sure, absolutely. As we saw earlier, Jarstad with a drop horizontal combo, and another one here, really escaping danger. Putting in some work behind the scenes is Jarstad. I think a lot of these players, as we saw, just the level of talent is growing through what we've seen throughout the different seasons of the DRMC. As we're getting that really great spectacle for them, as Perula does a drop sweet tea over on Jarstad.
Yeah. All those DRM seasons. You know I had to throw at least one in, and really nice combo there from Larva. Curious to see what she's going to do with this double red. Leviticus is kind of built up here in his column 6 or 8, Swung. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, I got to say that combo really riled Larva up. She was able to take some time to realize that the joke didn't quite go her way, but these players are no joke as they are putting their serious game faces on and dropping down some serious pain over on their players here. 18-26 over on the Larva Leviticus side as it's 29-14 on the Jarstad Perula side.
Yeah, Jarstad starting to get a little goal posted. Words are hard, folks. The fortunately thing though is he still has room to work. He still has room to make combos, and Perula's actually gonna set one off in on his behalf, and sends a little bit of garbage over her. But her board is still looking pretty good. Only 13 viruses to go for her.
Larva is just going on an unrelenting tear, just absolutely junkyard dogging with these combos, just unrelenting, just aggression over on Leviticus' side. Leviticus had the first quadrant of his board, upper right quadrant, just completely littered with garbage and no real opportunities for him as he now gets a little bit more symmetry and creates a little bit more space and breathing room here. But Larva just so squeaky clean on her board. Just 2 more blues and she's going to be out.
Yeah, and okay, Larva's got options here. What does she want to go for? I mean, I don't know. She could go either way. We'll have to see what she decides to do. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Jarstad and Perula just continuing to throw combos at each other.
Oh.
And looking back up top, I see the answer for Larva here. What's going to come next after this one? It's going to be a red-blue. She's going to get it with a drop horizontal.
Wow. Spectacular fashion. I mean, that was just absolutely so much aggro from that top game. And Larva was just, she was not going to make it easy for Leviticus.
Yeah, absolutely, and she did exactly that. Looking back down at the bottom, Perula is very close. Just needs 2 more reds, gets the horizontal. There it is. Perula takes the game.
Excellently done. Very nicely done. All of it just, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
All right, DRMC, we're going to go to a quick 90-second commercial break. Stay tuned. This is the DRMC. All right, DrMC, we are back. John Dat Flindo here, joined by Swang GG. And we have Jarsdad and Leviticus at the top, Jeru and Parula at the bottom. And yeah, I'm excited for this.
Sorry, ADD kicked in. Yeah, no, anyways, we're gonna be ripping and roaring. I cannot wait to see us here. We got Jarsdad, we got Leviticus, we got Jeru, we got Parula, we got all the players, all the pills, all the prescriptions. I'm not sure if that's exactly what it is, but it is going to be a prescription of pain that we're going to see on these players here. We're going to count them in a few moments as soon as we get the A-OK and the thumbs up.
All right.
Thumbs up. Let's count them in, Cincinnati. Let's count them in Arcade Legacy with a 3, 2, 1, pills.
Look at all that yellow and blue up top for Jars and Leviticus. Trying to make combos. There's not really an obvious combo here. It looks like Jarsdad going to get the first blow here, though.
Woo! First blood, always important. I know Leviticus is kind of sniffing out that fat log. It never actually came, no blue, no yellow to come that way here. And, of course, part of it comes up there. Interested to see how it is? Yeah, I see what he's doing. He's going to rip down. But Jarsdad with that center garbage, going to make it tough for Leviticus.
Absolutely. Now down at the bottom, Parula and Jeru just going to town with these combos. Parula already down to 26 viruses remaining, Swang. We got to get her in the speed side of this one of these days because she'll be very dangerous.
100%. I wholeheartedly agree with you on that one. Like, we got to get a lot of these players to really just show their stuff with the speed things. And Purdue's is strutting her stuff with that. Look at the combos ready. He's playing that efficient game. Knows how to turn an aggression when she needs to. And that's really putting Jeru at the top of the board. Jeru is going to have to get that double blue if he's going to get it. But it's not going to happen as it is.
Oh, that's going to be it for Jeru. Parula takes the game. We're going to get over to our top match here. And we have got to be careful on the side of Jarsdad. He was very close to the top of his board as well. Has managed to chop that down a little bit. And all that considered, it's only a 9-virus game, Swang.
Yeah, Jarsdad has been playing very methodically. I haven't really had the opportunity to take a look at his streams, his matches and earlier VODs that we saw. But really thoughtful plays, really has a place for all of the pills when it comes away. Addressing the garbage when he needs to, counterattack when he needs to. This is definitely a new Jarsdad, fresh plays and skills that he's seen there, and he's really putting Leviticus on. 31 and 27,
absolutely.
Really neck and neck.
Yeah, and I love the decision there by Jarsdad to get those reds out of the way. It really opens up the center of his board to do some more stuff here. And once Lev lets him, he's going to get this blue-red combo. And really nice play there, dropping a combo on each other right at the same time there. And this isn't over yet. This could go either way.
I like what Jarsdad's doing. He's getting everything set up. Is going to take that. No, Leviticus stops that opportunity from happening. Is going to still create it, so he has a half combo ready to drop down as he gets his yellows and reds and makes that a thing there. But Leviticus dropping down. Bracket clear with some trash dropping down in the right spot. That's going to send some combo. Only one piece since it went to the first column.
Yeah, Leviticus's board is looking pretty clean here, minus that one red piece of garbage in his column 5 there, and I think he's going to be able to clear that out pretty darn quick, especially with that red blue. There it is, drops it right down. He is super clean again, and super clean sounds like a superhero for
I was
professional cleaner or something.
But it could be a thing that we might see. Maybe it's like a combo, super clean combo. We're gonna have to figure out some sort of licensing with that, I'm sure. But as we take a look over on this side here, Leviticus just getting combos, just 1, 2, 3s. Keeping it really just fundamental play here. Looking to sniff out. Oh, that blue is gonna make it tough for Leviticus.
Yeah, peeking back over at Jarsdad, he's got several combos set up, ready to go. The issue is just getting the right pills to do so. And that's going to block him off a little bit. And meanwhile, Leviticus now just needing yellow to get out of this. 2 more will do it. He's got the horizontal. There's 1 and there's 2. Leviticus takes it.
Woo. GG.
And taking a quick peek up at our crown count, Jess Hawley still with 17. Perula with 15. Leviticus, DM Hero, and Betty all with 14. These guys swung. These folks have just done some really great Dr. Mario so far. And we've got 2 more complete pools and immunity pool for you guys today.
Whew, man, is this excitement, riveting, just unparalleled, and we're gonna see some really cool stuff. I can't wait to see how the rest of the bracket turns out.
Absolutely, absolutely. And it sounds like we've got some amazing action going on over on the DrMC2. Be sure you're checking that out on that multi-Twitch, as well as twitch.tv/BSG4000. And welcome back to twitch.tv/DrMC. John Dafflindo here in the booth, joined by Swang GG. And we are now going to have our last few matches of this qualifying pool featuring all of our featured players across all 3 streams. Up top, DM Hero and Leviticus. And Swang, I believe we saw this exact matchup last year in the brackets.
Firstly, shout out the exact same, and secondly, yes, we did see this in the brackets here. So is this going to be a repeat of what we saw the last time? Is it going to be something where the story's going to be changed and the narrative is changed? Time will tell, and I cannot wait to see it here. And you take a look at the bottom, Betty B versus Perula. I mean, these players are they're so aggressive, so much aggro. They want to top their players out, the other opponent out, but it's 11 medium, and you really didn't see a whole lot of that this time around.
Yeah, and just taking a quick peek at the crowns, as long as this is accurate, Perula and Betty are equal. So this is going to be a big match in terms of seeding for the bracket play.
Yeah, and likewise, you take a look at Leviticus and DM Hero. They're also tied with the crown count. So this is going to determine how these players are going to how they're going to be seeded with this remainder portion of the bracket. But this is the showcase event. Do you want to count us in? Are we at the thumbs up?
And yo Slay, yo Gorilla. All right, folks, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, pills!
top line over on the top portion of the board. Leviticus looking to make that a little bit more clever as DM Hero, just going with a more straightforward approach. Leviticus has some things ready there as he drops that piece down and gets another opportunity in a few moments. No, neglects that and drops that down over to the side. Meanwhile, take a look on Perula's side. Perula, again, creating a chasm on her center well, but that may cause some drop time.
Yeah, I have been peeking here at Betty's board, and she had just been on fire. But some of this garbage by Perula is really got her stacked up a little bit. She got herself set up for a red sweet tea. Ooh. There it is. Shout outs to Wilford Brimley.
We take a look. Perula responding with a big combo of her own here. 4 pieces of trash over on Betty's side. And Betty not making it easy as Perula making it easy. Oh, colorful confetti over on Perula's side. Colorful confetti from Betty.
Yeah, peek up at the top. DM Hero was in trouble, able to get that board chopped down. He's got some combos set up. Can he get the right pills? That blue-red is going to allow him to get a combo onto Leviticus. Oh, and it dropped. It blocks a combo that Lev had ready to go. Thought he might go ahead and wait for that yellow-blue, but it's a good thing he didn't because the red now just blocking him off even more.
Half combos on DM Hero's board. Just reds and yellows just splashed across. No real access for blues, but the doctor not giving any sort of blue pills the way here. DM Hero trying to excavate down to the bottom portions of the board to get some clearance. Looking to possibly, he's signaling that, yeah, he's in a sweet tea. Drops down, sweet cross instead. Oh, that was excellent.
Yeah, meanwhile, down at the bottom, we peek over at Perula's board. Her 6, 7, and 8 pretty high up on that board. We've seen Perula do this a lot, though. She likes to play high. She likes to just play efficiently and drop that down. And they're laughing about something. I'm not sure what they're laughing about. But
they're having fun. All these players are having fun. The commentators, they're just having fun. It's fun.
Look at this combo for Betty. Nice horizontal there. Betty's in the same kind of situation, though, with her columns 6 through 8. Pretty high up here. I like the horizontal there. Meanwhile, back up at the top. Oh, the perfect blue piece of garbage for DM Hero, landing exactly where Lev did not want it.
Man, yeah, he's not making it easy for Lev. Lev is going to chop that tree down. Smartly played there. Oh, my goodness. And the blue dropping in that second column, Lev did not want to see that here. He's going to be a little creative here, playing it high up. Oh, masterfully played as he drops that down.
Yeah, it is a 16 to 18 virus game at the top. Virus advantage, and I think board health advantage a little bit as well to DM Hero. If he can keep the stun lock going, he's got a red dropping in column 5, but he's not going to be able to keep that going. Lev's going to be able to fire back here, and not in the worst place for DM Hero, this garbage falling. But you know DM Hero just wants to keep his game going, clear this out, and get another crown.
Yeah, I was about to say the Betty B. Perula side of things here. It was just littered with trash on both these players. But Betty has masterfully dropped everything down to make it where she's relatively clean, relatively less deeper plays in order for her to make some advancements on the board here. Perula's still stuck at the top and just playing with half a board. That's really tough to get out of.
Yeah, nice drop combo there by Betty. I was about to say I'd like to see a yellow-blue for her, but the garbage takes out that opportunity. And there's the yellow-blue, and she finds another opportunity for it anyway because, Betty's a beast. The B is for beast here at the DrMC.
Perula at the top of the board, able to get out of that imminent danger. Really, Betty wasn't able to drop that piece of trash in that center well, which would have spelled disaster for Perula. Perula, again, lives to see another day. As we take a look on Betty's side of things, Betty, again, just so clean on the board. Lev and DM Hero, look at this. They're playing with lightning quick precision, and it is just, they're making it so tough on the other person.
Yeah, and Betty just trying to find a combo here, and a red-yellow would be really great, just able to drop that sausage in a cup, and there it is for her.
You got me there, partner.
The problem...
I can't talk.
I realized, I told Betty, I told Betty earlier that if I was calling one of her matches, I was going to drop a sausage and a cup reference, and here it is.
Man, yeah. It's
if you know, you know.
if you know. The more you know. You take a look. But there it goes there.
And Perula tops out.
Topping out Perula. That was blinking and missing.
Well,
but
let's
it
get
was,
back to our
man.
top match
Woohoo!
here. Leviticus and DM Hero. DM Hero still just trying to find a way to finish out this end game. Leviticus has made a pretty good comeback. It's actually a tie game as far as viruses are concerned. Again, Board Health to Leviticus. Just really, he's saying, come on, Lev, let me play here.
Oh man, yeah, he's getting that 4 second of pure drop time in that center well. But no, he's not able to play again here. Is going to get everything going here. I wonder if DM Hero is looking to sniff out perhaps an artificial sweet tea. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about that sweet tea. He's trying to manifest it.
Yeah, and he's got the opportunity here, especially with this blue-yellow. Once Lev lets him play again, I got to think, okay, going straight down with that, gets the horizontal, the drop into the horizontal. Now the big thing for DM Hero now is opening up this blue on the bottom, and he's got an opportunity. He's got that horizontal ready to go, and that is what he's going with. One more blue will do it, and he now has vertical options as well, but he's going to get the horizontal. There it is. DM Hero takes the crown.
Wow.
And I believe for stream purposes, that wraps up. We have one more. We got to switch players here. One more rotation. Oh, wow. All right, we have a few more matches here for you, folks. Get back to the top. I forgot they had to switch and play again.
So much, Dr. Mario. It's so, I like it.
Now, Betty and Steve S. at the bottom. Bottom right. All right. We got players. Are we ready? In 3, 2, 1, pills. And
go for it. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
yeah, Swang, I was just gonna mention Perula's full name is Northern Perula, and here she is finally on the north side of the stream.
There we go. Perula had wasn't able to attend a few of the events here. Actually had had some thing going on over in Antarctica.
Words
you
are
catch
hard.
that over at exactly. It's we're just trying to take a look at these players here doing their thing, and we take a look over Steve. Steve has with a whole bunch of blues. Look at that. Oh, tell me about that. What was happening?
But Betty with an undertuck to get a drop triple to drop down onto Steve. That was fantastic. You love to see that. It's pretty even here. 35 to 37, virus advantage. Steve. But Steve is really got to be careful here in this column 5 and 6. I think he's going for that red horizontal. That's going to get him out of danger. Nice drop triple.
Yeah, and then we look over at Perula dropping an L. DM Hero looking to drop that down. No combo potential over on DM Hero's side, but he is going to try and turn that into some half combos over on his way. Yes, drills it down, sends 2 pieces of trash and pain over on Perula's board.
Yeah. Meanwhile, back at the bottom, Betty B looking to be in a little bit of trouble. Pun there, not intended, but you embrace the puns whether you intend them or not. Oh,
yes.
Nice blue sweet tea there by Betty.
Wasn't sure if she was able to see it. Again, these players are making snappy decisions as they have minimal time to figure out what their next play is. But Betty seen an opportunity to take that tea. An opportunity, perhaps?
I was hoping you were going to say it. 'Cause
Hey.
if you didn't, I had your back.
That's it, man. That's it. That's how we do it over here.
Steve S. with so much blue on this top line that he's trying to work through. God, it's rough. You don't want to see that in in any point of Dr. Mario. A nice setup to get a yellow red and drop a triple onto Betty. This board looking pretty good now for Steve S. after he was in trouble early on at the top of his board. Meanwhile, we look back at the top. Parula again with columns 7 and 8 really spired. DM Hero really putting the business on her.
Yeah, he cleaned up a lot of those troublesome combos that was coming over his way. Really setting down, drills down at the horizontal clear over on DM Hero's side. A little slanted over to the right, but he's got not a lot of trash on his side, so he is really making short work of this level against Parula here. Steve S now kind of floating on top of his board as Betty reciprocates with some combos of her own. Little counterplay magic over on Betty's side.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think maybe we are looking at some horizontal opportunities for Betty towards the center of her board, and she is, I believe, she's setting up that she wants to do that. I was going to say yellow-blue would be the answer, but now any blue will be the answer. There it is, that patented Betty B horizontal magic that we love to see.
You said best, pal. And as we take a look over on the side of it here, Steve is going to have to address this problem that Betty is sending over here. 3 seconds of stun lock if Betty is able to capitalize on that, but no, just one combo over on the way. DM Hero is playing up a little bit high. I'm hoping he's able to get out of this here, Flindo.
Oh, and that blue-red was perfect for him, too. Able to drop that down. Any yellow now will be really great for Hero. Don't love the placement of that blue garbage, but he got some blue pills to clear that out. Red, yellow, or double red would be fantastic for Hero right now. Is it going to show up? There it is. He drops that down the center, and he's going to get a double yellow here, a double yellow here. He gets himself out of danger, and Steve S. at the bottom throws a red over to Betty and clears out her board. Wow.
Betty thanking Steve for his patronage here. As we're going to take our attention over to the Parula DM Hero side of things here. Parula actually turning us around. She was very congealed and very congested over on her board, but really has cleaned up, making it troublesome for DM Hero. But DM Hero, known to be a top-out master. That's a lot of how his wins come from, is his early aggression and really trying to put on the works for his opponents.
Yeah, and Swong, I hate to point this out, but DM Hero had a golden opportunity for a Hammer of Justice. Didn't take it.
That's all good.
But I think right now he's just trying to focus on getting his board down, which absolutely he should, but it's going to be too little too late. All Parula's got to do is get this last red in here, and she takes the crown.
Woo! GG!
Wow, this has been fantastic, folks. Cincinnati, how we doing? We enjoying the stream so far? And welcome back, DrMC. John Flindo joined by Swong. We have DM Hero and Steve S. on the top of your screens. Betty B plays G's and Leviticus 00 at the bottom. Swong, these will be wild.
Man, the last bit of matches has been drama incarnate. We've seen chaos incarnate. We've seen all the incarnates going on here. And we expect to see that with these players put on their stuff here.
Yeah.
It's been a heck of a ride.
And players, are we good to go? All right, here we go. 3, 2,
2,
1,
1,
pills.
No early places for DM Hero and Steve. They're going to have to play things down. But the Yellow Rush, you don't really get to see it a whole lot there. But, yeah, it's going to go in strategical base. More yellow's coming away here. There it comes, that blue. Is it too much? Now it's going to turn it into an opportunity for treasure.
Yeah, and when you see those double yellow rushes like that, you know it's going to end with a double blue. And I wondered if we would see either of the players set up for that. And we didn't see it, sadly. But, DM Hero got to be careful. Gets it down. Meanwhile, at the bottom of our screen, we have Betty B on the left, Leviticus on the right, 34 to 34, and I think about equal board health. I think maybe a slight advantage towards Betty. What do you think, Swang?
Yeah, I agree. That the red on top of the yellow over on Leviticus' side made it a little bit tricky. I think he's trying to set up. He was. Oh, I did not see that play there. I thought he was going to go with the fat log. We turned into an L. Yeah, so really heads up play from Leviticus, really keeping that board symmetry down, having every place that he needs to play some pills.
Yeah, up top, it's still pretty even here, 33 to 32. DM Hero dropping a combo down onto Steve S. And Steve sees the red-blue in his next box, saw the combo. Great heads-up play there by Steve, and drops down his center column a little bit. We've looked back over at DM Hero. Now his 6, 7, and 8 are a little bit high, Swang.
Ooh, but those 3 pieces of treasure over on Steve S.'s board. DM Hero is not making it easy on Steve S. Steve S. has been playing some snappy decision-making and really has been putting on the works over on DM Hero's side. That 6, 7, 8 is congested over on the side here, and DM Hero's going to have to tackle it from the side or from the underneath, whatever comes first his way.
Yeah, and I saw Leviticus shaking his head a little bit. I'm not really sure what he was not pleased about, but he's doing a pretty good job here getting back into this. His columns 7 and 8 is the really things I'm only super concerned about for him. Meanwhile, we look over at Betty continuing to throw garbage over on Leviticus. Actually clears out the column 7 issue for him. Send your thank yous over to Betty B, Lev.
That was super helpful. It was like, how is Lev going to get out of this? But and it's saying above there, Lev. Oh, he is going to rotate it over. Wow. Whew.
Oof.
I try not to make those plays. That is some gusto.
Yeah, back up top, DM Hero had been really high on his board. Steve S working it, or Steve S trying to top him out, but DM Hero able to get out of that again. But still, 7 and 8 are the major pay points for DM Hero. Major pay points. And, yeah, Bryce dropped triple here from Steve as well. And a fat log setup. Is he going to take it? He's not going to take it.
Oh, look at his teeth from... misses the tuck. He's going to get that double yellow, maybe perhaps turning into something else. No, he's going to drop that down, turning into something there. Strange board over on DM Hero Steve S side of things. Strange board.
Yeah,
first two rows devoid of any sort of viruses. So again, these players have a little flexibility at the top. Super dense bit of rows that they have over 3 through 4 with their rows there. But Steve S trying to drop that down, is getting to the bottom half of the board is Steve S, as DM Hero playing at the top of the board, playing with fire. Hopefully it's not a Icarus Daedalus story.
Yeah, we peek down back at the bottom now. Now it's Betty that's a little bit in trouble here. And she's nodding her head, agreeing with me. She's like, yeah, I'm in trouble here. And you know what? That was a great drop, though. Great drop by Betty. 18 viruses to 21. Lev leading the virus count. A slight advantage there with the board health as well. He's starting to get up a little high on his board. That double yellow able to get that over, drop a triple over onto Betty, and he's set up again for another combo. Is he going to be able to take it once he gets out of this red rush? There it is.
Oh, big drop
Nice
combo
drop.
over on Leviticus' side. And he was looking for a blue-yellow, but he was strategic. He didn't want to have any sort of contingencies and limiting reagents over on his board here. But this is excellent play from Leviticus. Half combo screaming, whereas Betty has garbage smattered across her board. Interesting to see how she drops that down. Is going to get perhaps that, yes, double yellow, sweet tea, and another drop over on Betty's side. It's going to deliver some hurt on Leviticus.
Yeah, we peek back up top. DM Hero has pretty much cleared out all of his issues here. Would love to see some red yellows for him, just to bring that column 1 down just a little bit. Steve S gonna drop a piece of garbage, that is now taking away a combo that Hero had. Let's see if yeah, he's going to drill that down, get a horizontal. It's going to leave him with a little bit of garbage now in 7 and 8. Even more so now after that combo from Steve S. But we've seen Hero get out of some pretty bad stuff before, and that's exactly what he's doing now.
Excellent maneuvering, Steve S. Knowing how to turn the gas down when he needs to and lower that ignition to make sure all the plays are as precise as he needs to. Steve S. now in a more comfortable position. No real imminent danger for that top out as he's now carving out the center well of his board. 6 to 10, both these players really just viruses away as Leviticus splitting the board in two separate halves, a left half and a right half. Not sure if that's going to cause any problems down the board, but we'll have to see.
Betty with a pretty fancy little combo there in the center of her board. She is trying so hard here to find some way to clear out these blues. And it looks like she's going to be able to open up that opportunity now. But Lev blocks it off.
Going there, Lev's not making it easy. Betty's a little bit on that survival mode. Betty is a survival artist, as we get to see some of her highlights from last year. No spoilers that unless you did see the VOD. Yellow-red is another yellow-red going to come. Goes in. Super clutch over on Betty's side. That's going to drop 3 pieces of trash. And then another there. A little bit of a stun lock. Betty's trying to capitalize on this. Lev just has to sit there and just watch.
Yeah, and she is just raining down the combos. It's raining combos. Hallelujah. It's raining combos for Leviticus. And Betty that's the song she's singing right now in her head, I'm sure. And Leviticus is saying, hey, enough of that. Let's let me play some more. Back up at the top. Steve is now down to his final 2 viruses swung.
Yeah, you blink and you miss. He's down to his 2 viruses here. Both these players are going to have an interesting path to get to their portion of the board here. Hero's mostly cut off on that right side. He's going to have to eventually address that. No, here comes that blue, dropping it down. A horizontal into a vertical. Yes, that's going to give a little bit more breathing room over on Hero's side. As we take a look over on Steve. Steve, I'm hoping it comes for Steve's way.
Yeah, if Steve sees what I'm seeing, then he's got a pretty good shot here. He's got a couple good shots, actually. We'll just I don't want to say it out loud in case you didn't see it, but there it was. He's got one more opportunity now. It probably looks like I think he sees what I'm seeing, and yeah. Now so we go back to the bottom. Leviticus is almost there. Just has to clear out this yellow in his column 8, and he will be just about free and clear.
Let me take it over. Leviticus not taking a tuck. Smart play as the board speed is way fast. 55 to 48 in an 11 medium game.
I know,
that
it's
is
wild.
Nutty.
It's wild.
That's super fast.
Imagine when we get to high speed. Leviticus takes it.
Wow.
When we get to high speed in our brackets, that's going to be even wilder. We are just going to stay on this 4-up. We don't want to miss anything as Steve just needs one more yellow. Where's the yellow? Can DM Hero keep the stun lock up? There's the yellow. There it is. Fat log out. Let's go. Woo! Fat log, fat log. I'm clearing the board with a little fat log.
Logging out.
All right, folks,
Logie.
on the DrMC stream, hang tight. This is the DrMC. Welcome back to the DrMC. We have a few more matches for you. DRM Hero, Betty B, Perula, Leviticus. Gonna be wild. Players, are we ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Pills! Take it away, Swong.
Alrighty, we take a look over on the side here. Both players playing super snappy. They're trying to make that first blood. And Perla draws that first blood, sending that blue trash in that third column for Leviticus. That's going to be tough.
Yeah, up top, we have Betty and DM Hero. DM Hero dropping a combo onto Betty. Betty's got that cross opportunity. And, of course, as soon as she set up the drop clear, the double yellow comes. Come on, game. Really?
Red, yellow, nope, is going to have to clear that combo out. Not really what Betty wants to see is that yellow is in that first column here. DM Heroes going on an unrelenting tear. Betty treading at the top of her board as she is doing some really fantastic plays to make sure that she's still breathing in this bracket.
Yeah, some really nice horizontal work by Betty and continuing that horizontal work. And she wanted that. She didn't want those yellows there. She wanted to clear that out horizontally now, and she's got it opened up again. Will she be able to clear it out horizontally this time? Maybe if DM Hero stops dropping those yellows right there. Oh, and Leviticus tops out. Perula takes the crown there at the bottom. I feel bad. We didn't get to call any of that, really.
Yeah,
but
it was an early chokehold from the Perula-Leviticus side of things, and Perula made Leviticus early goal posted, just putting him in a chokehold, and Leviticus couldn't really do a whole lot. That was aggression at its finest.
Yeah, now DM Hero and Betty just continuing to throw combos at each other. Betty really in trouble here. She's got to find a way to knock all this trash down.
4 seconds.
Really? She's not liking where this garbage is falling in that column 3. She's like, come on. That's literally the worst place. Literally the worst place it could go.
Cool, man. Like, what do you do at that point? Do you make a sandwich? Do you take a nap? That's what do you do there? But we take a look over there. Betty, yep, here comes. Oh, good maneuvering on Betty's side. Hey, that's a risky play.
Yeah, I mean, keep in mind though, they're only on speed 32.
It's still faster.
Yeah.
Brain can't process.
DM Hero starting to get in a little bit of trouble here. If Betty can keep the stun lock going, she's not going to be able to, though. DM Hero going to be able to knock this tree down just a little bit. Do his best George Washington impersonation here. Chop down that cherry tree. And can he continue to get this down? We will see. Betty keeps dropping trash there in the center, and she's doing her best to continue to do that. 24-20.
Woo.
I think board advantage still slightly to DM Hero, but that those center columns are concerning, Swong.
Yeah, you got Spire versus Walls over here, and so it's a tale of two different stories as far as what your immediate plays are. But yeah, DM Hero quite spired up. He sees it. He's dropping it down in case Betty drops trash in at center. Well, smartly done on Hero's side as he is looking for maybe a yellow-blue to help fix that up. Here it comes. He is going to take that opportunity. Doesn't quite take it. Now he does. Dropping it down, looking for some other opportunities as he gets that here. 16 and 19, very close. But yeah, tale of two different boards, yet similar boards.
Yeah, and it looks like we have Steve and Leviticus going down at the bottom. Is this an official match or just a warm-up? I'm thinking it's probably an official match.
Oh, goody. We'll take a look over there. But we'll divide our attention to both of the streams when we need to. We take a look. Hero with some opportunities here. He's going to drill that down, looking for some yellow reds. Diversifying top board. No, there goes that combo destruction to prevent that from happening. As Betty, with big survival skills going down into it here. Never count Betty out. Look at this.
Oh,
drop
my
combo.
goodness.
1, 2, and 3. Sending it over to DM Hero's way.
And she's going to send 2 more over to DM Hero. DM Hero takes some time to scratch his ear. He knows he's got a minute here to do what he's got to do. Betty just done a great job getting back into this. I don't think she wanted. No, she did because she wanted to do that.
Thankful. Yeah, here's a little charity combo for you here, Betty. Thank you very much there, Hero. And we take a look over there. Betty looking like she's got something cooking going on over there. Let's see what's happening. Dropping it down, getting it ready. she's really chopped that down as Hero's kind of spired up.
DM
still
Hero
on
with
there.
a huge combo. Oh my gosh. That was the stuff of magic right there. That was beautiful.
Hero combo over on DM Hero.
And another huge combo by DM Hero. He's down to 7 viruses. Betty down to 9. These momentum shifts, chat, Swang, people in the audience, these momentum shifts are wild. If you can really start to throw that garbage on your opponent, if you can get into your game, even when you're behind, these momentum shifts can really make a difference.
I'm looking over at the Leviticus side stream. He had the yellow-blue ready to fire off in that second, third column. But you know what he did? He flipped it around to make the yellow go on top of the blue and the blue on top of the yellow. Good opportunity for that, as it will not clear out the combo steps that you have here to make it where you can have it clear up at a later interval here. Leviticus smartly recognizing that and making that become a thing here. We take a look over at the Betty with interesting setup on Betty's side. Interesting development in the center well.
Yeah, and we see DM Hero just waiting for 3 more yellows to open that up and clear out this horizontal. But Betty is just being absolutely relentless. The B is for being relentless here, and she is continuing to do so. Fortunately for DM Hero, it's not falling in a place where it's going to hinder him. Just 1 more yellow, 1 more red will do it if Betty lets him get it. There it is. DM Hero takes it. What a game. Now let's get over to our bottom match here between Steve and Leviticus.
We got Steve Shoulder versus Leviticus on stream. As you look over there, Spires versus the flat line on Leviticus' side. I'm a big proponent of having a flat line on the top line here, and Leviticus actually doing that to drop everything down. Ooh, big combo over on Leviticus' side. Is he, a little bit of a stun lock. Putting some trash in most inopportune spots on Leviticus.
Yeah, Leviticus waiting for 1 more. Well, that works too. And there's the
perfect.
blue that he was waiting for. Gets that combo. I think I prefer Steve S's board health just a little bit here. My major issue with it is, that column 1 and column 8.
Ooh, I like how Leviticus just made it where he bracketed around to drop it over. That's where you have a little bit of an overhang to make the 3 combo become a 4 combo, to make it where it becomes a combo instead of just a normal garbage clear. Steve looking like he's going to go ahead and clear that down. Yellows and blues, dropping it down. Perhaps a yellow-red over on the side of Steve to make that drop down. Double-red's fine. Let's see who's going to place it. Ooh,
oh,
okay.
Here we go. Here comes. Is he going to do it? Is Lev going to let him do it?
That is the big
Not
question.
yet.
Is Lev going to let him do it? Oh, here comes that stun lock again.
And there's the
dropping
red.
down.
Nice sweet tea.
Sweet tea over on Steve's side.
Steve's just got to find a way to clear out these columns. That's his big pain point. If he can do that, then he'll be in good shape here.
Hell yeah on Leviticus' side. Hell yeah.
What is going to be the answer here?
Ooh, Leviticus responding with a sweet tea on another drop combo. Let's go.
The yellows for Lev. Coming at a good time. Nice triple there from Leviticus.
Lev finding his groove. He's really made it difficult for Steve. Steve, oh yeah, and a sweet tea over on Steve's side. That's going to counter, or it's going to bring some pain over on Lev's side.
And Steve's still with a virus lead, but mainly working here on the right side of his board. Leviticus is just not letting him do anything on the left side. A combination of Leviticus and Dr. Mario, which, that's Dr. Mario for you.
Whoo, Nelly. Leviticus dropping it down, looking for that. Oh, Lev setting up for a monster combo down. That is 4 pieces of trash over on Steve's side. Only 3 as it went into that first column. It's super plugged up.
Steve now has some options here on the left side of his board, and he sets up for the horizontal that I hoped he was going to go for. Really nice triple onto Leviticus. Now dropping a blue and a yellow, continuing that stun lock. Again, like I said, with the momentum shifts, they can really make that difference. And Leviticus now horizontals into a drop triple.
Yeah, he wasn't able to completely go with what he exactly wanted, but didn't make it where it completely stifled his board, is Leviticus. Steve with a little bit more board health coming back over his way here. Just kind of a U shape. Everything kind of sloped over to the left and the right side. Two boards of players. Leviticus is mostly kind of flat as he drops that down and sends another combo over on Steve's way.
Yeah, and this Steve in a little bit of a double yellow rush here. And, if you were listening earlier, you'll know what the end of that is going to be. And there it is with that double blue. And send some garbage onto Leviticus now. This could still go either way.
Oh, yeah.
And Steve's got opportunities here on the left side of his board. The Leviticus super clean here.
Yeah, Lev smartly placing that, double yellow in that second well. Going to go ahead and drop that down. And as he goes with that, a big combo coming over Steve's way. Not as much damage as I thought it would. Any sort of red will clear that up over on Lev's way. And he has clear path to
just one more red. That'll do it. Where is it? Oh, now Lev's in that double yellow rush. Using that to send some garbage onto Steve. Gets the final red. There it is. What a match, folks.
Lev listening to Megadeth as he was finishing up there, waiting for that last bit of combo. Gnarly.
If you are in the next pool, please prepare yourself.
Be prepared.
Hey, how do you know it wasn't? Yeah, working on it. Typing is hard. Here we go, folks. Are we ready? Perla and Steve, last game of this qual pool in 3, 2, 1, pills. And I don't love the start. I don't love the red-blue to start.
They're going to make it happen, though. As we
Oh,
saw.
Steve.
Creative plays.
Steve being very dangerous at the top of his board, but he's going to get a combo. Got that down. Oh, and this double blue perfect for him.
Oh, that center well garbage over inside. Yeah, Steve is going to address that and then a double yellow to clear it up. Not escaping danger is Steve as Perula. Oh, that yellow going in, that blue, not what she wanted to see.
Yeah, and that red in column 4, not what Steve wanted to see either. He's got to find a way to clear that out pretty darn quick, or Perula is going to have golden opportunity to top him out.
Ooh, that opportunity on Perula's side. But take a look over there. Is Steve going to chop that down? He is going to do that, but still just a bunch of trash over on Steve's side. He's going to have to, yeah, there we go.
All right, and Steve seemingly out of trouble now, but that blue garbage there in column 4, not what he wanted to see. Is he going to be able to clear that out? He's got opportunities to do it, but he's going to combo instead. I got to think he's going to go for it there. There he goes.
Of course.
Gets that knocked down a little bit more.
Oh, Steve is, I know what he was looking at there, but Perula sending that red trash over in a spot that Steve did not want to have happen. That double yellow again, inopportune spot. And another yellow. This is just unrelenting aggression, but Steve managing to kill that out.
Oh, and that's not where he wanted. He's got to be really careful here. I don't see a quick way to clear that out either. He's going to try and clear out these yellows horizontally. If he can get one of the blues, that's going to be his best option. But that's going to be it. Perula tops him out, closing out our first pool.
Spectacular fashion.
Yeah. All right, stream. With that, we are going to go into a little break as we switch out our pool and get our players prepped. Please stay tuned no matter what channel you're on. This is the DrMC.
Testing. Hello, hello, hello. Louder, maybe. All right. Thanks for your patience. This is a large undertaking. We really appreciate everybody moving along and helping and being patient with us. There's your results up on the screen there. Parula is your winner of the Fever Pool. But look at that top row. What a murderer's row who aren't even in the immunity pool. So we're going to have a hell of a bracket later today. But let's switch over our gears and attention to Weird.
You're weird.
Thanks. Our top players on Channel 1 over on the right stage, Don Vignor and Tomahawk. Then on stage 2, on my immediate right, the left stage, is Cat Pants and Ibar. And then in the Burrito Lounge, Mr. Rob Burrito himself. Everybody else in the pool, if you know, I'll just name off all the names. We're going to meet in the blue room, and I'm going to pull people over to be on stage 5 at a time. So here is the list. Choco Cat, Dr. Wario, that's it. That's final. Dr. Wario is in Weird. Glenn Tickle, Hot Rod, Influx, Jorah T, K Tizzle, Lilac Wafers, Logan H, Missy, Ook, Ramsey, Sahar, Savage Octagon, T-Flow, Pegasus. Go over to the blue room. We'll grab 5 people to be on stage.
Go down more.
Should have changed the scene names.
I'm not on this set, so I'm on 2. Whoever's on 1. Let me see who's on 1. Are you on 1? Okay. Oh, is it all of us over here? Are you on 1 too?
Yeah.
Oh, God, we're going to be fucking cozy, aren't we?
That's why I'm sitting in this chair.
Okay, I apologize, but you might occasionally get an elbow in the back.
If it fixes my back
If you're in
issues.
that seat, you're managing stream. So
you want to do that?
one of you is going to have to switch player names. So on
I
this
was just
channel
sitting here
specifically,
because-
after every couple of matches, run a 90-second ad.
Okay.
Please and thank you.
Your butt.
Aki, I'm going to get cozy with you, but not enough to make your wife jealous.
Change player names.
Oh,
Is it somewhere you bring it up and it's up here?
Yeah.
this is not
where do
going
we
to
look?
work.
Somewhere on the sources list.
Okay, too much big.
Oh, I'm sorry. Enable studio mode. Over here. So we're not changing. Order 2 pizzas.
Why?
On the scenes,
I don't get it. All right.
and then if you just highlight the player name,
Because
then you can
big
change
people
it.
like pizza,
Right
right?
here? Okay.
This is your volume meter. Make sure
Test.
Test, 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 test.
Test?
Testing, testing.
We are testing the microphones. Can someone give me a thumbs up if they can hear me? I don't think anybody can hear me. Hold on, let's see. Okay, we might just have to turn this up. Hello, is this coming through the PA? Betty, are we coming through the PA? Betty B, are we coming through the PA?
That's sassy.
No, there's Betty right there. What I need is an answer. Betty, just give a thumbs up or down right where you are. Okay. Wonderful. Hello, hello. 3, 2, 1.
Pills!
Okay, we have Hot Rod versus Tomahawk, and on the bottom we have Dr. Wario versus Don Venier.
Yeah, we got Dr. Wario. Yeah. Some nice start for Dr. Wario right now. Nice. The virus count is even, but I like Dr. Wario's setups right now. Got a lot going on that he can chain and attack Don with.
Don in the middle of his board was high up. He was in a little bit of danger. He has brought all of that down. It is still very close. At the beginning, it is 35 viruses to 40. Hot Rod in the lead. And then at the bottom, it is 28-37 with Dr. Wario in the lead.
And Don is going to escape that situation on the top of his board with that great combo. And he's still 9 behind on viruses, but now his board health is starting to look a bit better. Going back up top, we got a 10 virus lead for Hot Rod. Looks like a relatively clean board. There's a lot going on Tomahawk's board. Nice drop combo there.
There is quite a lot of blue and yellow, not a lot of red.
Yeah, that's got to be so
that
annoying.
Hurts. Dawn has now basically tied it up. 24-20.
Oh, and that column 4 is starting to look dicey for Dr. Wario. And
He has a couple of chasms right there.
Ooh, nice
Very nicely done, seeing that he was getting just what he needed in his next box and then saying, okay, I can now pull the trigger on this.
Yeah, Dr. Wario is still getting goal posted, but he's going to survive for a bit longer while Don Venier's board looking really good right now.
Whereas Tomahawk has a lot going on the right side of his board.
Dr. Wario
it
needs
is
a blue.
very,
He needs it yesterday.
very
Oh, Doctor's
nice
in
trash
big
there.
trouble, and he's not going to get out of it.
So Don Venier takes that one.
Going back up
Now we have
top.
8 viruses to 31. Hot Rod is trying to run away with this one.
Still got some garbage to dig through, but Tomahawk just has this spire after spire. Oh, nice drop
very
combo,
nice.
dropping a quad on Hot Rod. That's going to clear out some of the blue there on row number 4. But that right there is going to be a bit of a pain point. You would have liked to slip a blue into column 6. He's got it open once again. Takes the virus clear. Only 3 viruses to go. Well, Tomahawk just trying to find some combos to gum up the works here. There's another double. And here's another double.
Tomahawk is very good at setting up those very, very quick combos, especially when he actually has room to work with.
Yep.
He is still
There's another one.
very, very goal posted. 1 and 8 are basically unusable, but he is able to make all of those combos in the middle of his board.
There's 2 more viruses to go for Hot Rod, managing to take out column 1. Now he's trying to solve columns 5 and 8, giving himself an opening to possibly build some combos while he's trying to dig his way down. This is going to be a nice little triple, and that is a convenient piece of yellow garbage for column 5. Right now he's trying to knock down column 7 as well as eventually take care of this virus in column 5. Looks like he's going to try to deal it with the classical way, just vertical play.
Sometimes that's the way you need to go. He saw that he was going to get that double in his next box. You could see the adjustment that he made on the fly based on new information. And Hot Rod is going to take that one. GG's to all of our players.
There's some very nice survival work there by Tomahawk, and even if you lose, survival isn't nothing. The more points you get, the better your qualifying standings will be in a tiebreaker.
And if you like that gameplay, please help us support our winners here by going to our Matcherino and donating as much or as little as you feel that you can. In our chat, it is !Matcherino.
Everything was on the feline.
Everyone here is making terrible puns.
Glad nobody hit the start button to pause.
I feel left out.
Now's your chance. You have a microphone. Make a bad cat pun.
Well, I'm afraid I can't make the meowst of it.
Not a bad pun, a bad pause. All right, we got everybody. Second, the people with the blue room, shift right.
Okay, we are getting ready for our second matches in this weird pool. We have a familiar face, milk-like substance, saying, "Can we nip that cat pun, please?"
I know we sleep like substance.
Okay, our players are going to get ready.
All right. Our players are ready.
Seems like everybody's ready.
Is everybody ready?
Get the okay from Bidwell and we'll get her going. All right,
Okay, we are ready. Let's go in 3, 2, 1.
Pills.
Pills.
Pills, 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 pills.
Something has killed the PA.
Okay.
Both players just trying to find that initial combo and fire off the first salvo. Looks like Dr. Wario managed to get the first shot in, as well as the second. But there's a lot of good setups for Tomahawk here, and there's one, and there's another. Nice drop cross there from Tomahawk, keeping his board under control despite not getting the first combo off.
Don Venier, left side of his board is cut off. Hopefully he can find out a way to get through everything he needs to in those columns 2 and 3. There's a little bit.
Oh,
Oh, and a
the
very,
gift
very
garbage.
nice
Oh,
drop.
Wow.
What do we call that?
I'm just going to call it a quad
Drop. Okay.
because that's what it was. That was like a
It was a drop.
it was like a T with an additional diving
T.
board on it.
Yeah, it was a T with a side log.
Here's a quick cross clear from Don. He's got a combo set up on the right, and here is the double yellow he needs to fire it off. Column 4 maybe a bit of a pain point right now, trying to find a way to attack it quickly. Very good.
And then up at the top, we do have Tomahawk, who just chopped down everything on the right side of his board. I was going to mention that there was a lot, and then suddenly there's not. That is what happens here at the DrMC for our Versus Championship.
Dr. Wario's got himself a virus advantage, but it looks like Tomahawk's been able to rain down some garbage to slow him down. 3 straight garbage drops. Tomahawk is not making this easy for him.
Yeah, it is down
Tomahawk's
to
tied it up.
19 and 19. Whereas, yeah, turn it down. And then down at the bottom, Glenn Tickle with 21, Don Venier with 27. Glenn Tickle, very nice combo there. Bring down everything on the right side of his board. Rains down that quad.
Tomahawk felt like he waited a little too long to get those red blues to attack columns 2 and 3. Went ahead and just went with the setup. Looks like Tomahawk is going to go for a drop T here.
I love it. I love
Here
it,
it comes. Here it comes. Bam.
Bam. I absolutely love a T. Anybody who's been here for a while, they know that's basically my favorite move in any kind of Dr. Mario game.
Tomahawk
So
trying
it
to.
is 4-13 now. Tomahawk in the lead. He is
drilling.
He needs to get those 2 reds, which are paired together, and then that blue.
He was trying to drill down in column 7 earlier so he could expose the horizontal clear for those red viruses. Now maybe he's thinking about horizontal on column 3. Nice quad,
Wonderful.
and he is completely
He is
exposed.
set up. All he needs is that one red.
And there it is.
Oh!
There
Dr.
it
Wario
is.
gives Tomahawk the win with that garbage.
You gotta love it when you can just drop your controller like that,
Yep.
just a little bit early.
Okay, we are down to 9 viruses for Don Venier and 15 for Glenn Tickle. And Glenn on the left side of his board is built up very high. Turn it back. Okay.
All right, all right. Glenn Tickle has managed to take care of his column 4 situation, but now column 5 is starting to look like it could be a potential pain point. Needs some blue help to attack that column 5. Here it comes. He's going to get a drop combo out of it. Going to try to slow Don down a little bit, but Don having a pretty healthy virus lead and a considerably cleaner board thus far. And looks like he's going to, okay.
Oh, he's going to try to combo into that drop to get that yellow virus. Except that it gave him all of the same anyway.
All right, and nice tuck on column 1 there. Oh, Don's got a nice setup going here. He's going to get an L into a drop combo here.
Wonderful, wonderful. And he is setting up.
And now he can basically go
He
two
can take
different
that.
ways,
There
and
we
that's
go.
going to be
Don
it.
is
Don's
going
going
to
to take it.
that one.
Testing, testing.
Testing, testing.
Thank you.
All right.
And if you like this action on the DRMC, you can also check out our sister channel, the DRMC 2. And you can also check out the channel BSG 4000 for all of your Dr. Mario needs.
I know you guys are quiet, but if you can just eat the mic and try to be loud, it's going to be
All right.
better.
No. Switch this to your other hand. So I can change names. Please excuse our video. We are fixing it. So we are going to have Glenn Tickle versus Tomahawk and Influx versus Dawn Venier.
Oh, that should be a really good. That should be a really good one. These are two premier speed players.
Okay,
oh,
we are
okay.
ready. 3, 2,
One.
1.
Pills.
DRMC1, let's go.
DMRC.
Players in the silo clear, and then that's it. They deviate immediately.
Okay, Glenn Tickle taking first blood up at the top.
And a quick reprisal from Tomahawk here. And he's getting more setups going on.
Influx getting out of danger with a couple of very quick. Influx is going to top out Dawn Venier.
To a big old clear from Tomahawk. That was Thor's hammer.
Wow.
Tomahawk gets the quick drop double. Trying
Tomahawk
to
does not take that horizontal, which was calling to me, but I am not Moana, and this is not the ocean.
All right, so looks like Tomahawk has himself a 9-virus lead. Oh, big misdrop for Glenn Tickle there. He is in trouble.
Ooh.
Takes the safety horizontal clear to drop column 4. Pretty smart. Survival isn't for nothing because you get points based on how many viruses you clear, even if you lose. So it is still important. Column 5 now looking dicey. And that column 4 drop is going to make it a lot more complicated.
He thought about putting it at the top, saw that he was not
Okay,
going to
there-
get a double blue. He got one now.
Oh,
He
that's
is now out of
very
most of the
nice.
danger in that column 4.
Very nice. And another horizontal clear. Horizontal clears are your best friend when you're trying to get
There
to
we
safety.
go.
Nice
Into
drop
a
triple.
Horizontal. Very nice. It is 15 to 30.
There's a fat garbage log right there. Glenn Tickle just firing back, just trying to get himself out of this situation. Another drop double for Glenn Tickle. And then a right back at you from Tomahawk. This is a fight. Tomahawk's got some serious setups going on. Got
But doesn't have a lot of blue, whether it is pill halves, viruses. There's not a lot to be had. They're all blocked off now. So let's hope that RNG provides.
Yep. Now he's got some blue exposed in column 8. It's going to... Not anymore. But this is
he's
going
gonna
to be
do
a
this
drop
very
L.
nice-
Very nice.
It's a combination combo. Because it was like a T and a fat log, like a separate T and fat log that went together. I don't know.
Nice back-to-back horizontal there by Tomahawk, and his board is looking a lot cleaner now. So now Glenn Tickle is once again near the top of his board. Column 5, he needs a red to get through there. Nice triple there.
Glenn Tickle looking for blues, not getting a whole lot.
Ooh, that right there is a problem. Oh, nice play there.
But that
nice.
gives
That
a
is
horizontal. That
Great play by
really
Glenn
lets
Tickle
Glenn
at the
Tickle
top of his
continue
board.
surviving.
And another double for Glenn Tickle as Tomahawk tries to find a solution to the bottom of his board.
There was that drop there. Those that blue and the red in column 8, those two are really super buried there for Tomahawk. We will see how he tries to get out of this and see what Glenn Tickle can do in the meantime.
Yeah, looking at Tomahawk's board right now, he's gonna set up the triple and he's
Very
gonna
nice.
get it. That red virus on the bottom of his board is going to be a pain point, but for the time being, he's focused on that blue virus in column 2. This double red pill is not going to help him any. Oh, that double blue definitely will, and there it is. Now he's got one virus to go, and Glenn Tickle is going to top out.
So now Tomahawk does not have to do the work of unearthing that one virus.
Yeah, you can put your shovel away.
And if you have not already, you can join our Discord in Twitch chat. It is !Discord. You can find most of our players there. Actually, just about all of them, I think,
Yeah,
are on there.
it's hard to
find
name
people
one that isn't there.
find people to play with. You can find tournaments to be in, or I don't know. You can find the person you're going to marry in our Discord. Ask me how I know.
How do you know, my love?
Because I found you.
That's right.
Aww. Gross. And we also want to thank our very special friends at famewiki.net. They are providing us with our championship and runner-up trophies. We know them. They know us. We love them. They love us. Brendan and Gene are great friends of the scene. They're not here. They usually are, but we'll see them next year.
Yeah. They make it when they can.
And another shout out to another very special friend who happens to be playing over on the channel BSG 4000, Rob Burrito. Rob Burrito is our great friend, and he happens to own a burrito place in Central Pennsylvania. So if you're in Central Pennsylvania, stop by Rob Burritos. I can tell you from experience, they are wonderful. And I now live in Southern California. I know burritos.
I see what you did there, T. Pullman.
Kingsman in chat says we are too lovey-dovey. We can be more. And then our last very super special friend that we would like to thank is Arcade Legacy, where we are right now. Thank you, Arcade Legacy, for everything. We love you.
Yeah, thanks for letting us set up shop here and do our championships. We really appreciate you guys.
Okay, we are getting set up with our matches for Influx versus Tomahawk and Choco Cat versus Dawn Venier.
All right, once we've got the go-ahead, we will start the next round of this qualifying pool. All right.
We are ready. We'll count it down in three, two,
two,
one.
Pills! And we're off. Check out all that yellow-red on top for Influx and Tomahawk here.
They have the same brain.
The exact same plays. Shout out to
Shout
the
out to the exact same.
And then a whole bunch of double blues. Influx just putting them right down the middle and getting another quick combo out of it.
Tomahawk, very nice drop horizontal. Very heads up play there. Dawn Venier working with not a lot of blues again. I swear I'm not doing it.
Influx got a lot of garbage to wade through here, but right now he's turning it into combos. He's making good use of it all. Just that column 6 is looking really iffy, and now column 5 is starting to become a pain point. Influx has made the top 4 in this tournament before, and a fortunate piece of yellow garbage is going to bring down column 6.
I'm not entirely sure, especially that next blue that fell. I'm not entirely sure if that's what he wanted. I don't want to give it anything away, but I think I know how he wants to get rid of some of that garbage. So it is 27-30 up top and 28-19 on the bottom in favor of Dawn Venier. Choco Cat with a whole bunch going on in column 6. So a lot of her right side is cut off.
Finally, Influx gets that horizontal he was waiting for and drops a triple on Tomahawk. And now he's going to get a nice tuck T into a quad. Let's go.
Let's go.
That blue clear is going to drop down column 7 a little bit, so that's going to have to. He's going to have to save that play for another pill.
Influx playing very clean right now. And he's doing a lot of strats that we see in speedruns where you put things up and then you underclear. Oh, he's got that T set up.
Here it comes.
There
Bam.
we go. Thank you for not disappointing. Influx also with the teddy bear in his apron. That is a very Influx thing.
Influx
and
setting up
Dawn
the drop
Venier is going to take it on the bottom.
Influx with a vertical drop clear on column 7. He's almost free and clear. There's a pretty big cluster of blue left, but he's also got combos in the chamber ready to fire off. That's kind of fortunate for Influx right there. Doesn't really gum up the works all that much, and this clear is going to drop columns 5 and 6, and that's going to leave the blue virus. It's
going to have to take it on the left.
And there it is. Influx takes it. Yeah, 4 screens at once is not an easy thing to do. I was fascinated enough watching the Tetris people do too at the same time.
And we have Mama Bear 2K6 in the chat, which I believe is Influx's mom. Hi, Influx's mom. How are you today? I know you're not used to watching 4 screens at once. It's a lot of action. So, if you're used to watching NFL Red Zone, it's like a quad box.
Yep.
12 hours of commercial-free Dr. Mario.
Sounds about right.
And while we're waiting for some of our other matches to finish up on our sister channels, the DrMC 2 and BSG 4000, we can talk a little bit more about Arcade Legacy, our wonderful friends. Arcade Legacy has been in the Cincinnati area, and they've been their premier classic gaming destination since 2009. Almost as long as Flubs has been alive. They have over 15,000 feet of arcade games, pinball, classic and current gaming console stations, bring your own console stations, giant projection screens for your favorite Nintendo Switch, PS4 and 5 games, and Rock Band. They also have a media store selling classic and current video games and game guides, consoles and accessories, MTG and Pokemon cards, figures and collectibles, board games, comic book posters, and whatever other oddities they can fit in the store. So if you're in the Cincinnati, Ohio area, go check out our great friends at Arcade Legacy.
Next one, run 18 and
Okay, we are getting ready for the last part of this part of the pool. There's still a lot to go.
All right, we got a thumbs up from Tomahawk. Looks like they're just about ready to go. Hot Rod and Don are on the menu.
Okay,
All right.
let's get started in 3, 2, 1.
Pills!
Great job across all channels with the synchronicity there. Here we go with Pills.
So we have Choco Cat versus Tomahawk on the top and Hot Rod versus Don Venier on the bottom.
Nice tuck there by Tomahawk, which allowed him to set up the combo. Choco Cat had an initial misdrop, but quickly managed to dig out of it, doing a nice job staying alive at the top of her board. That's going to be a red horizontal clear. That's kind of fortunate for her.
Choco Cat in a little bit of trouble. Oh, she's starting to drive the car. Oh no. We learned that from her husband, Doc. When she gets in trouble on the top of her board, she starts driving the car.
And that triple's not too bad. Manages to clean out column 5 a little bit. Could probably go for some blue right now. That just one garbage drop after another. She's having a really hard time digging her way out of the top of this board. Tomahawk is cruising right now.
Yeah, Tomahawk, only 2 blues left out of 14 viruses.
He's shaking his head
a little too early, but he managed to get a combo out of it. And just like my co-commentator here, there's not really too much garbage in versus. It's just potential combos.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh,
I mean,
there we go. Here you can see
there is
she
no
driving
garbage.
the car. She's trying to get out of it.
Oh, some really nice
Oh.
survival skills here. Can she get out of it?
Very nice, but let's
Still
see if she
fighting.
Can still get out. This is great fighting.
Oh, but
Tomahawk is
with
going
the all
to get
clear.
the all clear while Choco Cat drives the car. And then down on the bottom, it is 19 to 26. Glenn Tickle in the lead.
Don had a nice little combo cactus going on there. Let's see if he uses this to set up the L clear. Yep,
Better.
that's exactly what he does.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Don, oh, look at this. Here's another T.
Very nice. Dawn trying to get, there we go.
Nice drop triple there.
Dawn was trying to use that red, but not to clear something in order, he wanted it to get that combo.
Yeah, Hot Rod has the virus lead, but Don Venier has superior
Has the
board health. Would
we say that he is a board health nut?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Thank you to Flubs for that one. We used that
Yes.
yesterday in one of our side events, and it is wonderful.
All right, Don trying to get through the rest of his board here. Getting a lot of yellow right now. He's got a drop combo set up. As
There
soon
we
as
go.
there's a big drop combo there. As Don tries to close this one out. A quad garbage drop from Hot Rod, though, while he's trying to unbury himself. He has lost the virus lead. Oh, but he tops out.
He's going to top out. Don Venier is going to take that one.
So nice work by Don to unclutter his board.
Very nice play from all of our players here. On DrMC1, we are going to take a break while we get some other people up here to play, our top players. So we will see you very soon. You can still check out other action on the DrMC2 and BSG 4000. Okay, welcome back to the DrMC.
I need names.
Names.
I didn't hear any of that.
JD Tack.
Spell that?
JD as in dork, as in you, Tack.
How do you spell that?
T-A-C-K as in thumbtack.
And then other player?
Lilac wafers.
Which one's lilac wafers?
With the earrings.
Okay. I promise I know who everybody is. And then. All right. Two ready.
All right, countdown, guys.
Hold on. We're back here on DrMC2, and we're going to get these going here. New set of rotations. We are going to be relieved by a couple of folks, but looking forward to calling these last few matches for rotation 6.
Okay, we are ready in 3, 2, 1.
Pills.
Okay, we have Pegasus versus Tomahawk on the top, and then Ramsey Fox pulling a peaky over there.
Oh, yeah.
Christopher Bidwell, we
Ooh,
have a
nice
peaky
adjustment there by-
situation going on with Ramsey. If we can fix that with the camera.
Yeah, but Ramsey, meanwhile, has a nice tee into a quad earlier on the right-hand
There
side
we
of his
go.
board.
Thank you. Here we go. It is 29-34 between Don Vineyard and Ramsey Fox. Both of them trading triples. And then up at the top, it is 34-29.
Column 5 starting to look like a pain point for Ramsey. He
Ooh.
goes up top and manages to clean it out for now. But he needs some blue help to attack column 4, and now he's got a situation on his hands.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Ooh, Ramsey
That column
needs
4.
to
That
needs to-
column 4. Oof.
got to find some horizontal clears to knock that down. He's gonna find a sweet tee.
There we go. There's a sweet tee.
Oh, and that quad misses column 4, so but he tops
no.
out.
He's a little hesitant with that yellow, and it cost him.
All right, so going back up top, Tomahawk has managed to take a 15 virus lead, gets a quick double on Pegasus. Let's see how Pegasus attacks this column 4 situation she has brewing right now. She's not really getting much in the way of blue help to attack that column with.
Whereas Tomahawk is down to his final 5 with for a versus board. That's pretty squeaky clean.
Yeah, that is an extremely clean board.
There we go. He is down 2-1. Gets that double yellow. Here's the last
And
one.
there it
And Tomahawk
is.
is going
Tomahawk
to take it.
Takes it. Good work by Tomahawk, speeding his way through that board.
I love how if you look at Don's quarter of the quad box, you can see all of the lights reflecting in his glasses. It's like having stars in your eyes, except they're round and ring lights.
Yes.
Oh, Slay with in our chat with a pun for Tomahawk. He quickly chopped his way to the bottom. Hardy har har.
Well, I think Tomahawk likes it. I saw him chuckle.
And we still have action going on the DrMC2 and BSG 4,000.
Yep, 3 other matches going on. Be sure to check out those channels if you so desire.
We just did. Okay. We're going to rotate in just a couple minutes. While we do that, we're going to bring up our bracket view so you can see. Ignore the times because we're doing a gaming tournament. They never run on time. We are currently in our second qualifying pool, our weird pool, which all of our Dr. Mario fans understand that is the name of the yellow virus. We have already had our fever pool this morning, which is the red virus, and our chill pool is coming up later today. And then at the very end, we're going to have our immunity pool, all of our friends in the community who have won a regional this year or last year's championship winner and runner-up. They are in our immunity pool. They will be fighting for the top slots in our bracket. That is part of what they win when they win a regional. So if you want to be part of our immunity pool next year, come out. Try your hand. See if you can win. Speaking of coming to regionals, our next regional is going to be in February at Genesis in Northern California. So this is wonderful for us. It's also wonderful for Genesis. We get to expose them to the greatness that is Dr. Mario versus. So come and join us at Genesis in February. We would love to see you there.
All right, now we are rotating. Bump.
Okay, we have our next matchups ready to go. We have Ramsey Fox versus Tomahawk and T-Flow versus Don Venier. Okay, we have the thumbs up.
All right, let's get
so
ready.
We will get ready to go in
3,
2,
2,
1.
Pills.
Don
Tomahawks.
Venier getting a very, very nice T clear at the very beginning. T-Flow answers back with a quad.
Yeah, Tomahawk playing aggressive early on, having built a bit high in the stack. but looks like he's managed to get his way out.
Dawn with a very nice drop horizontal. Some would like to call it horizontal magic. Thanks to Betty B for that one.
Yeah, well, never forget it. Right now, it looks like T-Flow trying to find some drop combos to rain down on Dawn and slow him down. Dawn has a small virus lead and superior board health, it looks like. Here's a drop triple to gum up the works for T-Flow.
Meanwhile,
looks like
on
he's-
the top, it is very close. It is 29-35 in favor of Ramsey. But we've said things like that before, and Tomahawk has, to borrow
Big old
somebody
T from
else's
Ramsey.
thing, he has chopped his way back.
Very nice job by Ramsey keeping the pressure on Tomahawk while he tries to clear out his board. I like Tomahawk's board health better because I see a lot of combos in the chamber. But that garbage in columns 5 and 6 in particular are going to make things pretty tricky. And now Ramsey's aggression has caused Tomahawk to have to deal with a really high spire over here.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
He
You
is-
see Tomahawk
he is
shaking his
shaking his
head.
head,
He's getting
but-
a little bit of it down. He's still very much in trouble in column 4. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Tifla with I think that was only a triple. I thought it was a quad for a second. But it was a very cascading quad. But it is 23-11 in favor of Don Venier, who's looking for that blue to put it right there in column 1 and get another cascade.
Looks like he got a little bit checkerboarded on the bottom of his board, but that's fine. He's definitely has better board health right now, as well as a healthy virus lead. He only has 6 more viruses to clear.
And some of what he can clear is also set up so that he can take them in combos. Not only do you want that, you also want a combo plushie. If you have not gotten your combo plushie, you can maybe find them online. I don't know. We should ask Chris Bidwell.
Nice drop combo from Don. Still finding combos even with so few viruses left
Oh,
on
and
his
now he
board.
only has
And
those
they are-
yellows. That's
they are
all he
exposed, and
needs.
that's all
He's
he
going to
needs.
take it.
Don takes it from T-Flow.
It is 16-24 up top.
Tomahawk and Ramsey Fox continuing to trade blows. Tomahawk dropping a triple on him. Oh, looks
We're
like
going to transition.
looks like Ramsey Fox
Get a better
flipped
view.
that the wrong way. A blue would be a godsend right now for Ramsey. And he's got it. He's got himself a drop combo. And then he's going to get another drop combo out of it. Nice drop combo there from Tomahawk, dropping a triple on Ramsey and keeping the pressure up.
Ramsey with a very nice drop combo there. Had to time it very very carefully. But Ramsey getting a couple of misflips up there. He's working on cleaning it up. We'll see what he can do. It is 10 viruses to 17. Still in favor of Ramsey. Very nice set of combos there as well. I believe that was a quad.
Yeah, right
But
now.
Ramsey, everything is in column 8, but 2
Oh,
viruses.
no,
and Ramsey's going
Ramsey!
to top out.
Oh, the unfortunate miss drop on right in the middle of his board. Man, that's gotta feel bad, but you gotta
I know it
keep your
stings.
chin up, man. You're playing great.
We got GG's. we're going to have our next set of matches on the top. We are going to have T-Flow versus Tomahawk. At the bottom, we are going to have Missy versus Dawn Venier. Missy with the DrMC chill shirt. I like that choice of shirt. I wonder who else is wearing it today. It's me.
All right.
We are going to count them down in 3, 2, 1.
Pills.
Dawn with an immediate clear there. Thinking about what he wants to do for a second, but manages to get that clear taken care of.
T-Flow managing to get out of the situation in the center of his board, getting a drop combo on Tomahawk, who has gotten the drop on T-Flow to start this match. But the virus count is practically even.
Again, we have T-Flow trying the peaky strats. I don't know how that's going to work out for him.
Yeah, that blue in column 4 becoming a major pain point. Very nicely done
Flips it
by
up, gets himself
T-Flow.
out of danger. We go into a triple. Very nice from T-Flow to get out of that danger zone.
He's starting to flip the script on Tomahawk here. Tomahawk's got a bit of a board health issue. Gets a drop combo out of it. Now he's looking a lot better, but before he had a lot going on.
On the bottom, it is 31-18 in favor of Dawn Venier.
Nice drop combo there by Tomahawk, cleaning out the left-hand side of his board a little bit.
Oh, Dawn Venier maybe accidentally misflipping a blue-yellow, I know colors, into that columns 2 and 3. Oh, but if he can get a blue-yellow, that would be super, super nice for the bottom of his board. Let's see if RNG abides.
Looks like Missy's got a fat log coming down the pipe. There we
There
go.
we go. Wonderful from Missy.
I'm liking the way Missy is playing this, playing it mostly flat, keeping pretty much an even top line. There's the exception of column 1 on the far left, but it looks like she's content to ignore that for the time being. And she's just trying to speed through his, while Dawn is kind of getting hung up on the top of his board right now.
He brings it down a little bit, but still that column 5 can be a little tricky if he is not careful.
Yeah, fires off a couple of quick doubles to stun lock Missy for a moment. But Missy firing
He's
right
waiting
back.
for this T.
Oh, what a
Dawn
T.
gets the T. Gets himself out of danger. You can see the exhale of relief. He's going to get that clear there. Both of Dawn's remaining viruses are in column 1. So he is going to have to do a little bit of digging. It is 14-2, and then up top it is 8-20 in favor of T-Flow. But T-Flow's got a lot of stuff going on in column 8 and a lot of stuff going on in column 6.
With the right pills, T-Flow will have some combos in the chamber to fire off at Tomahawk, and Tomahawk is just firing right back. And this garbage drop is going to just trigger another combo. Tomahawk just trying to quickly get as many combo setups as he can.
Here.
Yep.
T-Flow. Oh, that column 6 is almost entirely cut off.
Tomahawk continuing to work his way through his virus board. His viruses seem a bit more exposed than T-Flow's right now.
And Dawn is going to take it on the bottom. Missy came back, made it close with 7 viruses left. But Dawn still took that game.
Good decision there by T-Flow, getting the horizontal drop combo set up. Okay, looks like he decided to abandon the combo
Tomahawk
there.
with a drop fat T. Oh. Longtime viewers of the channel know exactly why I'm very slightly disappointed. Because there's a very nice T that was not taken. But there's another T. The T always provides. And another one. There we go. From Tomahawk. It is
T-Flow and Tomahawk
5 to
just swapping
3.
triples back and forth, back and forth. Neither of them can quite seem to finish off their boards, but there's just a couple more viruses on Tomahawk's board. It's a little bit buried, but not completely unmanageable.
Tomahawk's working on that. That clear taken away from Tomahawk, and then red garbage put in its place.
That might be fortunate because now Tomahawk can clean that out. Oh, what great RNG there for Tomahawk. And he has
And then
got
he
his
can
last
take
virus
that. All he
exposed,
needs
just
is a
waiting for that blue, and there it is. Tomahawk takes it.
Okay, we are getting our next match set up. We're going to have on the top, Missy versus Tomahawk, and on the bottom, JD Tack versus Dawn Venier. So, players getting warm-ups in. We're waiting on the all clear. Okay,
Right,
we are ready
we
to
are
go.
ready.
In 3, 2,
2,
1.
Pills. Pills. Some options there for Tomahawk and Missy early on. See how they formulate their plans of attack at the get-go here. Excess
There's
of double blues.
Double blues, plenty.
Yeah, don't see that too often.
And Dawn with the T. Love the T.
Looking down below, it looks like JD Tack might have had a misdrop in column 3 earlier. Right now, Dawn Venier starting to motor his way down this board. And he's got that in-between clear with the blues in column 2, so he's pretty much fine right now. Ooh, this is
Dawn
going to be nice.
is going for
that. Let's just call it that.
See, this is why we work so well. We're like, that. It's called that. We both agree.
It is all that.
Here we go. It is 39.25 on the bottom and 38.26.
And JD Tack is goal posted right now. It's awfully difficult to find a way through this. She's shaking her head, but
It's a very
look
nice.
at that. Now column 3 is open. Cleans out that column. Very nice. Looking back up top, Missy looks like she's got a bit of a situation in the center of her board right now.
And Missy playing with fire.
Oh, this is going to be
Ooh.
rough. Because you don't want to.
Oh, Missy is going to top out. Tomahawk is going to take that one.
Yeah, that was a tough situation to get out of. When you don't have the red aligned perfectly and you don't have the exact pill you want, you have to pull off maneuvers on the top of your board, and that can make you nervous.
Some games like that, some of our more casual players might say, oh, but in Tetris, they have rolling. Wouldn't that help? Not entirely. Simply because of the way that the board is set up. You're matching colors as well as working with space on the board, whereas in Tetris, you're kind of just working with space on the board. We have had Tetris players come in and try out rolling. It does not work well for them. But maybe if somebody figures out how to roll who's already in our community, knows how Dr. Mario works, it might work.
Yeah, rolling can only. I feel as if rolling can only truly become a factor if you just go so deep into a game that the speed gets that high, and it pretty much never does.
Well, don't say that, because
Pretty much never.
Pretty much never, unless your names are Luke or Leviticus, who managed to get to Tetris speed 19. On our counter, our speed counter, under the virus counter, we have a speed counter. It was in, I believe, the 70s. And while we're waiting, you can check out more of the action on the DrMC 2 and BSG 4000. So you can also help our players by contributing to our Matcherino. All of our money raised goes to our prize pool. Our staff doesn't take anything. Ask me how I know. So feel free to help out our community by typing out exclamation point Matcherino in our chat, and you too can help with our prize pool. Okay, we're going to get our next match set up. On the top, it is going to be JD Tack versus Tomahawk. And on the bottom, it is going to be Lilac Wafers versus Don Vineyard. That is the battle of, I believe Lilac Wafers is also Canadian. So battle of real Canadian versus pretend Canadian. We are waiting on readies from everybody. We are ready to go in 3, 2, 1.
Pills. Tomahawk is the first to find a combo up top. Another double red rush to start this one early.
JD Tech working well with those double blues in order to get that clear. She is in a lot of danger on the top of her board, doing some nice quick taps. That horizontal gets her board down a little bit so she can work with that on the left side. It is 38-33, early days of this match. And down on the bottom, it is 32-27, 24. Don Venier with a very, very nice combo over there.
And Don is just raining down combos and ripping through his board.
Both of our players on the right with roughly 10 virus leads on their opponents. Both of them going very, very fast with their button presses. They know that sometimes it is not, we are not speed, but sometimes what you have to do is outspeed your opponent. Go. Dawn now with a 27 virus lead. Up top it is 30-16. Dawn Venier just waiting on those 3 blues. 1, 2, and 3. Dawn Venier's gonna take that one.
Nicely done by Don Venier. And we're going back up top. Tomahawk looks like he's got a pretty healthy virus lead right now. Taking a double drop combo. And another.
Yeah, Tomahawk, some slight competing plans, but can probably get through them. JD Tack, columns 3 and 7 are completely blocked off, so she will have to work entirely in the middle. Hopefully she can get another yellow where she needs to put it.
Oh, a missed flip
And
there,
then
and she's
she's
going to
gonna
top out.
out.
That's unfortunate. JD Tech falls to Tomahawk.
We still have more action on the DrMC 2 and BSG 4000. So while we wait, I can give you some more information about some of our very special friends over at famawiki.net. So famawiki.net aims to be the most comprehensive and approachable online resource for all things Famicom. And we'd like to help them, we'd like to thank them for helping us with our amazing trophies. Sometimes I read faster in my head than I read out loud, and things like that happen. If you're a fan of Famicom history, check out famawiki.net and become a contributor. Their founder, Brendan, is known for scoring a copy of the rarest Famicom game, which is a version of Go, for only $12. I believe that happened sometime this past summer. Founder Brendan and his father, Gene, are avid video game collectors and supporters of esports. Again, we want to thank famawiki.net for being our very special friend and helping us with our trophies. No. Sorry for those on stream. Those at Arcade Legacy, here's the call for next commentators. If you are commentating soon, please come over here. Thank you.
Or be ready.
Dun 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 dun. Billy, 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 Billy. 69 cents.
Okay. Streams and comms are ready. Players, are you ready? Okay. Okay, let's get ready to go in three, two, one.
Pills.
Okay, we have Lilac Wafers versus Tomahawk on the top, and then Pegasus versus Dawn Vanier on the bottom. Dawn with an L, yeah.
Bit of a situation on Lilac Wafer's board right now. The middle of her board not looking great.
Pegasus with a very nice clear over there.
Oh, column 4 looking dicey for Lilac. She's got to find. Oh, but then she's going to top
She is
out.
going to be topped out. Tomahawk is going to chop her down.
Now Pegasus and Dawn. Dawn jumping out to an early 10 virus lead. Pegasus got some garbage on the right-hand side of her. Oh, quick top out.
So we have 2 top outs over here. More wins for Tomahawk and Dawn Vanier. Again, if you are wondering what our bracket, our qual looks like, here it is. We are currently in the middle of the yellow Weird Qual Pool. Again, if you are unfamiliar, Weird is the name of the yellow Dr. Mario virus. Chill is the blue one, and Fever is the red one. Okay. And while we wait for some of our other games on the DRMC2 and BSG 4000 to wrap up, we want to talk a little bit more about our very special friend, Rob Burrito. We love Rob Burrito. He runs a small chain of restaurants and bars in York, Pennsylvania, called Rob Burritos. I wonder where he got his name from. He is a big friend of the DRMC. He loves Old Grumpy Mark's hot sauce, which makes sense because his games are sure to get spicy. That's why they are over on BSG 4000. Rob Burrito has also bragged about going to a Kenny G concert, which as a saxophone player, no. But we love Rob. He's a cool guy. If you are in the York, Pennsylvania area, go check out his burrito chain. And you might have heard me talk earlier. Our first regional of next year will be at Genesis. Genesis is the world's largest and longest running Smash and fighting game community tournament series. And on February 15th, 2026, the DRMC will be live at Genesis X3. If you can make it out to San Jose, California, please join us and vie for Dr. Mario Glory in an epic atmosphere. Keep an eye on the Genesis Discord channel and check out genesis.gg for more info. You will be able to see some of our top players there. One of our top players, Swung, is from that area. I also have it on very good authority that one Packy619 is also going to try to be there, so you should as well. Sorry, stream, this is for in person. If your name is Betty B Plays G's or Leviticus 0, please come see us. Are they upstairs? Thank you very much.
Betty and Leviticus.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the DrMC and our Versus National Championship here. We are in the qualifiers of our tournament here, and I have Lev in the booth with me. Lev, what are we going to be seeing with these next matchups?
All right, so at the top we have Ook versus Tomahawk, and on the bottom of the screen we're looking at K-Tizzle versus Dawn. Many well-known names in this little pod of players here. It looks like they're just chatting it up, ready to get going, ready to get started, and momentarily we'll be in. I think we're ready. If the players are all ready, I see a lot of thumbs ups. Alrighty, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, pills! All right, looking at Ook and Tomahawk at the top, they're going to instantly take the double at the top. We're going to see how the garbage diverges them here. Nobody is particularly affected by that. They're just going to take some more double yellows, lots of double yellows strung together. But both players keeping even in combos.
Yeah, and on this bottom match, K-Tizzle had a nice drop clear to take down and make a combo, but making some methodical plays, trying to break this down. Another drop clear on her side, but Don keeping a very level board.
Don running out of use for yellow at the moment, but he's getting a lot of red-yellow here to take his combo there, and it looks like he's going to have the center of the board cleared up very shortly.
And Ook taking on the top match, taking a drop clear, and Tomahawk having a drop clear of his own. So these two players just going back and forth.
Tomahawk being a player that we've seen really rising in the ranks over the last couple of months, really proving himself as a player. Really excited to see how far he gets in this weird pool and in this tournament overall.
Yeah, and in both speed and in versus, so he's been making his name known throughout the community.
Ook and Tomahawk.
Oh
no!
Yep, that was a crown that goes to Don, our feature player in that match. So we will transition just to the top match here. And continuing on with this Ook Tomahawk match, Ook is having the virus lead right now, and Tomahawk having a little bit trouble at the top of his board, but nothing that may be a red. Here it is. Let's see if he can get that tucked in. He does, and takes a wonderful combo.
That column 4 was very dangerous, but he prioritized it correctly.
Beautiful. And then another combo to follow. He is raining the stun lock down on Ook. Can Ook play ever? I don't know. We yet to be seen.
I don't know. He looks pretty comfortable to me. His board's looking pretty clean. I think he knows what's up.
Yeah.
But Tomahawk is rallying back and he's got a lot of combo potential, which if he can translate that into a stun lock, that could be a big problem.
Yeah.
Ook's going to take 2 combos in a row. We're going to see if the stun lock continues. Oh, just missed it, but he will get a little more garbage over there. And this is what Tomahawk needs to do in this spot. He's actually really rallied back in the last 30 seconds and is starting to bring things back board health-wise.
Wow, yes. I almost even, like what his board looks like, above Ook, but both of these players just, throwing down their pills when they get the opportunity to do so. Sorry, Ook.
well, the nice thing about Tomahawk's board here is that it's actually much flatter than Ook. Ook's got column 1 is getting a little out of control, nothing too fatal or anything like that, but still definitely not as flat as it could be. And Tomahawk, meanwhile, has nothing more than maybe 8 to 9 rows up the board, and everything's pretty much there. So that's going to help him make combos a lot more easily, and that's going to just lead the problems on Ook's board to snowball, as we're now seeing with the stun lock.
But there are a lot of I'm liking Ook's horizontal setups here, because he did have a way of taking, and this is a nice combo here. He doesn't need the horizontals. All he needs is the combos that he's given. So, but I see these yellows. We just want a double yellow for him.
Oh wow, an amazing quad from Tomahawk. He dropped across into another combo after that. And now Ook's board is starting to look very, very uneven. This garbage will actually help flatten things out a little bit, but when it comes down to endgame, if these players reach it at the same time, Ook's going to need to make up this disadvantage he has right now.
Yeah, and Tomahawk creating some horizontals. He's keeping his options open with everything that he's doing here. Look at this setup for these yellows. It's going to drop into a wonderful red clear. That's beautiful playing by Tomahawk. But Ook is keeping the aggression on, trying to keep these combos flowing, trying to make this, an equal match here. I love that delay
Oh,
on
man.
a combo by Ook in order to get that clear. That might have been the decider here. Like he is still in this, making the plays he needs to, and this is just great watching.
Ook's combo game here is really impressive considering that he's most known as a speed player who's not, speed players don't care about combos. They just want to go fast. But he's showing that he's maybe worked on some things since last year. He's really making some really impressive shapes.
Yeah, Ook made a impressive push for learning his verses. I mean, he already knew it, but he definitely hopped on Fightcade and was making this a thing that he was trying to do. So, and you can see that in what he's doing. He's down to just these blues that he's likely going to be able to take together, if not blocked by Tomahawk. Tomahawk, though, needing to dig in order to get to these blues. This is what... Oh, but the blue is cleared by some trash, but Ook ends up getting it, gets the crown. Wow, great matchup by these two.
Yep, that's a big win. Ook is going to take it over Tomahawk. These pools, both this pool and the one before, have been really interesting. A lot of, I wouldn't say upsets necessarily, but things can get really volatile here. Anything can happen in these matches. It makes it really exciting, to be honest.
Yeah, the swinging back and forth by these, all of our players, you're never out unless you just top yourself out. Press down all the way, no. but these players are just giving it their all.
All right, our players are going to shift to the right, and we will correct those names for you
The
out
great
there
shift.
in Twitch land. Shoutouts to Twitch, by the way. Thank you for watching. Twitch and YouTube, twitch.tv/the DrMC. Although, if you're watching, you already knew that, I guess. I don't know if Betty notices, but she has some fans in the chat.
Oh, hi, everyone.
Every time we slay, it says Betty.
Slay! Wish you were here.
I'm seeing a lot of familiar names in the chat, not that have been speaking, but in the total viewers. I won't out anybody, but you know who you are, and thank you for watching. All right, so it looks like K-Tizzle is going to move over to face Tomahawk at the top of the screen, and then Dawn at the bottom will be facing off against Savage Octagon.
Savage, while not a featured player, at the top of our weird pool currently in the standings. So she is definitely making a run here in this weird pool.
Yep. Again, another player who is not well known for versus, much more well regarded in speed, but doing really well in this pool. She's tied at the top of the board, and it's not, we're about 2/3 of the way through, so there's definitely time for things to change, but this is really impressive. A lot of speed players really coming out and showing these versus players how it's done. They're like, we know how to play this game too. Come on now.
Yeah, and that bottom match there, we could just as easily replace that with a speed run right there for those two. They might actually like it better, but we're here for versus. Sorry, guys. All right, we got the thumbs up. Our players are ready, and our judges are ready in 3, 2, 1. Pills.
All right, looking at the bottom board here, yellow, red does not have any convenient spaces to put it, but it looks like both players will find a combo elsewhere on the board. Thankfully, nothing to... Sometimes there are games where the garbage will fall in a really dangerous place in a center column and muck things up early. No one has really have been so unfortunate as of yet. Both players finding different routes, but ultimately, keeping pace combo for combo.
Yeah, in this top match, Tomahawk kind of running away with the clearing of his viruses. Both of the players not really sending many combos, but have the speed going. Look at this by Tomahawk.
Oh no, Don is getting some very unlucky column 4 garbage, and he's doing the best that he can to clear it down, but he needs the blue to get it down, and he's not out of the woods yet. That garbage is going to block him even further. But he looks mostly safe, but he's still getting column 4 garbage. Finds a combo in the top left corner, though. That's going to be really helpful to keep him safe.
Yes.
And keep
Fantastic.
the pressure off.
Bringing it down, trying to keep it even. That's what he's having to do, but Savage is not letting off because she does have that speed.
Oh, this is going to be a nice combo from Don. It's looking dangerous, but a few more moves from now, as long as he stops getting column 4 garbage, he will be in a good spot.
Yeah, and on this top match here, Kate Tizzle is keeping it close. While Tomahawk did have a burst of speed at the beginning there, she is bringing it back, and now she actually took the lead of within 2 of the virus count.
Yep, Tomahawk falling a little behind, but definitely has combo potential to start to pull ahead if he can find the shapes he needs to find here. Meanwhile, on the left side, Don's still surviving, doing an amazing job getting a drop cross, but in the meantime, things were pretty free and clear for Savage with all the pressure she was putting on Don, but now things are starting to spire, and she's getting some center column garbage of her own, maybe a little revenge from Don for all the column 4s he received earlier.
Yeah, but a nice job clear by her, bringing it back down into a workable column 5 for her. But Dawn now has an even board again, and a nice cross clear, sending trash over to Savage.
Even though the virus count is 14 to 27 in Savage's favor, things are a lot more even than that. It's really going to be, board health management is going to be crucial in the next portion of this match.
And we look away, and Tomahawk is now, setting up more clears. I think he was waiting for a blue-red, and that's exactly what he needed. Taking this down to just 3 viruses, taking that, setting up for probably a horizontal with those blues, maybe. Let's see what he does.
We'll have to see how he chooses to attack it. He stacked the double yellow, so I believe that is his plan here.
Yeah. But that will block a little bit of how he can attack this red. We will see how this actually goes. That might be a helpful trash right there, yes. And Tomahawk just needs 1 more red here to take it. He down presses and gets it. Crown goes to Tomahawk.
All right, and then we'll move on to our bottom match here. Don still putting up some really impressive looking combos. Drop tees, drop crosses. He's sending triples pretty consistently, but things are still about even between these 2 players.
Oh, look at this fat log coming. We love to see it. Don with a fat log, sending some trash over to Savage. Oh, so many things that Don could do. There we go. Taking some more trash, and another setup is Don.
Savage is sadly getting blocked on her column 2 there. But she's going to find a combo in the center, and now it's just going to be a matter of evening things out on the left and right sides.
Yeah, definitely a kind of spired situation over on Savage's side right now. I love that underclear, seeing all the options, keeping those options open is Savage. But Dawn now has tons of combo potential set up, just needing the pills that he's looking for.
He's got a much flatter board, and he's going to use it to his advantage. He's going to have a lot more
that.
space for setups exactly like that.
That was fantastic, like being able to see where those pills are going to end up when you drop them and making it work for you. Dawn is doing a great job showcasing that.
However, Savage is pretty much in her endgame at this moment, save for the red that's kind of stranded on the right side. But if, she, as a speed player, endgame is definitely one of her strengths, and she is using her advantage. Oh, she gets blocked. She's about to clear her column 1. But it's not lost yet. She's going to clear that. She has 1 red virus in the bottom left corner that she needs to address, and that'll be all she needs.
Oh, wow.
But Dawn is not letting up with the pressure, and more garbage is going to fall.
He's setting up for the drop clear here. Beautiful. Trying to keep on that aggression.
Dawn is doing a great job of stalling Savage, but she doesn't need much more to get to the end here. But neither does he. He's just trying to race through this as much as she can.
She is now free and clear. She has this combo capability to get access to that red.
She's going to open it up.
And she will take
the red.
it.
That's it.
Wow. Savage continuing on the aggression in order to take that crown.
There are times that I've told Savage that there is a versus player hiding inside of her, and I think that player may be emerging today.
Let's go.
Really exciting stuff. That was a really close match. it's interesting because generally in that situation that Savage was in, where things are very spired on the edges and very flat, or not very flat rather, it's a big disadvantage in the end game there.
Yeah.
But I think from her speed experience, Savage knows how to navigate through end games.
Yeah,
I
and
like
not
that.
cause more trash to pile up on stuff. So she was able to keep it clean, and like you said, great end game to take it, and that was her end game telling. like
But she is not out of the woods yet. She is going to be up against Tomahawk next, and on our bottom screen, we're going to see Dawn facing Logan H.
This is what I love about this game. People are idiots, and I love it. He slides over to 9. To listen to Bidwell, that would actually give me the advantage because we'll have more opportunities to. But that's just Bidwell.
You guys want a gentleman's agreement to 20 high?
That's the only way I've beaten that. Like, I've done SNES, Red
Wait,
Virus,
what is Watch My Watch TV?
and it was because
Up there, he's
all my
watching.
daughters were taking forever.
Looks like our chat is really enjoying that last game too. Some more familiar names. Love to see it. I think the bottom. Oh wow! It looks like. Sorry, I stand corrected. It's not Logan H on our bottom screen. It's going to be Watchma, a player that is well known, but nobody really expected to see. We didn't know if he was arriving, and then at the last minute, emerging from the shadows in a dramatic fashion. He comes in to spice things up. Very well-known player. He's a former regional winner. He, has had strong showings at regionals this year as well, probably in Kentucky, if I would imagine. But just a strong versus threat all around, not to be slept on. So both of these games should be pretty intense. And I'm sure when the bottom match is done warming up, then we can get underway. Watchma is Dr. Mario's Quaid. I mean, I don't know. I think he's incomparable. No, there's only one Watchma. There can only be one.
Do I know who non-Dr. Mario Quaid is? I don't think so. I'll get it explained to be off stream. Don't worry. But yeah, the energy here, if you are not at Arcade Legacy right now, the energy here, people are just looking to see where all of this shakes out, seeing where their place is. Everybody does get a place in the tournament, so we will be continuing on until we get our top 48 individuals here, so stick with us.
Oh yeah, and speaking of the venue, everything, I think we are actually going to start right now. As long as all the players are ready. I believe, looks...
Who, me?
Okay, now we are all ready. Sorry about that, everybody. But I think that is good. Is everyone ready? Alrighty, let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, pills! Oh, this spat board is very interesting for Savage and Tomahawk. They're both going to find those center combos.
Yeah, a little bit of a difference in priority, but still kind of the same end goal over there. Oh, but look at Watchman's screen on this bottom match, though. Playing very inspired on 6 through 8. So we'll see how he attacks that later. Oh, Don helping him with a charity trip.
Oh, wow. And that's going to also clean out the top right of his board. It looked very, very messy and dangerous, and that just cleaned it up completely. And he's going to find another drop here as well to send more pressure Don's way. So now that's really going to give Watchma a big lead here going forward.
Looking at this top match between Tomahawk and Savage. Savage taking drop clear, a little bit of drop time to take it, but then finds a combo within there. And I'm trying to see. Oh, wonderful drop clear by Tomahawk.
And he's going to clean up his center columns as he continues to make his way down the board, trying to claw back a bit of this early lead that Savage has gained.
Oh, I like this.
Wow.
I like that by Tomahawk. And leaving these double blue columns. He's, yep, push right down. Take that as another combo straight on over.
Yep. Now Savage at the top of the board is going to drop into another combo, but things starting to get a little uneven for her.
Oh, here we go. Decides not to take a quick combo on Tomahawk's side, but continuing to, both of them sending trash over. And then on this bottom match, Watchma again towards the top of their board. We'll see how he navigates this, but Dawn keeping an even board down to just 20 viruses. So, he is known for his speed, and he is showing it.
Yeah, but Watchman, incredible use of horizontals and underclears to take this spired situation and try to correct it so that he can make his way back. I don't think that double blue was intentional, unfortunately, but as he's shown, I think he's going to be able to pull himself out of this, although it will put him slightly behind.
Yeah, the column shifted a little bit on Watchma, but he still can maneuver a yellow, and he does so, which then gave another clear. That was a good job clear by Watchma.
And suddenly things looking much flatter for him now, although Dawn's board starting to build up a little on the left, whereas Watchma is much more built up in the center. Virus count a little bit in Dawn's favor, but as quick as we talk about it, Watchma's already clearing things down, making things a little more palatable for him.
On this top match, Savage is keeping on the aggression for Tomahawk. Tomahawk kind of has a muddy board here, a lot of stuff everywhere, not a lot of combo setups that we can see to speak of. So we'll see how he actually navigates that, but Savage is not letting him navigate that. Look at these clears that she is just raining trash down on Tomahawk.
Yep, much flatter board is letting her put a lot more pressure on Tomahawk, whereas his left side columns mostly being lost here is really going to affect his ability to make combos, having just less space and to keep pressure on Savage. And you don't want to give Savage a free clear run because she, as a speed player, she knows exactly how to do that.
Yeah, one of the first matches I played with Savage in Versus, she told me, Betty, don't let me get my speed game going. And so, when you give her an inch, she will take a mile, and that is just the type of player she is.
Mm-hmm. There will be a little garbage coming her way, but she's firmly in her end game now, whereas Tomahawk has a very crowded board, but a lot of combo potential, so that's going to be the key for him here. And it looks like the garbage is already starting. A lot of tease by Tomahawk.
Yeah, and looking back down at this bottom board, whereas Watchman was in a little bit of a predicament when we left, but now he's back to being kind of clearer. He is still behind by 6 viruses for Dawn's 8 viruses left, but, he's still in this.
Yep, very even game, I would say, especially now that Watchman is clearing his side columns. I think he may have misflipped there, but not a fatal mistake. Certainly recoverable, and certainly not letting up on his combo game at all.
Both of these matches just kind of at a stagnant space, not a lot of movement in virus count, but, trying to send the combos over. That is how you win this game. Or there's 2 ways to win this game, one of which is, just topping out a player. Neither of these players really, or any of these players are not in a top out territory, but, they're trying to keep it even.
And suddenly the things on the top are starting to look probably closer than they appear. A big drop for Tomahawk. He's only 2 viruses away, although he does have a lot of trash to navigate around, and those last 2 viruses are very buried. But the red one's going to open up, and now it's just a matter of digging out this pesky blue from the bottom right. But we're only 1 virus away on Savage's board as well. This game's going to end very soon. It's just going to be a matter of who gets there. The stun time for Tomahawk. They're both excruciatingly waiting through this stun time.
Oh my goodness.
Not getting a yellow for Savage, but she will find a combo instead with the excessive reds.
you could tell she was waiting for that red yellow to come, and knowing that the red blitz was there. But yeah, now she's having to navigate around this. I love that horizontal by Savage. Oh,
But Tomahawk finds the end game, and that's it.
wow,
Oh.
what a close matchup by those two.
Tomahawk
fighting
is
till
going to
the
take
end.
it. Yep. Wow. So close, but I mean, you know, he just didn't let Savage run, and that was really impressive end game on his part, because that blue was really wedged in there. Very hard to dig out, but he found a way, and he was able to beat Savage to the punch.
So we are going to transition to this bottom matchup between Dawn and Watchman. Still very close. Watchman now at the top of their board, but making some combos to take down the board a little bit.
All this garbage is going to clear up Dawn's final approach to the last virus, and he's going to combo it out to take it down.
Fantastic. Dawn taking that crown.
Wow, and look at Watchma's ending board there. Just a testament to the kind of pressure that Dawn is capable of putting people under, because Watchma's no slouch, so if his board looks like that, then Dawn was doing something right. You got to know that.
Indeed, he's not a featured player for nothing, right? Get that control away from me, Ook.
Shift back to forward.
That D-pad is too loose. We are having fun over here. We got DrMC and DrMC2, and we are just getting
We're going to
ready
adjust
for
those
our
names
next
for you
matches
very
here.
quickly as these players warm up. But now Watchma will scoot over to take on Tomahawk. That's going to be maybe a more interesting match than his match versus Dawn. But facing Dawn now is going to be a new entrant to the stream, but not an unfamiliar player. We have Sahar, who was the finalist of the SoCal Regional. So very close to being an immunity pool, defeated only by her own flesh and blood Pez Master. But she is a threat in her own right, and we're gonna see what she can do against Dawn now. It looks like she's practicing getting the pills over as far as she can. I like that.
Yeah, a lot of the players in this weird pool have been doing that as they're practicing they're warming up.
That's a warm-up strat that I've used before, for
Yeah.
sure, just to get your fingers tapping skills up.
Absolutely.
But everybody's on the menu. I'm seeing some thumbs.
Yes, and we see some dancing.
And I
from
think we're ready to
Goodwill.
go. So
The
let's
dancing
count it
Goodwill.
down.
3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
Pills. Oh, double yellow to start with. A lot of yellows in the center. They're going to drop it down immediately. But it depends. If we don't see a double yellow, it's going to be interesting to see where they go from here. It looks like they're both going to clear that a little differently. But
Wow.
Watchma finds a T, which is really incredible. Almost
Oh
doesn't
my
get it over
goodness.
to the column 3, but he does manage to keep it alive. That would have been a heartbreaker.
Yeah, and some of the trash helping in what combo he is trying to set up here on the top match. But on the bottom match, it looks like Sahara might have had a little bit of a misplay, but that's not keeping her from maybe making some plans to have a drop clear here. She does so, and a drop trip at that.
Dawn definitely taking the early lead, but definitely not something that can't be overcome, and Sahar is doing her best to do so. That garbage in column 4 is going to clear it away, thankfully, for Sahar. That could have been very dangerous, but she's going to take full advantage and start knocking down combos. Unfortunately getting blocked there, but she finds another way to make that blue-yellow combo.
Yeah, I really liked that play by Sahar. Shifting back up to this top match here, it looks like Watchman's again just used to playing at the top of the board and comfortable there because making a really good drop clear, but Tomahawk returning one right back.
Yeah, occasionally you'll see a lot where players who start to get that lead, they'll get one combo, and then they'll use that freeze time to get into the next combo and the next combo. Even if they're not necessarily stun locking, it's just so hard to get your footing back once the garbage starts to fall and blocks things off for you.
Absolutely.
So that might be, I think, a little bit of what's happening here. But again, those sorts of advantages are never they never spell the end. You're always able to make a comeback from it if you know how.
Especially when the speed is just starting to get ramped up here. So.
Being on medium speed here in the qualifying pools will help a lot with that.
Yeah.
And things getting really high up towards the center for Watchma. He's pretty much at the top half on the entire board here.
So we were talking about how Sahar was having a little bit of a trouble at the top of her board. That is no longer the case. She is tore down her middle section of her board and keeping a it looks like they're actually equal in virus count right now.
Yep, both players looking very inspired, but it looks like Sahara is lining up to bring down that column 4 with a double, completely clearing it out. And honestly, I think she's only a virus behind, but I think she's a little more ahead than that if I had to judge for myself.
Absolutely. Oh, I like this drop clear by Sahar. A drop clear into a cross with an extra little clear on the side. Gotta love to see that.
Meanwhile, Watchma still fighting to stay alive. A couple players today have been called survival artists, but I think this is really the master class right now.
For sure. But Tomahawk, like he might be able to survive, but he will likely not win. Oh, he did end up topping out. Tomahawk taking that crown on the top.
So we will focus now on our bottom match. Dawn looking a little cleaner now. Going to be blocking off Sahar's column 3 with some unfortunate garbage. But Sahar still has a flat board, which is going to help her a lot to try to mount a comeback. Dawn's not quite at the end game yet, so she still has some time to make some moves.
Oh,
and she's going to find a great triple. Speaking of making moves, let's go.
Because she hesitated to just fire it off, but decided not to make it a trip instead of a double. So Sahar definitely thinking next level with her combos.
Yeah, it was no mistake that she made it to the SoCal Regional Finals, one of the more stacked regionals we had this year. So I'm really excited to see if she can bring this back.
She's delaying taking this, but she decides to take it now. She got the pills that she needed. Oh, the combo was blocked by some trash from Dawn. Gonna continue trying to navigate around here, but Dawn taking an L, and but Sahar answering with a cross clear of her own.
Dangerous situation now. Dawn is certainly in his end game, only 3 viruses away. Sahar is still stuck at the top of the board, but if she has so much combo potential, but she needs to activate it as soon as she can. Oh no! And that bus flip is going to top her out, unfortunately. And that's going to be a crown going to Dawn. It's always unfortunate to see those kinds of misflip happen. That's definitely part of this game. Any misflip can really send you down a bad path, and in this case, it just happened to be at the end there.
Yeah, but these are some amazing matches that we get to call. Shout out to Jay in chat. This is Betty B. You can't really tell, but I'm here.
Yeah, it's hard without her on camera because I don't know who that sounds like, but
sounds like a smoker of 50 years. Okay.
All right, and I think we're just waiting for the DrMC 2 matches to finish up before we shift to the right here. But yeah, lots of activity going on in chat. I love to see it. Once again, thanks for everyone for watching from home. Here in the venue in Cincinnati, it's honestly been an incredible weekend. It's unfortunate if you couldn't be here with us. Maybe another time, maybe next time, maybe next year, perhaps.
We would love to see you.
Yeah.
And if nothing else, please join our Discord. We'll put that Discord in chat if I'm able to. And please join us. We would love to see you play in. Okay, maybe not. Somebody do !Discord and you will find our Discord address, and please join us there. We would love to see you for future events.
And for anyone who can't, thank you so much for watching live. We really appreciate all the support and the viewership, and we hope you're enjoying the matches today. All right, looks like things have shifted over now. So Sahar will be moving over to play against Tomahawk. And now Logan H will be playing against Dawn on the bottom screen. Looks like Sahar is just playing the warm-up straight this time. Interesting strategy. But our bottom screen is on the menu. I think that we will be seeing that on the top as well. And hopefully soon we will be off.
Yeah, continuing on with our qualifications. Watching Logan H, I think a newer player or new player. I don't know if they've joined us at a regional already, but have you seen Logan H play, Lev?
I believe he has attended previous DRMCs in the past, but I couldn't say for sure.
Okay.
But it looks like we're about to kick it off, I believe, assuming that everyone is ready.
We're getting some thumbs up, but all right, everybody on the menu screen. We have our thumbs up from Bidwell, and we are going to go ahead and count down.
3, 2, 1, pills! Wow, interesting board at the top for Sahar and Tomahawk. They're both going to take the obvious yellow-red combo, and things are very flat on this board, at least at the start.
Yeah, two different ways of taking down similar combos on the top board. But Sahar, Tomahawk raining down a little bit more trash on Sahar and just a little bit quicker.
And he's keeping things flat. And honestly, I've been told that, including on top of his versus play, his speed prowess has been growing in recent months, and you can see it. He is shredding through the board right now.
Absolutely, with crowns against people like Flindo and Frank, he is he is somebody to watch out for in both avenues. On this bottom board, we are seeing both players kind of try and navigate the top end of their board here, but Don able to find a nice T in the middle of his board.
Incredible T. It's both gives him a combo, of course, but also was just really helpful to clear out that center in a clean way, and his board health is going to thank him for it.
Yeah, looking up at the top end of the board, Tomahawk is taking down some of his viruses here. Nice drop clear into a trip for Tomahawk. Sahar tried to navigate the yellow over, but instead, Tomahawk was like, here, take the yellow and he gave it to her graciously to take down her column 1.
I don't know how generous that is, because he is very far into the board now, essentially at endgame at this point. 7 viruses to go, a little messy, but he pretty much has access to everything right now.
But where Sahar is dropping this trash is exactly where Tomahawk wanted to be in order to have the under clear potential in that column 1 and 2. So she is blocking him. It might not be in the column that we think, but it is fantastic.
Yep, she is certainly stun locking him, and I can see Tomahawk. If he's able to look away from the screen, that's probably not a good sign.
He's like tapping his fingers here, just waiting for an opportunity to do this, which was a trip clear back to Sahar.
I think that's my favorite thing, when somebody's getting stun locked and they just look over at the other person like, hey, man, let me play. Come on.
We're all having fun right here. We're all having fun. On this bottom match, we are seeing Logan still at the top of their board, but nice combo there set up. But Dawn has little to no trash on their board right now, so able to kind of have their speed game.
That's unfortunate for Logan H.
Oh,
I think he might be panicking, and that's going to be a top out on our bottom board, and Dawn is going to take it down.
Drought causing Logan to not be able to take that down.
But now on this top match, we're getting very close to the end. Some blue garbage is going to cover Tomahawk's column 2, but otherwise he is, for the most part, free and clear. Things are going to be a little awkward here, but this double blue was going to go in column 2 before it was blocked by garbage, and Sahar is putting up a fight, trying to stay alive, trying to hold Tomahawk back as long as she can so that she can catch up, but he might decide to take it horizontally now, and he does.
He has so many outs right now, but now this causes a little bit of trouble with trying to get this yellow.
Getting this horizontally will not be easy, but he can get it on the left now, and he is going to position the double yellow flat. The garbage clears out the horizontal, and he's rushing for a yellow, but he will find it. And Tomahawk is going to take it down versus Sahar.
But Sahar went down fighting with trying to just make the trash work for her, and it was definitely doing that with the RNG.
I really can't wait to see Sahar play on 14 high. That's going to be something, I think.
Yeah, all of our players playing on 11 medium for these quals, but we're so used to now with the community playing on that level 14. So this is a different beast.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So much talent here in Cincinnati, Ohio this weekend.
Yeah.
We have invaded, and we are we are the Dr. Mario contingent. What can I say? And I couldn't be happier about it.
And here, being here in Arcade Legacy, where it is open to the public, we have been seeing some people come in with questions. You know, we might have the next star being found right here at Arcade Legacy.
It's very possible. We have a lot of new high talent players that we have not seen in previous years showing up this weekend, and I mean, I did a preview show with Ook before this tournament, and our top 8 predictions were very difficult. They were very different, and I don't know if we were confident at all in almost any of our predictions, because, you know, I think we ended up really doing a top 12 prediction because there were just so many people right at that 7th to 8th spot. We couldn't include them all, and it was so difficult to choose.
Well,
that just speaks to the level of talent and how close everyone is this year.
Yeah, your highlight of like the players to watch, even if they're not in your top 8, there's so many people to watch. You can't highlight them all. So, you know, like being here and seeing what's coming, like it's just great. We could have never predicted.
Yep, I really couldn't tell you. I've had a lot of people this weekend ask me about my predictions, and I'm just like, man, I don't know. It's too hard.
Prediction,
it's too difficult.
The only prediction we're sure of is we're going to have a ton of fun.
Yeah, I think I said my only confident prediction is that the top 8 will be something that no one predicted. That's what it will be, and I firmly believe that. Even halfway through our pools, I stand by that statement.
Yes, yes.
And just to give a little update on the results of the Weird Pool as they're coming in, some interesting names at the top of this pool leading the pack. I believe this is a 20-person pool, meaning that the maximum number of wins you can have for a perfect record is 19. And currently at the top of the list, we have Influx and Hot Rod at 16 crowns apiece. Hot Rod, a player who recently took over the Virus Buster League, and I'm not sure what his results were last year, to be honest, but I don't think he was predicted to be the top winner of this pool by any stretch, but he's really proving himself. I have played him a little bit leading up to this weekend, and I was impressed by what I saw, so it's not a total surprise, but this is really big for him. Now he just has to close it out. He only has a couple more matches, and we'll have to see if he can hold the top of the board and get a top seed.
Now, I will say what we haven't seen yet is our top players actually playing themselves. That is to be coming, so our featured players. So stay tuned for that. Right now, we're getting our matches shifted over here.
Yep, Logan H is going to shift over to play against Tomahawk, and Logan is, Ook, the librarian, is going to be facing off against Don on the bottom screen. I'm going to be paying close attention to this Ook-Don matchup. I'm thinking, especially with the way Ook's been playing this weekend, he's not far behind the top leaders of results here. He's about 4th place at the moment, tied for 3rd. 4-way tie for 3rd. That's how close it is, along with Don.
That's actually.
So this will be a big match to see who moves up in the rankings here. But I see a lot of level selects. I'm looking for some thumbs ups. Ibar trying to be clever over here with his thumbs down.
Our resident dad joke, Ibar with a thumbs down. So. Oh. All right, we got a thumbs up from the people that we need thumbs up for. So we're going to have our countdown in
3, 2, 1, pills! A little uneven board at the top here between Logan and Tomahawk, whereas Don and Ook are going to have a pretty flat top line to work with.
Yes, and on this bottom match, I'm seeing, Ook and Don, trying to take down this board in completely different ways, it looks like. But this blue setup here for Ook, cross clear, sending 4 pieces of trash because he was able to take 2 combos before Don was able to get his pill down.
And his board looked very scary there for a moment, but the setup that he executed on was done just perfectly. And now he's just making double stacks on double stacks, trying to clear up the center, whereas Ook has got some things to contend with here, and he's going to find a triple, but that center is looking mighty scary. He will use the double blue to start knocking things down and find another combo, and just like that, he's evened things up.
Yes, that was fantastic. Oh, and look at this job clear by Ook. So that match is just heating up over there, but look at this match by Tomahawk and Logan. So Tomahawk having a nice drop clear with the yellows, sending some trash over to Logan, and then continuing to try and find more combos. Delane trying to put that down, but finds another combo here.
And on the bottom, both players having some issues making their way down the board, both of them. Luke is looking very scary, but he's going to slide this red-yellow in to get a double and hopefully clear out his center responsibly from there.
Yeah, I'm liking on our bottom match here. I am liking Don's board's setup just a little bit more. There are some more combo setups or possibilities that he has available to him, but very even match down there.
I would say Ook is a little further behind just due to his left side, but if he gets the pills he needs to address it, it's going to be an even game just like that.
Oh, I like what Logan did, moving that blue over into his column 7 and able to take it down a T with those blues on this top match here. Gonna drill clear a combo, sending more trash over to Tomahawk.
And honestly, we're seeing more of the same from Tomahawk that we've been seeing all pool so far. Taking off to an early lead, getting to endgame quickly, but now he just needs to close it out before the garbage overtakes him.
I keep watching Logan, though. He's making some really good, combo plays, and they are very much top down.
Oh, wow, yeah. Big quad from Logan right there.
And another follow-up combo. So he is not letting it go. In this bottom match, though, look at Ook. You can see he's setting up, trying to get under his board here. Oh, I do not think he wanted to do that there. Needing to move over this yellow. Does so. Great play to just stay in this is Ook.
Ook did some amazing moves at the top of the screen. Not a place where a speed player is comfortable being generally, but I think he's been around the block enough to make it happen. So he clears that out expertly, but he's not out of the woods. Center's getting scary. He needed that horizontal badly, and he's going to find it.
He needed that 4 pills ago for my sanity here. So, but definitely took that and was able to do so. But Don now, running away with this, only having 9 viruses left.
Don, a very accomplished speed player as well. So he definitely knows his way around an endgame. And he's proving it now. He's only about 6 F viruses
Look at
out.
This.
Wow, an amazing horizontal to take out those 2 yellows.
He's going to tuck that under, so he has that capability of taking that later. Wow.
Ook has his work cut out for him. He needs to unlock his combo potential as soon as possible. But I mean, Don has got. I don't know. It's starting to get a little buried now. Actually, there might be some room here to maneuver for Ook if he can start finding more combos quickly.
And on this top match, Tomahawk is now playing the under game. He just needs these blues and then to make a platform. I love the way he did that platform, giving him the capability of having a little bit of trash without being a detrimental. Tomahawk taking that crown on the top match.
Perfect end game from Tomahawk. But now it looks like our bottom match is already coming to a close with Don finding the last virus. And he is going to take it down against Ook on the bottom screen. Man, these matches are intense. I don't know that we're going to have any boring matches all weekend between the qualifying pools, immunity pool later tonight. Definitely stay tuned for that. And even the lower bracket matches once we get out of qualifying pools that will be played later today. Due to the tournament format, a lot of these players are going to be pretty even.
Yeah.
The lower seeds don't have to play the top seeds right out of the gate. They get to play against people in similar seeds, more similar at least, and I think those matches are going to end up being really entertaining. It's just going to be exciting all around.
Well, and to that point, we're going to see a lot of new matchups. So not only the new players, but the people that don't normally get to play because we haven't done this before. So we're going to have a lot of entertaining matches. Stick around. Both DrMC, DrMC2, and BSG 4000. We have a lot of matches coming at you.
Yep, definitely make sure to check out the other channels for even more matches. They're all running simultaneously. You don't want to miss any of the action. Absolutely check it out.
I know what I'm doing tonight after we get done, so.
You're going to review the VODs?
Yeah. Of course. All right.
Our players are just getting situated here. But tell me, Betty.
Yes.
What's your take on this weekend so far overall?
Overall?
I know it's a tournament and that's what we're here for, but let's just take a step back. Let's look at this weekend as a whole, the experience. How has that been for you?
Well, you are asking the right person because you cannot find somebody more excited to come and experience this live with this great community that we have here, Lev. Like every single person that you run into has a story of what brought them here, has somebody that is supporting them either at home or here, and it's a fantastic energy.
Yep, I couldn't agree more. I mean, it's my 4th year here, and every time I come back, it's that same feeling. It's been really great.
Yeah.
It sounds like oh no, I think we're just getting everything situated. But yeah, as I said, it's really, it's amazing to spend time with everybody and get to know everybody online, because we come from parts
All over the world.
parts abroad, but to all come together in one place and get that real life, in-person community experience is just so special. So if anyone out there has any doubts, please make it out next year. We'd love to have you.
Completely agree.
Absolutely.
And what we're doing now is we have the shift for our feature players to play each other. So you are going to be seeing some of our players you've seen on the screen.
Players shouting across the venue for Rob Burrito.
Mr. Burrito, are you in the building?
Oh, if Mr. Burrito's in the building, you'll know.
So we have
think we're
Cat
good.
Pants here, who, despite her name, is wearing a cat dress this year. So
That's
but-
okay. We love Cat Pants. We'll
Yeah,
give her a pass
regardless.
this time.
yes.
But we'll actually have Rob Burrito on screen right now facing off against Tomahawk. I don't believe this is their real match. It should just be a warm-up, but they're both slamming pills down as fast as they can to get ready for this.
Speaking of Rob Burrito, we love promoting the wonderful burritos that he sells at at his restaurant. I got the head nod. Do you now?
You know,
Yes, indeed.
I'll be honest. I still haven't had one of those burritos, but I will have one before I die if it's the last thing I do.
Yes,
It's
yes.
at the top of my bucket list for sure. All right. I see some menus. I think it's just us now. So we've got our 2 matches ready to go. I see menu screens. I see thumbs ups. So we're going to count it down. 3, 2, 1. Pills. Now, Rob is not a player we've had on the stream here. We were featuring him on the other channel there. But if you haven't seen him play, he's had his ups and downs throughout the years, but he is a force to be reckoned with.
Well, he
you should
has
never
one
count him
of-
out. Playing high on the screen, oh wow, yeah, he is focused. He's playing laser fast. No matter what the danger, he's here to play today.
But he is playing up against a formidable opponent in Tomahawk, so they're both trying to just push down and keep this going. On this bottom match, though, an even board is Cat Pants right now, and having a wonderful job clear there to send some trash over to Dawn.
Both of these matches are starting to get a little hairy. A lot of spires on all 4 players' boards, except maybe for Tomahawk. He's really keeping things flat. An unfortunate misdrop for Burrito at the top of the screen. He's going to try to stay alive, but he cannot clear vertically in the center, and that is going to be very dangerous. He finds a horizontal, though.
Wow, the survival is
And he opens
fantastic.
a slot up on the right side. This is going to be really tight. He's going
And he gets
to
the
get a
double
T.
LED.
It's going to bring down his vertical column, and he's going to stay alive. He just needs a red to be free and clear. But the garbage will get him. And that's a top out for Rob Burrito. What a heartbreaker.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, I need a moment after that one, but we don't have time. We've got to get to this bottom match, Betty.
Yes, this bottom match still going, and I like what Cat Pants has set up here. Just needing right what the doctor ordered with that red, yellow, and dropping that down. And now just, trying to continue raining down on Dawn. But Dawn has his own setups going right now, just needing the pills to take him down.
Yep, it's looking very even. Cat Pants, a threat from Team Canada, looking to take out this Wisconsinite.
Yeah, Cat Pants brought us, well, I won't say because it might be not appropriate, but all dress ships are the best. That's all I'll say. How about that? Okay, and we're also going to have our next match going as well. So I'm going to be switching that. Ibar has now joined to play Tomahawk.
But as we focus on the bottom here, Don's starting to pull away a little bit, opening up to the bottom of his board. 13 viruses to 19. A lot of combo potential from Cat Pants, though. She's just got to play it correctly, and she's going to find that double. Oh, that is going to be an unfortunate misdrop on the right, but she's going to need to find a way to recover from that, I think, to have a chance to keep going here. Although I will say that the spot column 7 for Dawn is quite high.
Oh my God, Ibar scaring everybody with the top level play that he is doing right now.
Oh, things are starting to get very complicated for Cat Pants and for Dawn for that matter. But these spires are something a no versus player wants to see, frankly. But Dawn is going to find a great way to bring down column 7 and set up for a horizontal as well. And now he's looking right in the driver's seat. He's a couple of pills away from being 2 away from winning.
Yeah, I'm wondering how he's going to attack this. It depends on if he probably gets a double red. Actually, you blocked the capability for that. So probably going to take these separately, even though, yep. And that's what the pills actually
And the
provided.
double red will close it out, and Donna's going to take it over Cat Pants. It's really unfortunate. The board state on the right was just a little much, that column 7 being filled up with no good horizontal spot to chop it out.
Yeah.
It just cut off access to all the viruses on the right, and it was just going to be too difficult, I think, for anyone to recover from that spot.
But it definitely looked good when you look at the viruses left over, so definitely keeping that as even as possible. All right, so I don't know, are they actually playing on the top, or is that...
I'm not sure. I was watching the bottom match, to be honest with you. So I'm not sure if this is a live match or not. It is, yes. Ibar indicates that it is. So this is live play, everybody.
Okay, so this top match between Ibar and Tomahawk. Tomahawk having a drop clear here, followed by a nice clear of those reds to give him some possibilities for other clears.
And Tomahawk taking an early advantage against Ibar in this game. Impressive, as Ibar's had a really good year in online tournaments. He's always been a strong player, but I feel like this year he's really kicked things up a notch. And so for Tomahawk to put up a fight like this and take the lead from him, take that initiative away is really impressive to see.
Indeed. But yeah, that column 8 for Tomahawk is going to be possibly an issue. We'll see how he attacks that later. But, you know, a lot of columns are now looking at like issues for Ibar at this time.
You know, I agree. The thing is, I feel like Ibar gets out of this more than anybody. If if there's
Don't I know it?
Yeah.
Don't I know it?
You should know better than anyone.
Yeah.
Yes, I suppose. He's going to chop out these yellows from column 2. It's going to make a combo, but man, the remaining viruses on his board are...
Now a T setup for Ibar. He does end up taking it.
I'm just concerned about his endgame. I feel like Tomahawk may have an advantage at this point.
But Tomahawk will have to actually have a lot of, underclears and stuff like that, which does take time to set up and have platforms that allow you to get to it.
But we have seen him navigate these kinds of endgames in this tournament already, so I know he's capable of finding it. It is going to take some time, though, so it is probably more even than it looks, especially now that Ibar is beginning to flatten the board out, and it's just going to give him more potential for combos to really pull back the lead here.
Yeah, and it's just so scary because some of the little holes that Tomahawk has can be filled just as easily with trash, and you do not want to leave opportunity for trash to go into a thing with Ibar being on the other side, because he can send down trash.
But actually, Tomahawk's endgame looking very, very close now.
Yes.
Only looking for a few more blues on the right and the correct pills in the center, and he will be able to get that red virus out if he can find it.
Yeah, deciding to take... I don't know if he wanted that yellow to go in there, because that is now blocking a horizontal for the reds that he had. And then Ibar making it even harder to get to that yellow because of the trash that he is pulling.
He's very close, but any stray garbage in the wrong spot could really be a problem. I think Tomahawk just electing to take combos on the side
and now
just to
being
keep the
blocked
pressure up while
again.
he can come up with a game plan to take down this endgame. He is going to drop some more in the center. He's going to slide that under. And
okay,
now the
here we
red
go,
is
and
free
get-
and clear, and he is going to slam it down. And
Oh,
Tomahawk is going
nice.
to take it down against Ibar.
Staying calm, cool, and collected is Tomahawk and taking that crown.
Yeah, just incredible. Especially, like I said, Ibar has been on fire. But honestly, Tomahawk has been on fire this year, too. Probably one of the fastest rising players overall of any level. Like, he's just been... He's been winning games, taking names, and when he does lose, it always seems like it's very close. He's losing 3-2 sets against people when he does lose, and when he wins, it's something else, man. He's one to watch, and
There is a reason he is one of the names at the top of our leaderboard right now, just behind Hot Rod and Influx. So
absolutely. I believe we are going to have at least one more match here, or two rather, but one more game, one more countdown for you guys. Looks like it's gonna be Ibar and Rob Burrito versus Tomahawk and Dawn. Both of these players warming up. Now that we're in these final matches in the pool, things are starting to get intense. Some of these matches could be make or break to give you a good, much improved seed. So a lot of pressure is now on for these players. Looks like we're good, so let's start it up. 3, 2, 1, pills! Wow, huge gap in the center of the board at the top for Rob and Ibar. They're going to take the exact same combo.
shout out to the exact same.
I walked right into that one. You're right. You got me.
Oh, and so yes, I'm loving watching all of these combos that are being given by Ibar. It's just incessant. On this bottom match, though, both players kind of struggling to find those combos, except Dawn did just send 3 combos over to Tomahawk and followed by another.
A lot of head shakes going on between both of these matches. A lot of unfortunate garbage that these players do not want to see, but they have the skills to overcome, and just because you can doesn't mean you want to see it. But yeah, another head shake from Ibar. Unfortunate column 1 garbage. It's going to keep on coming as Rob Burrito is beginning the stun lock.
That was more of like a head drop, Love, I think.
Well,
not just the shake. So
I'm trying to be impartial here.
Okay, gotcha.
But it hasn't seemed to phase him now. I mean, for the head drop he gave, he's looking pretty good at the moment. He's
Absolutely.
very free and clear. This right side should be cleaned up momentarily as soon as he can make a clear over there.
Tomahawk had a little bit of a yellow drought, which caused him to not be able to take a combo until very, very late, which he had to, move some stuff over into his column 1. But, like maybe just a blue here. But Dawn is just keeping the combo going.
He's keeping pace. He's going to send another garbage drop, another T just for even more. And Tomahawk really cannot afford to be taking these right now. I think he tried to get that blue-red over and could not get there, but he will start to drop it down now and finally gets it done.
That blue in column 1 that got dropped on Dawn, that is not where he wanted that. He was actually doing really well keeping a clean board, but that is now muddying up the waters just a little bit on Dawn's side. But a charity clear by Tomahawk's combo gives him the capability of sending another combo back.
Yeah, Tomahawk is just really doing everything he can, but he is finding combo setups. He just needs to get to the pills required to knock them down, and he will start to, beginning a stun lock here against Dawn, doing anything he can to start this comeback.
Yeah. And now on this top, we were talking about the bottom match, but look at this top match. Ibar has these wonderful drop clears. You can see what he's trying to set up for with those yellows. If Rob Burrito would let him play, but he needs to keep on the aggression, and that's exactly what he's doing here.
Yeah, he is starting to get very close to the end game, but I think the garbage has just really been hampering him, and Rob has been very diligent in making sure that the combos never stop. But it seems like maybe he's finally giving Ibar a little room to maneuver.
Yeah, and on our bottom match, both players still kind of trying to get underneath to get to these viruses here. Don did send a combo over to Tomahawk, answered by a combo by Tomahawk. So the back and forth of this bottom match is interesting to watch.
Ibar now, who was looking very clean short time ago.
Wow!
The board is, but he has opened up a gap here. I think he's just trying to get down and to access those bottom red viruses.
Oh my goodness! And this
An
piece
amazing cross.
No!
But his combo is going to block him off from completing the board.
Wow, that
He's
is
going to
so
have to keep digging, and that's going to give Rob some time.
That is one time you do not want to see it go into a trip combo that you weren't expecting.
And I think Rob might be serving up a quad headed Ibar's way. Here it comes.
Wow,
Gonna block off column 6. And suddenly things are quite buried. This is not, this could go either way at this point.
Oh, but look at this, a combo by Ibar, followed by another combo. He is trying to tear into this column 7 in order to just get at the reds underneath.
And as it goes, the pendulum is swinging the other way, and now Ibar is
there we go!
He finds an amazing drop to clear the end game, and Ibar is going to take it.
He saw that drop clear coming, and I did not, but he was able to navigate to exactly what he needed to take that crown.
It was a tough match. I mean, Ibar is a tough opponent, as I was saying. So
Ibar in the top 8
congratulations to
on
him.
our previous 3 years, I believe.
I believe, yes.
Yeah, of DrMC versus. So knows he has a hard path to get back into that though.
But now in our bottom match, Don now firmly into his end game, exposing his red viruses. Tomahawk looking for any kind of combo that he can to keep this game alive.
And this will give him a combo, but doesn't really clear too much of his board right now.
I do have to say I like Don's end game at this point.
Yeah, he just needs a little bit of a platform in order to get at that red, I believe. And that's what he's doing.
And he's going to slide it in. This garbage is not going to block him off, and he's going to put it in for the win. That is game to Don. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, there may be one more game. It looks like Rob Burrito is plugging in to play off against Don. And I think it'll be Ibar versus Cat Pants at the top as well, yes. So I believe this is our last matches of this pool. There may be one more after this. We'll keep you updated.
Rob Burrito and Don Venner, one of our Gutbuster League members. So shout outs to a few years ago when they did a eating contest at a local diner in Columbus. So both of them know how to compete.
Notably the winner of that being Panban Richard.
Yeah.
Panban, we miss you. We wish you were here.
Yes,
I
we
hope you're
miss you.
watching. Looks like we're good to go. Everybody's got their thumbs up, so let's hit it. It's 3, 2, 1, pills. A much flatter board for Rob and Don on the bottom, whereas Cat Pants and Ibar have some divots to contend with. But both of them are starting to find combos. Ibar off to a very strong start, and Cat Pants facing some early pressure. She's going to go for a horizontal at the top there. That is a bold move.
Wow.
These
Ibar
yellow
with
verticals
an
are making it
arrow.
difficult.
Ibar with an arrow clear. It was amazing how many viruses just melted off of his board, followed by another combo. And, the setups just keep coming over there, and Cat Pants trying to find some ways out herself. But on this bottom match, combos going both ways there as well. Look at this drop T by Don.
Oh,
it
wow.
does kind of make a trash situation over in his columns, 6 through 8. But finding an L, it doesn't matter anymore.
And I feel Don is kind of known for combos like that. I feel we've seen it many times in this pool alone, and that's sort of a very signature part of his play style.
Absolutely. Oh, we have Mr. Burrito, Mr. Rob Burrito over here at the top, but he was able to navigate it so well with other.
No, yeah, he's going to need to find some sort of horizontal option to bring this out. That's the only way.
He is trying his best here.
He's doing everything he can to survive. It looks like he's going
There
to
we
go for
go,
the
there we
red. He's
go,
going to
that's
chop it down
one.
just a bit, but it's not quite enough yet. And in all this time, Don is really just pulling ahead as far as he can while Rob is struggling to deal with this. But he's going to find a nice combo to bring things down and get things a little more healthy in the center. And he suddenly is no longer in danger.
But one of the things that happens when you do that to a speed player, they will just run away with the virus count, and you are seeing that here. Dawn, 14 viruses left to 28 for Rob Burrito.
Oh, certainly. The damage has been done, but it means that Rob is just going to have to come back even harder, and he's doing so now, setting up a T into a drop for a triple. He just needs all the stun time and combo garbage that he can get to try to peel back this lead that Don was able to achieve.
Oh, look at this wonderful quad by Rob Burrito to send some trash back Don's way.
Meanwhile, on the top of the screen, unfortunately, that early yellow horizontal setup is still plaguing Cat Pants.
Oh, wow. Ivar with the clean. You could eat off that board.
Oh.
That is a crown for Ivar. Cat Pants stayed in it, though. Did not top out, but crowned Ivar.
That is a squeaky clean crown if I've ever seen one. But now back on our bottom match. Looks like Rob has really rallied back. Board's looking flat. He's really started to make his way down. And Don is sort of stalling out now as Rob has been putting the pressure on.
Yeah, and you can see what Rob is setting up here. Just needing a yellow to trigger this.
He's waiting for that yellow.
Combo.
He's looking for
Here
it. And he's going
is.
to take it. And that's going to be a triple for him.
But yeah, Don now trying to has a trip going back to Rob Burrito too.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, at this point, both players are just fighting for combo dominance, trading back and forth. Rob is going to clear to center with a double stack. That's a good move on his part. He's still setting up anything he can. He's taking that double red setup on the right. And this is very close. 15-9 in virus count, but board health is quite similar. I feel anything, I would say that Rob might have some issues due to his lack of yellow access, but still a very close game. This could go any direction.
All right, and we are also going to go ahead and start our top match here. I'm going to switch on back to our 4 players. Tomahawk will be playing Cat Pants. Give me just a moment to change that name up there. But that match is going to get underway here and is underway.
Cat Pants finding some garbage in column 7 early. He's trying to find a way to get a red over there. She's going to find a combo in the center in the meantime, though. And the garbage will clear out a red column to rob her of the follow-up, unfortunately.
Goodness, this bottom match, you know, it has swung so many different ways, but, you know, Rob has taken or brought it back to an even virus count here, and that is fantastic with how high he was at the beginning of this board. So never giving up is Rob Burrito, and he is showing the combos just will keep on coming.
Oh, triples on triples on triples, and it does not stop. That is a very unfortunate misdrop that would have sent another combo Don's way. He's going to be denied.
But he's navigating it the way he needs to keep continuing the progress on his board. And look at this.
Yep, the good news is Don is really now pretty far up the
Wow,
board.
look
So
at-
he has some time to make up for this mistake, but that is going to clear things out quite
and
nicely.
Look, he can undertuck with these blues. Is he going to be able to navigate these?
He's just got to hit that spin, and he does. And Rob Burrito is going to take it down against Don. Wow. That was really close, and I think Rob just really hit the gas at the end, and you can see on Don's board that he just came at him with too much pressure at a bad moment, I think, and really just ran away with it. So excellent play by Rob.
Yeah, this top match though still underway. We have more and more action, so stick around with us. We have Cat Pants making a combo over on her side, but also Tomahawk answering with a few of his own.
Tomahawk, as we've seen, pulling ahead early. Cat Pants, though, with a very relatively clean board, all things considered. So certainly a very flat board. Going to take a little unfortunate garbage on the left side in column 1, but she's just going to find something in the center and maybe contend with that at a later moment.
Yeah, and I'm just watching her kind of, that red trash, that Tomahawk had given to her, not where she wanted it in column 1. So that's going to be a little bit of a hard thing to navigate, but that's a future Cat Pants problem as she just continues to worry about the things that are giving her the capability of making combos.
Well, I mean, I like what I'm seeing here. It looks like current future Cat Pants problems are being solved with current Cat Pants solutions.
Absolutely.
That's some nice garbage in two that's going to open things up on the left for her. Tomahawk, meanwhile, getting dangerously close to endgame. I feel like we've seen this movie before, but he's doing a very good job. He's going to make another double, and suddenly things are looking really close for Tomahawk. He's only got a couple viruses left, and he's got the means to take it out.
Yeah, but with nothing but yellow. He's needing some yellow. He is now finally getting it with a combo, and then another clear takes the crown from Cat Pants.
And Tomahawk will take that last crown. So that is going to do it, I believe, for the weird pool. And if those are the final results up on the board, that is one more game. Okay, because we're currently in a four-way tie for first place with 17 crowns between 4 different players. But some of these players will get one more chance to add to their tally. Looks like we have Dawn on the bottom placing off against Ibar. And if he is able to win this crown, he's going to come out at the top of the board. He's going to have 18 crowns to win the pool. But Ibar really needs to get a crown to get back up in the seeds here. But it looks like we're ready to get going. No more delays. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1. Pills! Big match here on the bottom between Ibar and Dawn. The results here are going to determine see if Dawn can take a top seed, and if Ibar can keep from being relegated to one of the lower brackets.
On the top match, Rob Burrito was just cooking over there until a pun for Rob Burrito, I guess. I don't know. But yes, was cooking until a missed drop, but he is not letting it slow him down, making some really quick plays. But it looks like a top out on our bottom match before I even got to say anything.
Oh, no. I think there must have been a misflip somewhere here, or just I think that maybe that blue garbage fell in just a very bad spot on column 4, and that's going to do it. That's Dr. Mario, folks. Don is going to win that crown, and he is going to come out of this at the top with 18 wins. So congratulations to Don for a top seed.
Absolutely. But back to this top match between Rob Burrito and Cat Pants. Cat Pants has a lot of blue. Some trash that we did not want in her column 5, actually. But she's navigating around it. Needs some combo to get underneath this.
This center is really dangerous. I think she's going to have to, she's going to have to block off the left just to avoid blocking the center. She's going to take out column 4, but column 5 is still a problem. She's going to make some horizontal moves. But she has a lot of combo potential. Unfortunately being blocked, but column 5 now only one space away. Any garbage is going to be a top out if she can't find a way to start breaking things down.
Yeah, she needs a horizontal, and she needs it bad because each passing time gives Rob Burrito a chance. This is going to be helpful if she takes this horizontal. Now she can get under with the blue, and she does so. Yes, and takes a T with another combo. It is Cat Pants. Still lives to fight another day.
Yep, but she has a long way to go, and I think she knows that. She's not wasting any time making more combos because Rob Burrito only has 7 viruses left, and he's doing everything he can to clear those out.
Cat Pants, we love you. Look at that.
I think we got some Cat Pants fans in the crowd. Can I hear you guys?
Yeah, let's hear you, everyone. Let's cheer these players on as we get this last crown going for this weird pool.
Column 6 is really the pain point right now for Cat Pants. It's just blocking total access to the right side. So she just doesn't have as much space as you'd like to make combos and pressure Rob.
Yeah, Rob actually having a very clean board here, but trying to, maybe going to be taking this blue horizontally, possibly. We'll see. He is building up a platform towards it.
And it is, but I mean, in a situation in endgame that we're seeing with Rob right now, that can be very dangerous. Any inopportune chain of combos and garbage can turn your board into a mess really quickly. So if Cat Pants can find that, I think that would be your best shot here.
Yeah, but Rob's seen he kind of has the lead, and he can take this umbrellaing.
An
for this
amazing
red.
charity combo for Cat Pants on 2 split halves of the board. Amazing. This is what she needs. But Rob has 1 virus remaining. It looks like he's going for the horizontal to finish this out. And he's going to get there. And it's going to be game for Rob Burrito taking down Cat Pants.
Rob Burrito joining some well-known names up at the top with 17 wins. So we have a 4-way tie of 17 games, but Don winning the weird pool with that 18 crown number next to his name.
I'm surprised to see so many ties at 17.
Yeah.
There might be more ties than we expected, in which case the tiebreaker score might come into play. So it's going to be really interesting to see how all these 17-win players from all of our pools shake out.
Absolutely. Well, stick around here. This is the DrMC, and we will be coming at you next with the Chill qualification pool. So stick around.
Stick around. Don't miss it.
Aki and Coop, really no strangers to the versus game. Coop already starting to rain down.
Yeah, he's coming in hot right out the gate like he usually does.
I play Coop a lot on Fightcade, and I am too well aware of the rain down of garbage.
He did have that beautiful sweet tea right out the gate, and Coop is going aggression right out the start.
Up 36 viruses to 43 on Bujeda. Down on the lower screen, Packy's got a lot of setups, but he's got a lot of stuff on his board.
He's got a nice little setup. He wants that blue. He's going to tuck and get that sweet tea into
nice
that drop.
Sweet tea
Gorgeous.
into nice quad.
Falling down. Was that 5?
It was 4 or 5. It was a lot.
That was good.
But Chieftain, with a very
still
clean
good.
board.
Oh, and we got a top out on top against Bajeda. Tops out against Coop.
So Packy working with this drop combo right here. Nice drop T from Chieftain.
Yeah, and Chieftain's still looking nice and healthy right now, despite all the great combos coming from Packy.
Oh, nice L clear from Chieftain.
And once again, you can see Packy setting
Packy's
something
probably
up.
gonna
He's setting
horizontal
something nice right now.
Yeah.
Right into that T drop, the sideways T. It's
So
beautiful.
We got some spires for Chieftain.
Oh,
and a
nice
nice
risky play by
nice
Chieftain
flip.
there.
Oh, and
Packy with another
fat
gorgeous
log.
fat log there.
Leading him into another drop combo and to another. Ooh. Once Packy starts going, he really starts to put on the pressure.
In the zone right now, but Chieftain's hanging in there, and he's playing well right now. He's nice L from Chieftain.
On that pseudo-helpful garbage that cleared away one of his combos. Oh. Chieftain having a little struggles on the left side of his board.
There. Yeah, it's getting a little dicey on the 1 through 3 columns on Chieftain's side now. You can definitely tell Packy's aggression is really starting to build things up there.
And Packy's board is just clean. It's a 12 to 23 virus.
That garbage in the 3 and 4 column right now is trouble for Chieftain.
Oh, and
that's going to do it. Win goes to Packy. All right, that was a good start.
Very good start. I feel like we're going to see a lot of those results if we're staying on Coop and Packy.
Yeah, for sure. There's going to be some I feel like both players are super aggressive. Great big combos right out the gate. They're going to bury the people as best they can. And we're just waiting for the old shift right.
Just like in the Mighty Ducks, change it up.
Yeah. Everybody's getting settled. Start popping it. So we're gonna now have
Chieftain and then Carmen.
Chieftain in the top left. Still learning this keyboard. There's no arrows. We're figuring it out over here. We're doing well.
We'll struggle through. We might not get there in one piece, but we'll get there.
We're learning. I think we're good over here. Are we good everywhere else?
We got an okay from
I think we
the
got an okay
judges.
to bounce ahead. All right, let's do it. 3,
2,
2,
1.
Pills. All right, and we're off. Chieftain and
Well,
Coop up top.
A
Carmen
lot
and
of yellow
Packy
on Chieftain and,
on the bottom.
and Coops. And of course,
And Coop's gonna get
Coop
that first
very
blood.
commonly with the very first combo of the game.
As is Packy.
But But Carmen's got some good setups. Nice triple there into a double. Nice little stun lock.
Carmen's playing nice and clean right now.
Yeah, very clean.
And we're getting a little dirty on Chieftain's side, but still manageable.
But now that Packy's free, he's able to start making some setups. He's
Packy's
nice little
getting those
triple
combos
there.
in now. But again, Carmen's still nice and clear. Gets a nice combo.
On the bottom,
he's holding his own right now.
29 to 36, now 28-36. At the top, we have 33-36.
Yeah, and Chieftain up top's looking a little. He's got some stuff to contest with there, in both the right half and middle column. It's really built up.
Yeah,
see if he can break out of that.
Both virus count and board
bad
health
garbage
in favor of Coop.
Yeah, that column 3 is going to be really tricky to maneuver around. Unless,
and a top
there's the
out.
top out. Yeah, there was some tricky stuff going on up there. Let's see how we're doing at the bottom. Carmen and Packy. Carmen's still holding in there really well.
Two very, very clean boards.
Yeah.
A lot of opportunities. Nice L there from Carmen.
Yeah, and we only have we have a tie on the viruses right now. Still both very clean boards. Garbage coming from Carmen. And Packy with the one virus lead. A nice little tuck there.
And when you're
Was
playing
that a
Packy,
spear?
you want to slow him down as much as you
Yes,
possibly
you do.
can.
Yeah. Yeah, those combos. Time makes a big difference, as we've seen time and time again today. Yeah, right now it's kind of the battle of the combos to slow the player down.
Very much is. Packy's got some nice setups. He just needs the right pills. Nice little combo there. Another combo here. And probably another combo there. So
Yeah,
nice
he's-
stun lock.
He's
one more
rolling
combo.
right
This-
now.
Man,
Staying
Packy's
clean.
really turning it on here.
Yeah. Carmen's starting to get a little dirty up there. He's going to want to try and bring some of those problem columns down.
Right now it's a 13 to 17 advantage, but Packy also with a lot better board health. So.
Yeah, and he's clearing them out quick now.
And Packy can tuck underneath this yellow
Ooh, that's
to
gonna be
get
a
a nice L.
There it is. Yeah, look at that L tuck. Real nice. Yeah, Packy's looking really clean. Carmen's still hanging in there. We're going to see if he can try to slow Packy down a little bit here.
The only good thing for Carmen is there are not a whole lot of setups ready at the moment for Packy.
Yeah.
That red garbage right there hurts a little bit. So
Definitely helps. There you go.
So Carmen has the opportunity. He can do a drop clear here with these yellows.
He's got a nice little setup. He's going to use that yellow. There it is. Try and slow Packy down just a little bit more.
So I'm curious if he wants to drop down this stuff and column. Yeah.
Well, he's going to give it. He's going to do a little drop there.
He has a little bit more wiggle room, so he
Yeah.
can start throwing some combos Packy's way. Packy's really not getting a whole lot of the right colors, but now they're starting to come.
Oh, and another great garbage drop, blocking Packy on the top clear there, but he's going to go left and clear out that column 1.
Oh, but it's now looking like Packy's got
Yeah,
the setup that he
Packy's
needs.
flowing right now, very clean. It's looking good right now. If there's something Carmen can do to slow him down, we'll see.
But all in all, this has been a great showing from Carmen.
Yeah, this is an exceptional showing by Carmen, for sure. And there it is,
And
just the
that's
blue
the
that Packy needs to take it.
GG's.
Really good game. Yeah, that's a fantastic showing by Carmen.
Very good showing.
Showing up against a former champ. Really bringing it there. And we are doing it in the chill pool. This is the last main pool before our immunity pool, our last big pool, I should say.
The hold on to your butts pool.
Yeah. I can't see. Is everyone out there still full of energy and life? Yes.
Are you awake?
That's what I like to hear. I want everybody to get loud. It helps me know what's happening. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see where we go from here. Coop's taking a little breather.
You got to feel like with the people that are staying as player one, when you have to run through this gauntlet, Packy, Coop,
Yeah.
Floyd, Luke.
It's a scary gauntlet. It's intimidating when you're going through the just phasing through all the top players when you're in the qualifying pool.
It's like, oh, I just played Packy. My consolation prize is now I get to play Coop now.
Uh-huh.
And then move over to Floyd and Luke. That sounds fun.
Yeah. Do we know what time games start tomorrow? What's the...
I do not know. I do not know. I'm sorry.
I was just checking the chat.
If you're like me, you're just wandering around following the crowd of Dr. Mario.
We're here with the mics. We're not here with the information sometimes, but we will get that information for you.
Go find someone more important than us.
We're doing our part. But let's see what we got here. All right, we got the call to shift right. We're going to get some new players in here while
change it up.
Coop and Packy get to enjoy their luxurious seats and wait their next opponent. There we go. Should have ourselves another great match here. Kodazzle hopping in against Packy. Oh, you know what? I messed up the names. This is Carmen. There we go. Now I'm better. All right, these players are getting ready. Just getting there. Make sure their controllers work. Practice in here. Which you love to see. And now we await.
Now we're waiting for the judges.
We await the call.
We are
I
all
believe
set.
we are all set. Everyone all set? All good?
Count it down.
All right.
In
a
3, 2, 1, pills.
All right, good luck, everybody. We are on to the next race. This is a nice board. I like this.
Coop again.
This is my kind of
drawing
board.
first blood with another combo as well.
Yeah, Coop bringing to the heat. Packy bringing the nice swift combos, and Kodazzle answering right back. But look at that quad from Packy.
So already Coop with an 8 virus lead, while between Packy
We're
and
getting
Kodazzle.
dangerous on Carmen's side here, but luckily clears it into that triple, which
what
is
a
a great
combo.
save.
Great save.
Some excellent survival play, and I think he just missed that one there, which is unfortunate, but shouldn't be too much of a problem. Just going to create that wall for a bit on Carmen's side.
And gets a little help from that garbage clear right there, so now he doesn't have to worry about that anymore.
And Coop is sailing right now with the combos, and Packy down below is.
Oh, and a top out.
Oh, I looked
Coop
down for 1 second.
Once
Coop takes
again,
it.
topping a lot of people
Yeah,
out.
the aggression of Coop is terrifying. And here we go. We're going to keep going with Kodazzle and Packy, and Kodazzle's doing really well, hanging in there against Packy. Still a very clear board.
Yeah, very very good board health. Packy with about an 11 virus lead right now.
Mm-hmm.
But Kodazzle's got some setups going. Just waiting to set them off. Nice little combo
Nice
right
little
here.
combo. Another one. He's going to have time to make that a quad.
Yeah.
Well, Packy did some planning there.
Packy looking to drop this combo right here. He's got a red for another setup.
Yeah, and Packy's got a very clean board right now. He's just kind of flowing right now, and
And
Kodazzle's doing his best to clear out what he's got.
And that garbage in the middle of Kodazzle's board, it's not necessarily dangerous, but it is annoying, and it's something that he has to work around. And if Packy can get another piece of garbage there, it's going to be really difficult to get around.
Not going to be fun. Yeah, he's definitely going to want to bring that down as soon as he can before it's too late. Right now it's manageable, but
that's just giving Packy a time to just go.
Yeah, and he
just
is
do
going.
what Packy do.
He's just in the zone, just
But
kinda
he's able
taking
to
its time.
underclear there for Kodazzle, but now he's still got a little bit more garbage that he has to deal with.
Yeah, he's got some unburying to do for sure, but he took care of that one little problem column, but column 5 is still going to be an issue here if he can.
Right now, Packy with 15 virus lead. He's got all sorts of setups. Kodazzle's got to do whatever he can to slow Packy down.
He's hanging in there, but Packy is just moving right now, and it's looking like unless.
Oh, and with this right
There
here,
it
he
is.
gets the combo to
Drop right into
finish
that
out.
horizontal. Really nice showing there. Another win from Packy. Another win from Coop.
I feel like we're going to be saying that quite a bit.
I think we might, but we can be surprised. I mean, there's a lot in this this pool for sure. I think there's a few players that are definitely going to give them a run for their money, and we can always be surprised by any player out there. You never know what's going to happen. Exciting stuff. Someone in the chat asking where Snipe is. Snipe is in the immunity pool, which will be happening later tonight. All of the regional champions will be appearing in tonight's immunity pool.
And you do not want to miss that one.
Yeah, that is where the best of the best who worked their way towards championships and earned that coveted spot into the immunity pool, who are going to be duking it out against each other. That's going to give you a good preview of probably what's to come in bracket play for sure. Some of the best are going to be in that immunity pool. So stay tuned for that later.
But to more specifically answer your question, Snipe is over there somewhere.
He is somewhere around here. I have seen him. Can confirm.
Change it up.
All right, we shifting. Let's see if I can enter. Oh, I hear Snipes in the blue room. The secret blue room.
Causing trouble.
Yeah, I like to call that the secret room. You don't know what goes on in there. And I won't tell.
That's LC, right? Pretty sure that's LC.
In the bottom left. Just LC. All right, and top left is going to be players getting their little warm-ups in. So yeah, if we
That's the. Oh, yeah.
all right. The next players in the gauntlet are here. Looks like we waiting ready. We'll see. We got the thumbs up. All right, everybody good? We ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hills. All right,
red.
look at that red and blue on the top there.
Pretty much
Yeah,
very similar
identical start,
openings.
but different garbage is how that one's going to go. But still keeping it clean.
Meanwhile, on the other side, there's some clutter on both boards, but Elsie with a nice little early lead.
Yeah, Elsie's got a good, strong start here against Packy. Packy's got a little dirtier of a board, but he likes to do that sometimes to build something up. So I'm not going to make any predictions.
Yeah, usually when there's a lot of pills on Packy's board, that just means garbage is coming.
Yes. It's usually to his advantage.
But Coop with a very clean board. Kodazzle with a little bit of garbage
Oh, and
on his
Elsie
board.
had a
but not too
really
bad.
nice quad combo there, a drop into a cross. That was beautiful. And Packy's going to answer right back with an L into a drop clear.
Right now it is tied between Elsie and Packy. And Coop having about a 11 virus lead over Kodazzle, but
Yeah, Coop's keeping it clean right now for sure.
But Kodazzle has an opportunity to maybe no longer de-sandwich these yellows, but he's going to do a drop combo with these red yellows.
Now things are looking. Elsie's just really needs a blue right now just to help with that pillar in there.
Oh,
Finally
Coop
gets
with
it.
a nice. Is that a quad? Yeah, it was.
Nice. And just in time, too, before that garbage came down that center column. That could have been trouble. Even though it was blue, though.
And there is a lot of stuff on the right side of Packy's board. He
Yeah.
is really hoping for a double
He
yellow.
wants
to
a double yellow
de-sandwich.
real bad.
Oh, and he still
he'll
gets
get it anyway. There it is. Nice.
Oh, and that opens up the right side. And so he should be out of danger. Not that he was ever in danger, but
Yeah.
should
and
be out of clutter.
we're still virus count very close between Elsie and Packy, 30-32. Elsie's got the 3 virus lead right now. But again, you can see that Packy is building up to something.
Meanwhile, Coop with a massive lead.
Yeah, Coop is.
And very good board health. And about to drop another combo. Probably going to tuck this yellow in here. Probably going to horizontal these blues if I had to guess.
Oh, he's going to take that one. We can't guess with Coop.
Yeah.
That's the rule. Because we'll always be wrong.
I'm going to make it my mission to predict one of his moves.
But yeah, he's
Looking for a nice
setting it up
drop
real nice
horizontal
here.
He just
Nice
needs a
and
handful
clean.
of blue and one yellow.
And he's going for that triple to end it, and then 2 more blues to seal
there
the
it
deal.
is.
And Coop takes it.
But very good by
And-
Kodazzle, the first person to not top out
Yeah.
against Coop.
Hey, it is an accomplishment to not top out against Coop because he will come at you right out the gate. So if you can hang in there, that's a great game.
Meanwhile, on the bottom side, a little cluttered on the right side for Elsie. There's some clutter on Packy's board, but overall
Yeah.
better at board health.
Overall, yeah, Elsie's still in pretty good shape board health-wise.
But just a 3 virus difference between them.
Yeah, Packy
So
has
Elsie-
taken the virus lead.
Yeah,
just
Elsie
by 3.
doing a really good job representing.
Yeah. And now Packy's bringing on the garbage on Elsie's side, and that blue is going to be an issue because there have not been a lot of blues.
Packy with a lot of things set up. He just needs the right pills to come.
Mhm.
Looking for red yellows, double yellows.
Got another dangerous column. Hopefully Elsie can get a nice red to take care of that before, and she does. Now Packy again, he's getting a nice setup.
Oh,
And the top out on Elsie's side.
But great job.
Excellent gameplay, though. She was really hanging in there against Packy.
She really was.
They were going pretty even for most of the match.
Yeah.
That was an excellent showing. Yeah.
But there are just some of those players, you give them enough time, they eventually just start
Yeah,
going.
They find a way. Well, that was a fun one. Yeah, we're just sailing through these.
Come sail away. Come I will not sing.
You can sing if you want. See? The crowd loves it. Betty says, sing. Please. I know.
I almost blew an eye out trying to sing Def Leppard during karaoke the other night, so, you know.
Maybe it'll come out later.
Yeah.
We'll get really excited about something and you won't have a choice.
Trying to hit that high note, man. It felt like I was going to blow a gasket.
I wish I could have seen it. Yeah, this has been a real tough for the opponents of Coop and Packy so far. Both players still undefeated.
No, John Davlindo, I will not sing.
Yeah, we're gonna see. I get it now. All right. I think we are
Change it up.
changing it up. Moving right. The train of players
Clean cut,
moves
clean cut,
down.
clean cut, clean cut. Move down, move down,
Look
move
at 'em
down.
go. We got Elsie at the top left. Bottom left. We're looking for Gridley. Oh, Bajeda? Bajeda? He's saying Bajeda. All right, we're figuring it out. So we getting Bajeda in this spot here. Okay. Duh. Oh, I don't let me in charge of typing. There we go. I'm learning.
You're doing it, Peter.
It's one step at a time. Never had this power before. It's a lot scary sometimes.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
I think we're just getting a little bit of I believe we should. Are you guys all ready over here?
I think
we're getting
we're ready.
back. We're getting back. Right for the countdown. We got the thumbs up. Here we go, and it's going to be 3, 2, 1. Pills. Ooh, a nice flat board up top. Look at that flat board.
Oh, and very similar starts from Elsie and Coop.
Yeah.
Both of them dropping combos down. Meanwhile, Pack dropping quite a few combos of his own. There's a lot of yellow on Bajeda's board. He's looking for.
He wants some yellow.
Yeah.
And some blue to go with it. But Packy playing very clean right now. Just getting his combos. Smart plays, smart safe plays.
Oh, and
on
a nice
Cappy's side.
D-sandwich horizontal for Elsie to give her a lot more room.
That was a nice drop combo on Bajeda's side. But he's getting a little piled up right now in the columns 5 and 6.
But that cleared him up a little bit. Right now, Packy with about a 7 virus lead. And pretty decent board health. Got a couple of combos set up.
Say both boards are pretty healthy right now, but Jada's sticking in there pretty well.
Meanwhile, up top, Coop with a little bit of a lead, but Elsie doing a really good job.
Yeah,
hanging
Elsie's
with him.
hanging in there. Look at that. Was that a fat log from Coop? I just caught it at the very end there. It looked quite fat.
Coop probably gonna get a combo right
Yeah.
here.
He's comboing it. Elsie's got a little bit of danger up top here. So she's going to tuck under there and bring that red down, which is a nice way to treat it.
Oh,
Luckily,
and the garbage clear that opens up the board for Elsie.
Thank you, Coop.
She is free and clear to start moving.
Yeah,
now.
that could have been a game changer. Oh, and we got a top out on Bajeda. Okay, Packy's going to take another one here, and Bajeda was hanging in there really good. I got distracted by the Coop match up top, but from what I saw, Bajeda was hanging in there really well.
Ooh, that red garbage on top of column 3. Oh, but she gets the double red to
she's
clear it out.
Drop down into there.
So it's about 11 virus lead or 9 virus lead, but we got a good match.
Yeah,
here.
we got a really good match, and I see some nice setups here on Elsie's side. But Coop is doing his tricky stuff that no one knows what it will be.
Just another combo.
Yeah, board health still not bad. Again, and Elsie wants a blue real bad right now. I think she can get a nice T. There it is.
She's looking for a yellow blue right here for a nice triple.
Right into a triple. Coop slowing Coop down any way she can. But right now, he is just a sea of yellows and blues. It's hypnotizing.
Let's see how Coop wants to handle these 2 rows.
Yeah, Coop's looking pretty clean. He just kind of got that tower on the right side there, which.
Oh, and a nice quad from Elsie.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, but that yellow garbage kind of helps Coop. Oh, but he didn't do what I thought he was going to do. So yet again, I failed. But now he's able to clear that up, and now he has.
Yeah.
Oh,
Another nice triple from Elsie there. That was a cross into a cross combo, which gave her that perfect garbage on the Coop where he was going.
Oh, and Coop with a nice.
Oh, yeah.
Triple.
Gorgeous drop triple from Coop.
One thing, I play Coop a lot on Fightcade, and he really loves those umbrella strats on the right side.
Yeah.
I see him.
Yes, he does.
Umbrella his viruses and then clear them out from the side or underneath, and it looks like that's
umbrellas.
what he's doing again.
And he's going to go right into that drop triple and build his way up. Perhaps. I'm not going to make any predictions. He's not going to get what he wants.
But Carmen fighting back. Nice
Yeah, Carmen's hanging in there. There hasn't
range.
really been a combo from Coop in a while, so Carmen's just moving along right now, which is good. She's clearing out her board and making some great combos right now, slowing Coop down. Another great drop. Yeah, Elsie is holding her own and slowing Coop down right now with a nice.
A great stun lock from
yeah.
Elsie.
Stun lock is the key right now. She's taking a play from Coop's book right now. Is combo, 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 and it's working right now. Another great drop, and now Coop
sets her up
with
for
the
a
double.
horizontal. And this sets her up. All she needs is a blue to drop down the combo on the left.
And now Coop's bringing the triples here now. Let's see what else he does next. And I think that may have been an accidental clear because she was going for that red. Sometimes you don't see those coming. But we got a nice into a T drop from Elsie. And again, does a little block on Coop's side to slow him down just a little bit. He's got just a straight tower built up there.
The Tower of Power.
That's kind of a tough one to approach.
Yeah, he has to do a lot of horizontals or under clears.
Yeah.
And it makes it difficult when Elsie keeps just sending garbage over his way.
Yeah, she's certainly slowing him down. But right now, I think he's starting to find his rhythm into making some progress on this tower.
Oh, it looks like Elsie might. Never mind. I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, and those speeds are starting to pick up now, too. This is where it gets a little dicey.
Oh, but Coop is able to clear out a giant chasm in column 8.
Yeah, look at that.
And so now he is pretty much free
He's
and
smooth
clear.
sailing to build up. If Elsie can slow him down.
If Elsie can get a drop, not in column 7, that would have been huge.
Yeah, she's getting there. All right. She's still hanging in there, doing some more stun clears. Coop's just got to get his way to that red. He's going to go horizontal, it looks like, right now. Reds are coming, but Elsie is doing her best to slow him down, and Coops just needs one more red. Elsie again with the stun. Can she stun him more? Oh, look at that. Oh, is that count? Oh, he's going to get it just in time.
But
a fantastic
great showing from
Elsie. Really great stun locks there. So close. She really hung in there. Great showing. Good matchup. Coop keeps it going. Coop and Packy remain in their thrones. Yeah. Oh, we're ready to shift now? Oh.
Change it up.
All right, we're shifting. Nice quick shift. That was a nice long one.
I think this is the last. Yeah.
Good luck in the blue room. Don't tell anyone what happens in the blue room.
Don't make eye contact in the blue room.
We'll see who we got next. Who they bring in. I think we got a lot of love in the chat for the blue room. We love to see it.
I'm not saying that the blue room isn't better. I'm just saying we're not allowed to talk about it.
Yeah, yeah. I don't want to sway any opinion. We're getting our next crew ready. Our next shifting crew. All right. I think we'll just take this opportunity to once again thank Arcade Legacy for this great space that they provide us for this wonderful event.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's been a great atmosphere down
Yeah.
here. I know it can seem kind of crowded, but forces us to
Yeah.
learn other people's names and talk to them.
Yeah.
Normally I'm antisocial, but I guess every
And
once in
here
a while
you
it's
are on the
fun.
mic.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
All right, yeah. Once we
We're going to pay the bills.
we got to pay the bills. Once we learn how. We're the B team. Maybe the C team.
We're that 31-year-old son that hasn't moved out and doesn't have a job.
That's nice. I'll be 31 again.
I didn't mean for
Oh
that
no,
to be you.
that's where I was just taking it. Like that could be me. I'll take it. Yeah, I think we're gearing up to take a little break here. Oh yeah, show us the way.
Yeah, you have to show us. We don't know.
I do know that.
Okay, forward slash in chat. Or are you in chat?
No. Oh, this chat over there.
I love that you had to ask if we knew how to use a keyboard.
Forward slash, duh.
Commercial. Maybe not. Try typing ad instead of commercial. Alright, I guess I don't know how to run ads.
This is the most exciting part of the stream where we figure out how to run ads.
Tomorrow we will commentate watching paint dry.
Here's our 1 minute ad break. We'll be back in a little bit. We figured it out.
You did it.
Yeah. Thanks, Savage. Yeah. Learning. We love to learn.
Has anyone talked to you about your extended warranty?
I'd like to learn more, please. Where do I sign? Suppose I could start punching in some names here. Left. It's Lady.
It's like,
What's her name? Lady.
I know her name, her first name, Jen or whatever.
Yeah.
I think it's Lady Jen.
Lady Capsule.
Oh, that's
Top.
Jim White's on a bum ankle, so we're going to put him in this spot for the next 5 games. So it's going to be a little weird.
I think we're done.
There was a countdown in that.
Oh. Oh, okay. I see. All right. We should be back. Yeah. Yeah, we're back now.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. We love to learn, and we got the players ready to go here in their respective positions. They're getting ready.
Sorry, how do you say that?
Jarduna McCann?
Jarduna McCann.
Is that how I say it? Yeah, he likes it. I'm sure you've been getting that all day. I know you do. Every year, probably. We do our best.
I mean, Coop, that's
Yeah.
one syllable. Easy.
Yeah.
Jarduna McCann.
Jarduna McCann. I think as long as you say it really fast, then it's fine.
It sounds like
no
you
one can
know
complain.
how it's
Yeah.
said.
You say it fast and confident is the key. Everyone's looking primed and ready. How's the crowd doing? Yeah. Sounds like great.
All one of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as someone is jumping. I know everyone's having a great time.
So we're just waiting for the ready.
We are awaiting to hear if we're going to go.
Looking for thumbs up. Looking for everyone to get ready.
I think we got the thumbs up. All right, everybody, we all ready? Here we go. We're going in 3, 2, 1. Pills. And we got a little broken up board situation on both sides. Those little gaps.
But
Or
Lady
big gaps, I
Capsule
should
with the
say.
drawing first blood against Packy. The Packy sending a combo right back.
Jarduna McCann and Coop going at it right now, keeping the boards clean, both comboing at each other right now.
But look how clean Lady Capsule's board is right now. She's
Lady
got
Capsule's-
a 10 virus lead on Packy right now.
Yeah, she's just going with the flow right now. Really clean board.
Oh, and Jarduna McCann.
And we had an early top out from
McCann.
Jarduna
Oh,
McCann.
no, he's not.
Oh, no, he's out.
He
He's
got
back.
the charity
He's back. He's
clear.
still in it.
He's back.
Keep going.
He's back from the dead.
Oh, Coop let him survive. That was so nice of Coop.
The one time too many combos was a bad thing.
Let's never do that again. We were so confident. Sorry to lead you astray, Jarduna McCann.
Well, he was gone, and then
gone.
Coop saved him. Coop maybe trying to play with his food a little bit or
Yeah.
something like that. I don't know.
Oh,
but
he's still alive.
surviving.
Incredible. The charity.
And I haven't even been paying attention to down
Yes.
below. Lady Capsule with about a 6 virus lead got still a very clean board. Just dropped a triple on Packy.
Yeah, here comes
fired
another
up in
triple
column
from
2.
Lady Capsule. And she's playing very clean right now. Just moving along real easy. Clean board. Packy's got a little bit of a tower on the left side there in column 2. It's a little awkward.
Coop is relentless. He keeps
Yeah.
filling up Jarduna McCann's board with garbage on garbage.
Yeah.
and he's
Coop does not want to help again.
Juju McCann basically has column 3 and column 4. Oh,
Yeah,
and he needs to horizontal
he would
something quick.
like anything but a blue or a red right now, and they just would not come. But he's still hanging in there, and look at that. Oh!
He was
There's
able
the
to
top
drop
out.
it down a little bit, but then
Yeah,
another one
it
came
looked
right
like he was going to
behind
be able to clear it. That was a really fun little survival. Let's get back into Lady Capsule and Packy.
But
Lady
take
Capsule.
a look at Lady Capsule.
She is
5
just
viruses
moving
left,
along,
and
keeping it
there's-
really clean.
There's a lot of pills on Packy's board, so he can probably do some sort of stun lock. But she's in the driver's seat right now.
She's got the free and clear with if she can.
She just needs one yellow and
she's
one
gonna go
red.
for this tuck here.
Oh.
Gets the tuck, and then she got the red.
Is she gonna take down Pack? Oh.
Just needs to get that red down, and now Packy's going into combo mode. Can he hold off Lady Capsule from getting this red down? He's still comboing.
Close.
He's doing the stun locks. Can he slow her down? Those garbage is not going to stop her. It's just taking time away right now. But Packy's
But
going
he
to
is
keep.
still
He's going to
going.
keep going. He's going to
Packy
slow
knows
her
what he
down.
needs to do,
He
and
does
he's
not want her to take this league, but she's going to
Oh.
take it. Lady Capsule.
Lady Capsule
Takes a win against Packy. Incredible. Wow.
Great job.
The first loss to Packy tonight from Lady Capsule. Incredible play. Very clean. She just moved along real nicely.
Just clean, just methodical.
Yeah.
Great job. Great showing.
And that was some intense comboing from Packy.
that was an incredible stun
That is
lock.
a great stun lock.
That's the one where you just squeeze your controller trying to make the pills fall
Yeah.
faster.
Yeah, great showing. Oop. All right, we got a bum leg shift coming up. Yeah, I think that was two very unpredictable matches, just in a row, where we just couldn't keep track of it.
And just hang tight with us, people. We're doing a little weird maneuvering due to injury, so it's gonna this go around's gonna take a little bit longer
Yeah.
to do, but shouldn't delay us too much. Just
As long as everyone's still fired up, I think that I got nothing there.
yeah.
I tried. People didn't see that as a cue to yell. I gotta be more direct. I gotta move some names around here. Got Lady Capsule up top. Can Lady Capsule do the twofer and take a win from Coop now? No pressure.
Can she run the gauntlet?
Ooh. Yeah, let's see who we're getting in against Packy. We got Grant.
John Dat Flindo, please make sure that you, use, was it spell check before typing?
You got away with one there.
He did.
Oh, classic excuse.
So now we got Lady Capsule taking on Coop and Grant taking on Packy.
We'll wait. Let's see. I'll just take this moment to look at our current standings on the screen up here. We see Dimwit and Micro currently in the lead with 7 crowns each. Coop, LBB 22 tied with 6 crowns. We got Midway and Packy with 5 crowns.
And
now I think we got the thumbs up. All right, we got the thumbs up, everybody. Let's do it. Here we go. And 3, 2, 1. Pills. And we're off.
Here we go.
Yeah, we got a flat board up top and a real cascading board on the bottom.
Coop drawing first blood, but Lady Capsule drawing blood right afterwards.
Lady Capsule's again just playing nice and clean, and Coop's going to bring the aggression now.
And Grant with a very flat board. Nice and low. He's dropping a nice triple right here.
Oh, great drop into that mega cross from Coop. I think that's the official term. And he's going to drop right into this nice quad as well. And bearing Lady Capsule right now. Hopefully she can dig her way out of this. And let's switch to the bottom here.
Yeah, Grant with about a 3 virus lead. Both boards pretty clear. Packy's a little bit of trash on there, but not too crazy. But Grant just
Grant
playing really well right now.
Nice combo that blocked the tee that Packy was going for there. Yeah, Grant's getting some great garbage to slow Packy down. And right now has the much cleaner board with a 2-point virus lead.
The garbage in column 2 and 3 on Packy's board is just kind of hindering. He really wants to get rid of that blue virus so that he has more access to the rest of his board.
Yeah, things are getting a little piled up right now, but as we know.
Meanwhile, Coop taking a commanding lead
yes,
against Lady
Coop
Capsule. He is very clean. Only 7 viruses left. But Lady Capsule doing a really good job staying alive.
Yeah, she's staying alive, doing great survival right now. Hanging in there against Coop, but Coop is just flying. He's very free and clean right now and just getting the pills he needs.
Just
so we'll see.
To clear this red and 1 more yellow.
Yeah. If Lady Capsule can slow him down in any way right now.
Oh,
but he's going to try and slow her down instead with a triple.
Grant getting very lucky with the pill combination that came down. He was
now
pretty much at the top.
Couldn't get the flip in time. The dangerous flip to clear that column, and Grant's going to top out against Packy. And also, Coop has cleared. I think that was almost a simultaneous win from top and bottom there.
Time.
It's hard to call them both, but another win from Coop and another win from Packy. And Grant was holding his own there real well in that matchup, playing really clean. It was just the unfortunate couldn't get that top of the board tuck flip. That's a tricky one sometimes.
It can be, and just one misflip can sink an entire game.
Yeah. Coop brought the heat against Lady Capsule. Definitely seemed like she started off real clean, but just a lot of garbage to contend with right out the gate, and just kind of had to go into survival mode, and there was just no getting out of it.
Sure, John Flindo, blame your iPad.
That's what he does. He's always doing that. Now we await.
And we won't spoil it, but we got some good games going on the other stream right now.
I'm hearing some excitement over there.
Hopefully you have that multi-view stream going up.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do that because I'm having trouble looking at 4 people. So I don't know.
You pull as many TVs as you can into your room, side by side. Just pull up every stream. Yeah, we've just got excellent matches here to watch. And yeah, it is just nonstop action, trying to soak both of these matches in at the same time. Just chaos.
But you know the thing about chaos.
Let's hear it.
It's fair. The Joker.
We'll see what comes next here. I think we're still waiting on some matches over here. I'm going to take this opportunity to give a shout out to the community, the Discord, DrMC Discord, and all the lovely folks here for doing such a great job of running this thing. Just overwhelmingly there's so much work being put into this, and it's incredible what they're able to pull off here, and the community for all coming together and helping out. It's great. It's a real nice time. Glad everyone's here.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah.
And
Thanks
I
for
didn't
coming,
say it better
everybody.
myself.
Thanks for being a really loud crowd. Yeah.
Yeah, we heard you, Kate Tizzle. Yeah.
You did it. We continue to await the next shift. Some great long matches going on our other channels right now. And who knows what's happening in the blue room. Are they even playing Dr. Mario? I don't know.
I just hear screams and a lot of like chainsaw sounds back there.
Yeah. It sounds fun.
Just fun, but I don't want to deal with it.
That's fair. Ooh. We've got food delivery. I'll just give you a play-by-play of Swang handing out food. People are eating. Let's hear it. Let's hear it for food delivery. You're doing great.
We won't spoil it for those who are on the stream, but you might want to go back and watch Dimwit versus Luke. That was a very good, very close, very fun matchup.
Yeah, I think we're going to be doing a lot of going back and watching some of these matches. There's been so many crazy ones happening throughout these qualifying pools. These are just the qualifying pools, and we have crazy matches.
Take 2 or 3 days off just so you can rewatch the entire stream.
Please.
And see what happened.
You don't need to work. Watch these matches. They're amazing. All right, we are changing it up. All right. JB getting comfortable. Yeah, he's doing it. Fueled up. Yes. That's how we do it here.
JB bringing that blue room energy in here.
Yes. All right.
All right, so we got Grant versus Coop and JB Henry
yeah,
versus
we'll see how this one goes. Got our players in place, and we await our next orders of instruction. Probably give this opportunity to plug the Matcherino. As I see in the top corner here, we're currently at $560 in the Matcherino, which is fantastic. Thank you so much for all your donations. This works if I do this right. Oh, I didn't. I didn't do it right. I tried my best.
Just
But
pretend
like that didn't happen. But yeah, contribute to the match arena. All money goes to help our prize pool, help pay for these players. They're not here for the money; they're here for the glory. But
money is nice.
Money is nice. So thank you for everyone who has donated so far to the match arena. I think we're all ready now.
Looks like we got ready.
We got the thumbs up. Here we go. Let's go down. 3, 2, 1, pills.
Ooh, a lot of double opportunities up top between Coop and Grant.
This is a nice board.
Do something very, very similar. Yeah, Coop wants this yellow.
He wants that tuck,
blue,
and he
so
got it.
tuck
And Grant's going to answer right back with the same combination.
Both board health's pretty good and pretty similar virus count. Meanwhile, things getting
Packy's going to get a nice little T there.
But a nice combo,
Ooh,
but a misdrop.
Yeah, I think that was a misdrop. It's a dangerous spot to have it, but Packy's going to try and take care of it real quick here, and he does. So no longer an issue.
Meanwhile, JB Henry's board, very, very clean. Nice little combo there. Now looking for a place to drop these blues. Right now it's a 7 virus lead for JB Henry.
Yeah, and he's keeping it nice and clean right now against Packy. But also, Packy's board is also very clean, setting up lots of combos right now. Got a lot of setups going.
Meanwhile, at the top, there's a lot of stuff on Coop's board. Not all of it's necessarily bad, but there is a lot up there. But if he can get the right pill combinations, he can chain a lot of these combos together, and it looks like that's
exactly what he's going to do right now. Just keep those combos coming. He pretty much got everything he needed. Just shut that all down. And now Coop's flying, going full speed.
A lot of garbage on Grant's board.
Yeah, Grant's getting built up a bit here. Back down to JB and Packy. We still have a pretty even virus count. Board health, not bad. I like the confidence. That was confidence.
Oh, but Blinken, you missed it, and Coop is just kind of running
away.
Yeah,
Coop is running away right now.
Lead. There's a lot of stuff still at the top of Grant's board, whereas Coop is pretty far down his board.
Yeah, and Coop's just playing clean, just going to tuck that under there, take care of the drop into the horizontal here. And that's going to be a tough drop on Grant's side. Again, he's got that really high up column there, which is going to be an issue.
And Coop with the triple, not making it good.
And
that's
there,
probably gonna
can he get out of it? Oh, he's still in it, and he gets that one out. Wow. Some great survival play on Grant's side. But still, Coop just takes advantage. But hey, you love to see it wasn't a top out.
Meanwhile,
that was
Packy's
nice.
board is very, very clean. He is.
But here comes a fat log. I got to get that in there real quick. JB can at least feel good about getting that fat log.
Packy would just need this last yellow, and that is it.
There it is. Very well played on both sides. Another win to Packy, another win to Coop. Coop remains undefeated with 8 crowns right now, and looks to be tied with LBB 22 Luke. Those are our number ones right now. Now we're getting changed up again. We got some more long matches going on the other Twitch streams. And of course, if you want to keep up with all the other streams that are happening, we are, of course, the DrMC. You can follow the other streams on DrMC, the DrMC2. And then we've got the third stream going on the BSG 4000 Twitch stream. And there's just action going on everywhere.
Action.
And now we're all just watching Gridley stand.
I don't think anyone has more fun in this room than Gridley.
We're gonna peek over into that stream just to see what's happening, but we are not gonna spoil anything. We're just gonna say people are having fun. Yeah, we got a heater over here. DrMC 2, we got a good matchup going right now. Had a fun match over there. All right, we're doing some switching now.
Change it up.
It's change up time. As I ready to type some names.
Looks like it might be Dimwit. He moved first. Yeah, we have to. Major changes have to be made.
Oh yeah, we're changing things up now. JB, Packy's top right. It's so touchy. All right, we got our players in place.
All right, slide change up.
And we await
We have
the thumbs.
Dimwit and Packy meeting up on the top section, and JB Henry versus Coop.
Yeah, we're gonna have a real match between Dimwit and Packy. I can see. Getting a little preview of it now while they figure things out.
Yeah, even when they practice, they're going all
Yeah.
out.
There's no holding back in practice. This
right, I
feels
think-
like it's a real match.
Right?
Shoot. All right, there we go.
I think we're ready.
Yeah. Wait, did we get a thumbs up?
You're getting thumbs up from the judges.
All right, I think I see a thumbs up. All right.
Yes.
All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, pills. These are like polar opposite boards on the cascade
Yeah,
there.
very, very, very different.
But Packy's going for this nice build up right out the gate to get that triple on a Dimwit side.
And now it's just a whole lot of yellow and blue on Packy's board, with that one red causing some problems, but he's able to get rid of that. But Dimwit drops another. It's currently 37-39 in favor of Dimwit, but Dimwit with a little bit better board health, but Packy not too far behind. Meanwhile, in the bottom section, we got tied by virus count, but JB Henry.
Yeah,
with a little
JB's got
bit
the cleaner
better-
board for sure.
Better board health. Able to drop down this combo right here.
But Coop is
for
never
Coop.
Coop's never scared of board health though. And he's starting to move now to build up some combos.
Yeah.
And up top with Dimwit, right side's getting a little
Pretty much
built
blocked
up.
off, yeah.
But he's got some opportunities to get some tuck to
He can
try and help a little
undertuck,
bit.
or you can sandwich undertuck clear for those reds, drop down those blues.
And Packy's playing pretty clean right now. Got a lot of combos set up.
Nice offset fat log
Ooh.
drop combo for JB Henry.
Yeah, and the virus count's still close on the Coop JB side.
Coop with a lot of setups coming. He's going to drop this combo. He's got this double red combo coming.
He's getting all the combos. Another one.
But meanwhile, up top, just a one virus difference. Similar board health, but they look very different.
Very different.
It'll be interesting to see how both of these players close out their boards.
Yeah, and we got just a 2 virus difference right now between the two. Both kind of have some towers to deal with.
But the main thing, Dimwit has these big chasms, so if Packy can drop any combos in these chasms, he'll make Dimwit wait quite a long time.
Yeah, these two matches are both going neck and neck right now. It's kind of having to struggle to keep up.
So it's interesting because I feel like Coop always has a lot of viruses on the right side at the end of his game, and this time it's on the left.
What do you think that means?
Aliens? I don't know.
Sorry, I didn't mean to put you on the spot. But now JB's getting a little garbage heavy now from, oh jeez. Oh no. I can't contend with that.
So right now it's Coop with about a 17 virus lead down below. He's pretty clear, and there's quite a bit of garbage on JB Henry's board.
Packy's got a nice clean board himself over there.
It's just a 2 virus difference.
But again, both boards are relatively healthy.
I'm curious if Packy wants to horizontal these blues and call them. Nope, he decides to just drop that down. But he's got some spires, and
he's got some spires. I think he's gonna.
Doesn't seem like he's getting the pills that
he's gonna drop into that horizontal too for the triple, which is really nice. I was wondering if he was gonna do that, and he does. I think I just saw it. Oh, and Coop. Fast clears.
And wow,
and Pack does it as well.
And Coop has yet to drop a game.
That was another very close finish. Both games ended at the same time. We might be shifting around again.
I think just one more game is still going.
One more game's going over there. Players are going to bounce around back into their respective thrones. Back to where they're most comfortable. Oh.
You'll probably change
All right.
names.
Did I get some names? Oh, they switched again. I feel like I just switched them around and now they're back. I better fix that. Wait a minute. Or Coop's numbers again.
326.
326. I'm due up.
Hey, before we leave, can we announce everyone to look under their chairs for their keys to their brand new? No. I mean, you're still free to look underneath.
Yeah.
but I don't know if they're there.
I think you left something under there.
Don't worry, people. If you're tired of listening to our voices,
Yeah, it's coming.
yeah, we're
We're going to be
almost
done soon. But hey, Tomahawk, it's been nice calling matches with you.
It has been fun.
We're learning.
We are learning.
That's thank you for the team for having confidence.
I feel like you've pulled most of the weight, but I'm happy to tag along.
Yeah, thank you. I just have the louder mic, I think. So, but yeah, appreciate it. Thanks for letting us look like we know what we're doing, even though we don't. We're struggling behind the scenes. Just, I'm kidding. Yeah, I didn't call you garbage. Just your home.
Just your play. That was all. That was
And we are just awaiting. Oh, he's gonna make me spell his name again. Okay.
What was it? Something?
Jardoon McCann.
Jardoon McCann.
Yeah. I have one final test before I leave running this. And that's spelling his name. I think I did it. He can't see, but he's nodding in agreement that I spelled it right.
So what do you think about this matchup at top? Dimwit versus Coop.
I'm excited for this one. I'm excited for all matches, but we'll see if could this be the one. I don't know. Coop has just been sailing in every match so far. So I think this is going to be really exciting.
Are we ready?
We are waiting the thumbs up. We're very close, I think. We got the thumbs up. All right.
For the last time for me and Hot Rod, let's count it down.
Now we go in 3, 2, 1. Pills. And we are off. Look at that mountain on the bottom side here.
Weird slanty board.
Weird
yeah,
slanty
for Jardoon
board.
McCann.
I don't like those ones. But we've got some early garbage. Dimma with the nice
little
T up top.
Cross something.
And Coop is still playing nice and clean, and Dimwit is sending over the garbage with the combos right out the gate.
But Coop was able to clear out a lot of viruses right at the very get-go. He's
he
got
started
about
off
10
real
virus
fast.
lead. Meanwhile, I guess Jardoon McCann and Packy as well. They have cleared out quite a few viruses.
Jardoon McCann's got a really clean board right now.
Very clean board.
He's just been sailing along.
He's probably going to use this for...
Yep, he's going to drop into the blue there.
Drop that blue.
And Packy is just right there with him. We got a 1-point virus lead. Packy with a slightly healthier board and that nice T combo, and now he's just firing on all cylinders to just bring that board down. And meanwhile, Dimwit's in trouble with a column in the 5th lane. Can he bring this down? Coop is bringing the garbage, but column 5 is really a big problem right now. If he can clear this, we'll see if he's get the. He needs some blues for sure. He needs a blue and a red, and he's going to get it right here if he can make it there, and he does.
Oh, nice, and he survives.
He's going to bring that column down. Dimwit is still in it. Some great survival there.
But that has allowed Coop to clear off quite a few viruses. He's got a nice 16 virus lead right now, but a nice L from Dimwit fighting back.
Some great survival on Dimwit's part. It's good to clear that. Looking back down, Packy's bringing it down more. Jardoon McCann still only down by 6 viruses, and he's got a pretty clean board still, so it's still looking like it could be anybody's game. But Packy, I think I spoke too soon because now he has got jumped ahead to just a 6 virus count. He is sailing right now.
Nice little D sandwich drop combo for Packy. Another combo right there.
He's going to tuck that yellow in there. Beautiful.
Dimwit is at the top of his board.
Dimwit is still in survival mode here. And meanwhile, Coop's got that right side now, his
The
trademark right
I
side.
told you, the right side. Coop with the right side.
There's something about it. He likes it. But he's going to drop into this L, and
Oh.
Packy takes the win against Jujuna McCann.
But
And
Coop clearing out that red pill 2 different ways. He really hated that red pill,
Yeah,
or that red virus.
there's something about it. But you love the variety in play.
So Coop probably looking for red yellow so that he can de-sandwich but also maintain the horizontal.
He's going to tuck this red in here right there. His yellow's sitting pretty, just waiting to be cleared with the horizontal at the bottom there. Once he clears out these yellows and blues, we'll see how he approaches it.
Oh, and that
And nice
yellow,
garbage from Dimwit.
That yellow garbage slows Coop down a little bit.
You definitely feel like Coop wants a red-yellow right now, but
Oh,
another
and the
good triple
garbage
from
again.
Dimwit is going to slow him down that much more. The yellows just aren't coming, and that's kind of what Coop needs right now.
Coop really wants to do
Any-
this cross clear with
any
those
yellow would be
yellows
good.
on the right side. Any yellow would be good, but he,
Game says no. Here we
on
go.
his set,
Let's
one
get some
up.
yellows.
Now he's waiting for the other one. He'll do a little combo in between. Oh, he's
not-
looking for a blue. Oh, no. Okay.
There we go. He gets
He
his
was looking
T
for-
yellow. And now he can just start.
horizontal this blue.
Yep. Coop's
Once
down
he clears
to,
out this blue, he can get down to that yellow down below.
and he's going to take this drop into the blue.
And a
Plain
long-
clean on the right side. He's going to drop down into that yellow, too, which is a really nice combo. I didn't even see that coming.
Yeah.
It was just hidden down there.
And Dimwit really needs to start comboing to slow
Yeah.
Coop down.
Now's the time to slow Coop down if you can, because he is in the final
But
stretch.
this last red's going to be pretty difficult. Unless he, this double yellow is perfect because now he can,
He
well.
chooses not to tuck, but he's going to do that instead, and that looked beautiful. I think he might just, I'm not going to predict. I keep trying. I got to stop myself.
Yet again, I cannot predict what
But
Coop is
Dimwit's
gonna
bringing
do.
down the right side pillar while Coop is flying right now. It's pretty
Oh, he just
free and
needs this one
clear.
red.
And
And
he's going to
Coop.
take it. Coop takes the win
GGs.
against Dimwit. Great game, great match. All right, and we're going to be relieved. Thanks for bearing with us as we called these games. This has been really fun. We'll hand over the mics to someone else. Thanks, Tomahawk.
Someone better.
Yeah, surely.
But yes, thank you, Hot Rod.
Yeah, it's been fun. We got many more matches up ahead on this channel, DrMC, along with the other channels. We're only about probably halfway through this qualifying pool right now, so we have a lot more matches to come, so do not tune out. You're just losing us as speakers.
Don't move a muscle.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I am Betty B, joined in the booth here on the DrMC with Ibar. Hey, Ibar.
Hi, Betty. Nice to be in the booth with you.
Yeah, absolutely. We are continuing on here with our chill pool, and so we are just shifting some players around here. You'll see that Papa Pills and Packy 619 are going to be in our bottom match, and we have, I believe, well, it's Madawi actually, so not Bill. I will change that, but Madawi and Coop. Madawi has been doing really well in the pool thus far.
Yeah, Madawi is a really strong player. I know he hasn't had too many great events, but he has won. He has been top 16 in Wisconsin and top 8 in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
No, yep.
Yeah.
So he's been around for a while.
Yeah, in a last-minute addition, we didn't know he was going to come until like the day before, and so he was like, "Hey, how do I get in on this?" And so good to see him. Good to see a lot of our players here making the trip out to Cincinnati here for our regional.
Absolutely, and Papa Pills, we just haven't seen him around much.
Yeah, he's been in a few of our regionals before, but we'll see how he does here against one of our, 3-time champ of Versus. So he's a tough opponent for anyone.
Absolutely, and right now they're just making sure that their controllers are working. So we'll get the countdown for you before too long, I'm sure.
All right, we're just going to wait for our readies from our staff here.
And our players,
yeah,
if they want to get to the home screen, if they've already warmed up and practiced up. Coop and Madawi.
Yeah, but a lot of our players just coming out here showing what they can do. And I'm hoping all of you enjoy what you see. If you do enjoy what you see, consider a donation to our match arena. We are currently at $600. We're going to be paying out if we get to that 1,000. We're going to be paying out for our top 8. And, if we get past that, we might even get to support our top 16 competitors here. So definitely consider a donation there if you are liking what you see and want to support the tournament in that way.
Yeah, absolutely. These players flew a long way. Some a little bit closer, but some quite a long way from L.A. and San Diego, Canada.
Yeah, Canada.
So they could use a little extra money if they get in the top 8.
Yeah.
And we got our thumbs
we are
up.
ready, so we are going to start.
All right, and
starting our countdown in
3, 2, 1, pills. All right, top flatboard. Doing some pretty good work getting those. Well, there's the first combo and another yellow red to make the second combo.
Yeah, and that top match was almost mirror mode, the way they were just slapping the pills down very quickly. On this bottom match here, though, we have our players, Packy, setting himself apart by sending tons of trash over to Papa Pills.
Yeah, absolutely. And on the top match, we got Coop, who's just going ahead and getting a couple of horizontals, and that's a nice drop T. Beautiful play by Coop. And Madawi's getting a little bit buried, but he's not in any danger yet.
No,
he's doing good.
And he just took down his column 8, and this wonderful drop clear. Madawi is not out of this, and actually making Coop's side of his board a little bit hairy.
Yeah, Papa Pills had a very nice triple combo, just dropping things real nice and making everything look pretty. He's doing really well against Packy. He's only down by, he's only down by 6 viruses.
Yeah, I believe it with how he's playing.
Mm-hmm.
And these wonderful horizontals. He is definitely seeing the horizontal plays, which is something that if you can implement well, it just gives you more access to your board. So great on Papa Pills. Oh, wow. Huge combo by Coop. A trip going over to Madawi, but Madawi had just sent a combo back to him.
Yeah, Madawi going ahead and clearing some pills out. He's probably. Let's see what he does as double blue. Once he gets the play after Coop keeps sending all this garbage, but and Coop going ahead and another combo. It's just locking him up and another.
L after L after T after L. That is the name of the game for Coop right now. Just keeping the reign of combos going.
And meanwhile, we got Papa Pills that just put a combo over to Packy. Packy fired one just before that. And, whew, man, these two are going quick.
Yeah, but look at this. That's a wonderful off-center fat log by Packy. And he is down to just a single-digit virus count at this point. So Papa Pills is going to need to turn on the aggression for those combos if he's going to want to stay in this.
Yeah, meanwhile, we have Madawi, who has a very, very nice, condensed board, but it's not that messy, honestly.
Yeah.
A lot of combos ready to fire, and he can really bring this back if Coop ever lets him play again.
Yeah, and I was just about to say what you were just saying. That's Coop's board right here. Lots of things just able to be triggered right here. There's a combo, and he has more to send. But Madawi is raining some combos right back. Back to this bottom match, though. Look at what Packy has to work with. He has this red horizontal that he can clear. Now he just needs to maneuver these yellows. He does get that crown. Packy taking it from Papa Pills.
What well played by Papa Pills and from Packy. While we transition to our top match. And, yeah, just a real barn burner here. We got plenty of match left to go on this. Coop down to 10 viruses, Madawi to 11, but Madawi has a very, very condensed board at this moment.
Yeah, and Coop always, with the past few games I've been watching of him, that column 8 always seems to get a little bit dirty for him. It doesn't stop him from ending up winning, but it really is something that he has to work for. So. Yeah,
I mean, Coop going ahead to fire this triple off right now. As Madawi fired a double at him. And blocking up the double yellow on Coop's board. That's unfortunate for Coop, but here he goes with a double.
Yeah, and he's seeing that he needs to clear out that column 2 before it gets buried, and so that's what he's trying to do. But Madawi's sending more trash to bury, but it does clear that blue in the bottom, so it is a little bit of a charity clear because it was something that cleared some viruses. But yeah, Coop is needing to get under this now.
Yeah, but more than that, I think it was better than having the blue cleared and not having those 2 yellows. Like 1 for 2, I can take that.
Yeah, and right now, Coop isn't even really trying to clear the viruses in 8. He's trying to just kind of rain down the combo, slow Madawi down a little bit so he can attack that level or that column 8. Because if he tries too soon, it might be more of a mess. Madawi, I actually kind of like where he's going right now. Oh, a couple of quick drops I don't know that were intended by Madawi. But he does have the capability of tucking that yellow under for that L if he decides to. And there he did. Look at that massive drop clear by Madawi.
Very nice clear by Madawi. I mean, yeah, he has quite a bit more board than Coop does at the moment, but with more board means more combo opportunities, and you know that just as well as I do, Betty.
Yeah, absolutely. But look at that by Coop. He was tucking under. Now he just needs to build this platform up. He does so, takes it, the crown from Madawi.
Well played, well played. And once we get the scores tallied up, we'll be moving on to the next matchups.
Yeah.
Pairings, matchups. What do you want to call them?
Yeah, we are about halfway through this this final chill qualification pool, and this is the final thing, waiting, keeping us from the highlight of the evening with our immunity pool. We've been waiting for it all day. These are great matches here, but but we are waiting for those immunity pool members.
Absolutely. And we still have no idea where anyone is on the bracket yet.
Yeah. Well, our immunity pool members, we have, names such as Bidwell, Swong, Snipe,
Dave Smith.
Dave Smith. We have the names that we expect to see there, and we have no idea. What? Okay.
Like this, yeah.
I have been told to eat the mic, which I haven't had lunch yet or dinner yet today. So, a microphone sounds tasty. I don't know.
Eat it more. You should be able to hear yourself out there.
Oh. The beast does stand for hungry.
It stands for breakfast.
It stands for sausage in a cup. Ibar. It stands for sausage in a cup.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look at this glitch. Let's see who wins this.
Coop's got all the red. He's got all the blue.
Oh, I wanted to see how that turned out.
Oh, I did not.
We had some really cool glitch matches just in practice with some players. We had some rave energy of it going in and out of colors. We had some, tired pills or viruses where they weren't moving, but the players were continuing to be able to play. So we haven't had any of that in the actual matches, but it was cool to watch.
Definitely, and I got to watch that one where the tired viruses, and every once in a while, once a combo would fall, it all of a sudden just go, oh, you know what, we're just going to not give you colors.
Right.
Players just making sure their controllers are good.
Yep. We're just moving right along, so shout out to all of our, the people that are helping make sure things are going smoothly. Bidwell, Dave, making sure our streaming is all set up and ready for us. Thank you to Arcade Legacy for hosting us. It's a wonderful place here that we can call our own right now. While it is open to the public, we have our space, and it's just nice and cozy here. And speaking of cozy, our couch lounge has been yes. All right, we have our readies.
And the countdown. And 3, 2, 1, pills. Oh, we never changed the names. All right, so on the top match, Coop already fired. We got another combo from Coop and doing good. Micro is a little bit buried at the moment, Betty.
Yeah, and I don't think I've ever seen Micro play, but he has been coming out here, and he's towards the top of our leaderboard, so definitely doing good in his pool so far. So I'm looking forward to getting to see him here on the big screen.
I 100% agree with that, Betty, and just look at that combo. Nice triple going over to Packy.
Did you just see the top match? Coop just threw down the Thor's hammer over there, coined by Swong. It was fantastic. And look at this charity clear by Papa Pills. Coop doesn't need charity. Don't give him any more of that. But here we go.
And Coop firing another one while Packy, he gets set up for another combo right after he takes this one. But Micro just taking away that combo. Packy just got set up.
Absolutely. He is bringing down his board here and trying to just make combos, a delay, maybe pushing down. Oh, and we have a top out on our top one. Coop does take that.
And then we'll transition to our bottom match here. And Packy doing pretty good. He's got a nice combo set up right here and takes it horizontal to a drop. Beautiful. It makes it a triple.
We do have Micro being cut off just a little bit in our camera, but we know he's there, and because look at those combos he's setting up, so we know he's there. It looks great. I like this horizontal setup that he's doing, but Packy is being persistent, as we know he can be, with the aggression for sure.
Absolutely, but he is behind by 13 viruses, but he actually has higher speed count than Packy, so he's played more pills.
Yeah.
So that's pretty impressive to see anytime.
Yeah, absolutely, because Packy, a notorious down presser of our community, like he's never met a pill he didn't want to down press for. So we don't normally see that for sure.
Micro with a nice tee, drop with that red. That was beautiful, beautiful work. And Packy is really getting buried on this right side. He has like no access to the blue-yellow until now.
Yeah. You say something and then it changes. That's the nature of this game for sure. We can't say things quick enough in order to be accurate here. But look at this. Like Packy now does have a buried blue in his column 7. We'll see how he attacks that here. But everything else he can kind of make horizontals and get at. But Micro right now is just trying to work through this.
Yeah, Micro's trying to keep some combos up and ready to fire. He has one right here he's going to go with. Very good. But Packy he's firing at the same rate, honestly. It's just been back and forth, just firing combos. Oh. And that blue being covered up is not what Micro wanted to see.
No. But some quick. Oh, okay.
Uh-oh. Oh! And Micro tops out. Packy takes the win.
Very hard fought, bringing it down to just 8 viruses to 3 is the Micro and Packy.
Very, very well played. Definitely a player to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so we're just watching our players wait until we get all of the matches done on DrMC 2 and BSG 4000. So we're just waiting for all those matches to be done simultaneously. The crew really has gotten a way with getting these to move smoothly. So we're going to continue on with doing that.
Oh, it looks like we're doing the switch now.
Here we go. Switcheroo.
So we can put Micro in Coop spot. Yep. Looks like the Dave. Yes, the Dave. Crowd cheering for the Dave. No, that's just the right amount. Don't you know every time the Dave plays, you have to add an extra E?
Oh, okay, let me get another one going. I'll have a way of remembering it now. It's like you change the R in 3 with an E.
Yep.
And that's how many E's there are. Math,
Three
guys.
threes.
3 E's.
Yep, that's what I said. Nope, that's not what I said. And we should be going shortly. The players are just making sure their controllers are working. Everything's fine. A little warm up.
Even though we are in the chill pool, they are getting warmed up. Yeah, I went
absolutely.
there. I went there. All right. Am I hearing ready? Is everybody getting to their menu?
Good.
All right. We got our countdown in 3, 2, 1. Pills.
All right. And then we got Packy with a nice first combo with the Dave. Very nice. And I wonder what.
Micro playing a very high game, but it paid off with that wonderful combo, three combo over to Coop. And, Coop is now, he took it down, cleared up his middle column, which is what he needed to do.
Yeah, but a bad piece of garbage on that red would be detrimental to him for a minute, but he clears that out and makes a triple with it. Very well played by Coop, but Micro now sitting really high on his board.
Yeah, absolutely, and not a lot of yellow access, so good thing the game is not giving him any. Well, I say that, and there goes the game. So
happens more often than we like to see, but that's just Dr. Mario for you.
It is the notorious RNG of this version. We both love and hate.
But I have to say it. But
Wow, that
Packy,
maneuverability by Micro.
But Packy, we blinked and we missed it. He is already down to 12 irises.
Oh my goodness. Yes, I hope you were watching that bottom match because we have yet to say anything about it except for the Dave looks like he's at the top of his board just trying to put some combos together to slow Packy down, but he is just running away with this.
Yeah, but oh man, Micro is at the top of his board. He's probably going to top out here shortly.
Oh yes,
good save, good
a
save.
little bit of survival,
and
a little bit more. Let's
how much
go.
longer can he live? There it is.
There it is. All right, switching down to this bottom match, which looks like Pack is just within 2 viruses of taking this.
But the Dave is also in trouble. A nice tee by Dave. Very, very well played.
Oh, I like this. Nice drop combo by Dave.
And then Dave going for another combo. That's the name Dave has to do right now. He has to stop Packy from playing so he can clear up his board. And so far, doing a good job.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh!
Oh, and then the top out.
The speed got a little bit higher. It's so hard, those transitions. Each 10 pill, the speed does get a little bit higher. And when you are at the top of your board, when that speed happens, it sometimes can throw you off.
Yes, but we are starting on medium speed, so that factor isn't much of a factor until 200 plus pills in.
That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, tomorrow will be a different story, though, as we transition into the actual tournament play. We will be playing on level 14 high, so we'll see who can actually transition with that.
And that transition will happen with the immunity pool. They are doing 14 high as well.
Okay. All right, you've heard it here.
So we got a couple more games on the other streams going still, so just commercial break. And we're going to go to a commercial break real quick.
Welcome back, everyone, from the ad break if you were there. But thank you so much to Ferran Burgundy with a 22-person raid. So thank you so much for coming in. This is our 2025 DrMC versus tournament here. Our end of year versus tournament after all the regionals and everything it takes to get here. We are here for the qualification pools.
Absolutely, and this is Betty. This is Ibar with Betty B in the booth, taking you through. So we're still waiting on. We just got the shift done. So Dave will be playing Coop, and Bill will be playing Packy.
All right, and we'll get those names switched around. But while we're doing that, you can consider a donation to our match arena. We are looking forward to donations so we can pay out our top 16 competitors that we will find out tomorrow.
And right now the players are just making sure all their equipment is working. And we've had some really good matches on every stream, honestly.
Yeah, this has been a fantastic day of playing, both, as I competed and, what we're watching here is just a different caliber of playing.
Yes, unfortunately, I didn't get to play you in the pools, but that's okay.
Oh, it will come. It will come, friend. As all of our competitors qualifying will move on in our tournament. And we will not stop until we get to our top 48, I think, today. I believe that's still the case. So
that is still the case for today.
Yeah.
We will be narrowing the field down to the top 48, and then from there, tomorrow will be the top 48.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing who shakes their way to the top. And, I can't say enough how great this is. All right, we're getting our readies. We're getting our people to our menus.
All right.
Here we go.
And we got thumbs up everywhere, so it's a 3, 2,
2,
1,
Bills. Bidwell.
Eat the mic.
It doesn't taste good. All right, we are down. We are doing our matches here. And Coop, wow. Just some very quick combos on Coop's side of the board.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we got Bill, who has some pretty good stuff. He's really still really clean.
Yeah.
And then Packy is just starting to build combos, and he's got a little trash on the right. He's got that cleared up now, and a ton of blue on the right.
But look at Packy's board. It's so very even, and that just helps with, and he doesn't need the help, but it helps with getting just speedy combos just being pushed down. And so just fantastic playing on Paxton. Look, another drop combo over to Bill.
And looking at the top board, I'm just noticing that there's only 2 viruses on the bottom rows.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
But Dave is sitting really high at the moment. He still has some opportunities to go ahead and fix things up, and he'll be taking those here shortly.
Yeah, Coop raining some trash, but Dave was like, here, I'll send you some back, okay? And so that's exactly what he did. But look at this bottom board. Very, very nice with what Packy is putting down. The pills are just flying so fast. I can't, how is he making decisions that quickly? But he's just so good at that down pressing.
Yeah, and Dave has absolutely nothing on his far left side, so all the drop time is going to go way, way down for him. But, he's almost at the top.
There we go!
Oh, and he missed the tuck. GG's to Dave and Coop.
All right, we're going to transition to just this bottom match, which is still underway. Packy with a wonderful drop clear as we transition.
And Packy down to just his last 3. He's going to clear out that, and then with a horizontal, he could have the last one.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say that out loud.
And there we go. Crown going to Packy for that match as well.
I mean, Bill did really good. He got down to 19 viruses. That's really good.
Absolutely. Bill, one of our players from I forget which regional.
Last year he was here last year for the championship, and
Yeah.
he was in the regional. Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, but we've seen him before, and we know what he can do. So glad to see him make the trip out here. And yeah, all of our players just trying to see where everything shakes out with this community, or not immunity pool yet, this qualification pool.
Absolutely, and we still have plenty more matches for you.
And shout outs to the exact same there in chat. Yes, we are all we have a lot of energy now. We'll still have energy tomorrow. There's too much excitement to be tired, right?
Right, absolutely. Who's going to sleep tonight? No one.
No
we're too
one.
excited for the tournament tomorrow.
No, we have to practice. We have to practice on high now. No, sleep is for the wicked, right? Or something like that. No sleep for the wicked. That's it. Yeah. And just a shout out for our merch, you can see our 2025 T-shirt on Packy being our model of the day. So showing off the nice T-shirt we have.
Yes, do we have the link for the merch?
There should be, I think, ! merch.
Yep,
yeah, you can get to our merch store, and you can actually buy some T-shirts, and there's like notebooks, hoodies, all that sort of stuff. So lots of good stuff and ways to support this community. Good question. This championship is actually being held in Cincinnati, Ohio, in the Arcade Legacy area here. So this is our first time in Cincinnati. We were in Columbus the past few years, but we made the shift, and we're really enjoying the space for us.
Yes, the Arcade Legacy has really, really put it together for us, and really, really nice to host place. We're in a basement of the place, and it really feels like that homey, like you're back in the basement with your friends or your family playing Dr. Mario again.
Yeah, and we even have our lounge space over on BSG 4000 if you switch over to that channel, where you can actually see we brought out some comfy chairs. We got a combo stuffy, a pill stuffy, and our players just get comfy over there while they play high-level Dr. Mario.
Almost looks like an interview area.
Oh, almost. I wonder if we'll get some interviews going on over there soon.
And we're still waiting on a couple
We're still waiting on the switch to happen because we still have a few games going on over at the DrMC too. So lots of action coming at you.
And yeah, this. I don't know.
How would you describe the atmosphere here, Ibar?
The atmosphere here, homey.
Homey?
Yep. It reminds me of my parents' basement when I was little.
Back to, there's games everywhere. So even if you're not playing Dr. Mario, which why wouldn't you, right?
Oh, that's what we were doing in my basement.
But there's games everywhere. They have a Killer Queen machine. They have tons of pinball machines, arcade machines everywhere.
Over
this is
15,000 feet of nothing but arcade and pinball and classic games. You can even bring your own console and play.
Yeah, this is just a place for gamers to relax, and we are very, very happy to get to spend our time here while watching these amazing games.
And not only that, but Arcade Legacy also has their own merch store and games and to sell.
I know I picked up a few things myself, so.
What you got? Oh, that's right. This is the last round. Okay.
We just had the switch, so we're going to switch over the names. So give us just a little bit of time to do that.
And this is the last one of this this group. So, and then we'll move on to the next group after these matches. This has been a really strong group too.
Yeah, I know. I don't know who to kind of be looking at.
All right.
Everybody's just bringing it today. All right, everybody on their menu, and we're getting our countdown ready in 3, 2, 1. Pills. Sorry, had to do that.
Oh.
Ibar. Oh, sorry. Our matches are underway here, and Coop right here is setting up for a combo. He takes it down, but Bill sent one over as well. And in our bottom match, man, Packy is just, wow, that nice shift into there to have a drop clear, send it over to Madawi's way.
Yes, but on the top match, we have Bill, who's doing a really good job of holding Coop at bay. And look at that. He even blocks the potential combo for a sweet tea all red, but he goes with a red-yellow instead.
Yeah. We can only see what we see, but our players are playing it, and they know what they can do. And so Bill definitely setting up what he sees first. I like that drop clear by Bill.
That clear by Manawi really, really clutch, because a couple more pills on top of that you get blue, and he would have been out, but he had everything nice and clear where he was doing horizontal, dropped everything down, and now he's nice and clear. He's got a good board, but Packy's kept his pretty low, and it's pretty flat still.
Yeah, Packy is just laying on the aggression. Oh, Madali setting up for a drop clear. Ed takes a completely different one from what he sees. That is the nature of this game, figuring out what to do with the pills that are provided, because it's not always what you think that you're going to go for.
Right, but on the top match, Bill is a little bit high. He's literally lost his entire left side, but this nice clear will keep him from being topped out from this red pill or garbage that Coop just dropped. But Coop just laying down the heat, just making sure Bill doesn't get to play anymore.
Yeah, but Bill taking a drop clear where he could, and continuing to try and slow Coop down just a tad.
Meanwhile, on the bottom board, Packy down to his last 9 viruses.
Wow.
And Madawi is struggling. He's got room still, but he is pretty much sitting there for survival at this point.
Yeah, and now he's relying on this horizontal, makes it an offset fat log. So definitely bringing it down, and another beautiful horizontal combo sent over to Packy. But he is still so high in that level, that column 3.
And here's Packy, and there it is.
Nice.
Good game.
Good game. But Bill's still lasting here at the top here. He is.
And the top out.
And there is the top out by Bill. Coop taking that crown.
Well played by our players.
And those were 2 pretty quick matches. So we have
one more match being played right now, and then we'll switch the group over.
Yep. A lot of people having fun, drinking the Dr. Mario Kool-Aid sometimes, but we're all enjoying it here at Arcade Legacy.
This has been a really, really fun championship. I enjoy the super pools. I really do.
Yeah.
Because you get to play 18, 19 players.
Yeah, it's almost an endurance match, really. Like the fact that you have to go through everybody, but it's also fun because a lot of the players you won't get a matchup for in the actual tournament. So being able to do that in a qualification, you get to play with all your friends. It's great.
Absolutely, and you know, there's sometimes you just do one qual and you play 7 people and you're done. And then you go in the bracket and you lose first round and you played 8 matches and you're like, oh, not even 8 matches. You played 7 crowns and then lost 3 at least.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate when you only play that little.
Yeah. But here's the thing, like this new qualification, we are seeing new matchups, and we're seeing where people yeah.
And we're switching our players over right now, so
The great shift.
But yes, absolutely. You play 19 people and then you go to the bracket no matter what.
Yes.
Even if you lost every single crown, you still go to the bracket.
Absolutely.
I don't think there has been a single person that has lost every
Yeah,
crown.
I know. Like, surprising enough, a lot of people predicted to themselves, oh, yeah, I'm not going to win anything. But then they come out here and surprise themselves. So,
Oh, yeah.
And us all.
And with that, no one has actually taken all their crowns either.
Yeah.
So it has been very competitive, very, very fun.
Well, actually, we have 2 players up there that are on the way to winning all their crowns in Coop and Luke. But they are not playing each other, so we won't say that for long.
Oh, this is the last bit, yeah. And that means after our next 4 matches for each player, that will be going to the immunity pool. Floyd and Packy having the same strats, Peaky.
As the night goes on, the Packy gets lower.
That's the emote version. Absolutely slay.
Yeah, and speaking of emotes, we do have emotes in our Discord that you can check out if you join our Discord. So definitely please join us. We have a lot of fun as a group. You know, we love this game, but we also really like just having some fun in the Discord, chatting it up. We have a weekly checkup that we do every Thursday and a monthly checkup that we do. Lots of events going on there, so stay tuned there.
Yeah, and really the community feels like a big family.
Absolutely.
This is more like my Super Bowl / Christmas every year, and I don't even care about Christmas at this point.
All right, it looks like we are ready. So we are going to get our countdown. Oh, is everybody on?
Everyone's on 11.
Okay. All right, here we go.
In 3, 2, 1,
Pills!
And we got pretty good boards so far. Looks like just setting up for combos, and their Coop fires the first one over on the top. And then
these 2 players on the top have met in our monthly competition that we have, our monthly checkup, and so we have seen these 2 play, and both of them able to put down a lot of combos. And speaking of people who we've seen play before, Packy and Floyd, but normally it is in the speed tournament we have each month, so we don't always see them in the versus capacity.
Yes, but you can see this is almost like a speed tournament as it is, because they're both almost even in virus count, even in speed count, and they're just throwing these pills down as fast as they can. It is insane.
Well, it is one of their competitive advantages here, the ability that they have to just see things and just slam the pills down where they need to be. And the accuracy is insane between these 2.
But meanwhile, on the top board, we got Luke, who is built up pretty high. He's got some combo opportunities, and he's going to fire them right there and there.
Wow.
That was beautiful. Good back-to-back combos for Luke. But Coop is pretty much cut off on his right side.
Yeah, but look at this. Another drop clear by Luke, and another. And now, Coop is playing a little bit higher on his board, but he sends a clear right back.
Yeah, if he gets too much more garbage on that column 5, it could be over pretty soon. But as long as he can get a couple reds, he can get that cleared out and be back in the seat. But, yeah, he's just getting rid of his left side first.
Absolutely. Coop did have a little bit of a missed tuck, but it didn't matter. He was able to take down his column 1, but now he's just how is he going to attack that side of his board? His column 5 through 8 is just nothing but trash. I'm sure there's some horizontals, but he's going to have to search to find those.
Yes, but while Coop is dealing with that, we have Floyd, who is just throwing some combos back at Packy, and they're really, look at this, 16, 17, 33, 32. They are just keeping pace with each other, and it is amazing to watch what we do get to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. It's difficult when we're looking at, 2 separate matches because you want to have your eyes everywhere. Wonderful drop clear by Packy to bring that down.
Oh, and that top, we're looking at Coop, who's really, really high in that column 5. His columns 6, 7, and 8 are full.
Coop has a wonderful ability to just make combos regardless of how packed he is on either side. And that is one of his strengths, and he's shown it again and again in the games that he's had. But right now, I'm really liking what Luke's board has here. The limited columns for Coop is not giving him the way to make it. But look at this. I say
Beautiful.
He couldn't
And
make a
it's
combo.
gone.
Look at this. It just keeps going. Wow. That was fantastic. Oh, and a
big
jump.
big T.
Wow. Oh, my gosh. Coop just will not let this go. Fantastic.
It's almost like Luke just poked the bear. But on the bottom match, we still have only a 2 virus advantage for Packy at the moment with 40 extra pills for Floyd now. So Floyd really just keeping Packy at bay to make sure he doesn't get to play
and
at
a
all.
charity clear by Packy to Floyd. And so we'll see if he can take advantage of that. He can. It looks like he might be setting up this T clear, but it does get blocked by Packy.
And Packy setting up on the right side. He's going to go ahead and combo there. He's just going to take one more blue on the left side or right side. Let me get my right and left. And yeah, just waiting for garbage to fall. But
wow. Now Coop bringing it back down. Like, he keeps getting high, and then he's able to just combo it down and making these, like, he's allowing himself to get back in this. And Luke and Coop now have similar boards. Look at these.
Yes, Luke keeps clearing out all the blues so you can get that horizontal yellow at the bottom, and then Coop fills it back up, except for this yellow blue. We'll put
now
it so you can get it.
On this bottom match, though, look at this. Packy just needing to get these reds cleared in order to get at the reds in column 1, but Floyd is just, with the great timing of trash, not letting him get under this. This is going to be hard for Packy to dig under. Is he going to be able to? But Floyd just keeps raining the trash. I'm losing my voice. This is so great.
These are just 2 matches. You cannot just. We're going to have to go back and watch these matches later because there's just too good of matches just sitting here.
Wow, Floyd is still going at it.
Floyd down to 2, Packy down to 2, and Floyd is a much cleaner board at this point.
He does.
And oh my goodness,
he
this
needs
is
to keep the speed going. Oh wow, Packy with a huge clear.
Yeah, but
now Floyd is free and clear, and a red right where he needs it to go. Will he get it? Oh yes! Floyd takes the crown from Packy. Woo!
Meanwhile,
that is a major upset. That is fantastic playing by both of them, and Floyd takes that crown.
Oh, and while we transition to the top match, Coop's still struggling a little bit to try to get that red horizontally cleared. Every time he gets there, Luke just goes ahead and, you know what, I'm going to put something else there instead for you.
Coop
Being
is
so
still
helpful.
in this. I cannot imagine. Like, Coop is a well-known, has a well-known ability to play on very high speeds, and so this is just another day playing against Neo Speedo. Those two both play together a lot. They know each other in real life, so both of them are very, very good players. But look at this. He still is making progress on these viruses.
Yeah, well, let's not forget Luke's level 70 match he had against Leviticus last year. So Luke also able to play at these high speeds. But Luke is down to one, and that's it.
He saw the horizontal and took it. Wow.
Well played. Both matches. Oh, my goodness. This is what
Luke
we
delivering the upset to Coop. Both of them were undefeated going into that match, so only one undefeated person remains right now, and that is Luke.
Amazing. Just
and we are going to be switching everybody up again. These are our feature players. They were there for a reason. They are doing some fantastic things, and actually all of them, or mostly all of them, are at the top of our leaderboard too. So, this is just the people to watch, and I've been enjoying watching them. How about you, Ibar?
Oh, I've been enjoying this.
Yeah.
Very much so.
And thank you so much for doing commentary with me. It's always nice to have you in the booth with me.
No. Thank you for commentating with me.
No. We're all honorary Canadians, aren't we?
That boot does it.
Yeah. Thanks, Faye. We do. It's called the DrMC.
Looks like we'll have Gridley and Coop at the top, and Luke and Packy on the bottom. And Gridley, yeah, Gridley. Love the camera. Gridley opting to play standing up.
Yeah, he's opting to have, the staff have to adjust the camera each time.
But he's having a lot of fun doing it, so why not let him?
Oh, yeah.
We are ready whenever. All right.
All right, we're getting to our menus. We're getting everybody ready.
And here's the countdown in 3,
2,
2, 1, pills. Pretty nice board so far. Nice quick combo from Luke. I believe that was one from Packy too on the left side instead. Yeah, real good combos right away.
Yeah.
Gridley with a nice inventive combo. Yeah. Doing really well.
Yeah, the top match here, though, with Grid and Coop, not a lot of combos having been sent yet, but Coop changed that really quickly. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. But, yeah, sending some quick clears over to Grid.
Meanwhile, Packy on the bottom is just doing what he did against everybody else, just trying to get this done quick against Luke. He does not want Luke to have the time to go ahead and combo him.
Yeah, and to get that speed game going, which we know he can handle.
But meantime, Gridley with a very, very flat top board. And look at this combo. Drop, drop, drop. Very nice combo from Gridley. But Coop's got a pretty clean board so far. And
wow.
Nice draw, nice tee. Very nice from Coop.
Tee it up.
Oh!
He did not want that there, but it didn't cause too much damage. He was able to get around it. But now it gave Grid the chance to block a possible clear that he was trying for on Coop's side. But Grid playing very, very high on his board. He needs a way to get under this, and Coop is just raining the trash down, hoping it goes in that column. Oh, but
oh
there
no!
It was. It was a wonderful T clear by Gridley, but it did not move that column. And so he is awarding that crown to Coop.
Meanwhile, on the bottom match, which we are transitioning to right now, Packy has a 2-virus lead at the moment because he just cleared 3 viruses, and just doing some good work. I can talk. And Luke, really, he has a nice board too. He's not too bad.
Yeah, I actually probably like Luke's board just a little bit more than Packy's, but I say that and then Pack destroys half of his board, so I'll eat my words. And the microphone, apparently.
Yes, and the microphone. And yeah, Packy has a super clean board. There's only 4 pieces of garbage on there. 2 of them are already set up for combos, so just keeping it clean and that blue trash and then
just
yellow on
piling
top
it on.
of it. Oh
That
no!
That is the shift that happens in Dr. Mario. When you think you have everything you need, then trash comes into the picture from your opponent, and that's what happened there. Now, but Pack is retaining those reds in his column 1 in order to try and maybe attack the blues horizontally and take down the red underneath as well.
Yeah, but Packy recognizing our yellow blitz, and then the red garbage goes right in the horizontal at the bottom for Pack. But then there's a red that comes up that's pretty nice for him.
Yeah.
But he's only down to his last 4 viruses, and Luke has 14, 13 now, and he's got to combo a little bit just to make sure Pack doesn't keep this going. But Pack set up for that cross to drop on the yellow. 1 virus to go for Packy.
Yeah, Luke is definitely going into speedrun mode, which, he is a very skilled speedrunning player. But
this
right
double
now,
blue, oh,
wow.
Very good match.
Yeah. Right now, he had to lay on those combos, and it just was not enough. Packy taking this crown.
And making it so we have 0 wins for,
0
not
undefeated.
0 undefeated. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you, Betty.
I got you.
0 wins. No, people won
Yeah,
a lot.
no one won. You saw nothing. Rewind and try again. Thank you, everyone in chat, for sticking with us. This has been quite a bit of action coming at you, and we just appreciate seeing those numbers there of all the support that you guys are giving us. We feel it. Even if you're not here, we miss you. Join us next year, and join us in the Discord so we can get to know you. All right, we got our shifting happening.
Looks like we'll be having Gridley versus Packy and Floyd versus Coop. Floyd, 1977. Where do you get that number? Ask his age.
It is making our night right back, just having you guys out there watching all of this amazing content. We wouldn't be doing this if we have our readies. Okay, well, here we go.
And
3, 2, 1, pills.
Double yellows to start. And nice quick combo from Coop and Floyd. Very well done. And on the bottom match, it looks like Packy has a double blue. He's going to go and get another combo. Good plays so far.
Yeah, and you can see a little bit of a slowdown for Grid because he was wanting. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Look at wonderful save by Floyd in order to keep at this.
Yeah, meanwhile, go for it.
Those top level plays can be so dangerous if you misplay. So some quick thinking by Floyd, keeping him in this. And down on our bottom match though, I almost said Madawi. Gridley is doing some great drops here. But Packy having an even board here.
And
they look nothing alike. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, Coop has a lot of on top of his board, but so does Floyd.
Oh,
Floyd
wow.
is oh no!
He
One
can
more
get out
combo.
with a horizontal.
One more combo from
Oh,
Coop
but the
could
red
seal
blocks it. He needs a horizontal to stay in this.
But where's he gonna get it? He's
Oh
only
my
blues.
goodness.
And that's it. Oh.
The RNG just was not giving Floyd what he needed. But that was a fantastic matchup there. Floyd able to survive a lot longer than me.
Meanwhile, on the bottom, Packy down to his last 14. Gridley doing a pretty good job. He's got a nice clean board so far.
Yeah.
Only 7 to 8 being a little bit of a problem, but honestly, with 3/4 of his board still left to play with,
Yeah.
he's doing really good.
We know how quickly this game can shift, and so not discounting Gridley at all here.
Absolutely. And look at this. He is setting up layers on layers on layers.
Look at he decided not to press down on it, and that's absolutely a choice that was made. But look at this though.
Fat log.
Beautiful.
Fall by a tree.
Woo! Take it down, Grid. Take it down.
But while he was setting that up, Packy went ahead and just narrowed his board down to 8 viruses.
Oh man, yeah, Packy definitely, putting the pedal to the metal here to get these viruses off this board.
Yeah, but his column 4 is looking pretty high. If Gridley can, instead he's going to charity clear and charity combo himself, tripled.
Whoa! Wow.
And you don't want to hear that if you're Gridley or you're Gridley at this point.
Yeah, Gridley definitely helping Packy with those charity clears, but he's keeping it close. He is down to 13 viruses and a nice short or fat log, and able to kind of bring this back. But Packy has such a clean board right now. I don't know. Oh, and look at that setup by Pack. He is ready for exactly what he needs. Oh my goodness, Packy. Taking the oh wait, no, there's one more blue. I didn't see it. He needs to dig.
He's got one virus left. Gridley's really got to start
Neither
putting the
is
combos
Colors.
in, and hope that they go to a spot where Packy doesn't want them. Nice fat log, offset fat log by Gridley. Packy just trying to dig out this little bit. Gridley going for another one. Nice.
Helping with a little bit of red trash, exactly where that needed to be. Packy is free and clear on that, but it will have to be a drop clear in order to get to it. And now, but blue going exactly where he needs it to be.
Two more blues. If you can just if you can clear out those yellows on the left side, you can
he's
get
gonna
to the
clear
blues.
out the
Oh,
yellows
and this
first,
double
but this double
blue.
blue. Packy
Good.
will take that crown.
Good games by
Wow.
our players. I believe we have one more.
I believe we have one more matchup in this qualification pool.
Yeah, Packy
And
was down for each one of them, so now Packy's got to go sit in the side line while he watches the other 4 play. Community pool
you
should
say
be
sausage
after
in a cup,
this
I'm done.
match.
Oh.
That looks like egg.
We're having some switcheroo going on. I'm trying to get the names correct on your screen. And our player's just going to warm up a quick little bit until we're all ready.
That's true. You are legally obligated to. You did sign a paper. I will say,
I thought it was Floyd, sorry.
I won't eat yet. Just for you. I got comms anyway.
Oh, that's right.
All right, and our players are at their home screen. Are we ready to go? Looks like, all right, we got thumbs up, and we're going to get our countdown. And 3, 2, 1, pills. Quick combos at the top with Coop and Packy firing off at the same time, but they're putting the double yell in a different spot.
Yeah. It's always amazing to see how some of our players navigate the top part of the board. It's always, the great puzzle. What is the best way to open up a board? But both of those players showing good ways to do it. Packy with a drop combo. But on this bottom match, Luke versus Gridley, Luke is coming away with an early lead, but Gridley right in. Oh, and sending some trash over to Luke. We'll see how he goes around that, and he does with a drop clear.
Very well played by Luke. Meanwhile, on the top match, we got more combos being fired by Packy. He's got a T right here. He's sipping that tea all day because that's all he's been throwing.
Yeah.
Along with lightning bolts and lightning rods and
yeah,
other things.
All of those good names that we come up with, and we just came up with a recent addition to that lexicon of a 3-row fat log, which is a log cabin.
Ooh,
yeah,
I
like it.
I like that.
It. But back to the matches, we here have Packy and Coop. I'm wondering what Packy's going to do with this pill. I see a lot of possibilities. He decides to take that drop clear, which was very good. It was a very good eye for that.
Absolutely, but on the top, Gridley's a little bit buried on his right side. All of his viruses are way down there with really not too much access to it, but he's not. All of that misdrop though is not great, and now he's at the top of this board. And there it is, the top out from Luke.
Yeah, top out from
for Gridley from Luke.
No.
Luke, Gridley.
Yeah,
topped out.
Gridley topped out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Top out for Luke.
Luke took the crown. Now we are going to shift on over to this top match between Coop and Packy as it is heating up. Packy having a higher board, but Coop is just navigating his top of his board here. A wonderful trip going over to Packy.
Yeah, but Coop with a little bit of a virus lead, only 3 viruses, which is nothing in versus, and with about 20 more pills, played more than Packy at this point.
Yeah, but Packy has limited access to his columns over there, and so
he's right now what you call go posted, and now he just dropped down one side, so he has more access.
But maybe he could have put those yellows horizontal. He didn't decide to do that, but he found another horizontal with those blues. So definitely, still trying to maneuver so he can get over into that column 6, 7, and 8. Another horizontal by Packy. That is what he's going to need to do to break into that. But, Coop keeping a very more a more even line over there. So we'll see if that helps him. It should help him, get more combos and quickly navigate over there.
Yeah, Coop doing a really good job. It just seems like every time Packy goes ahead and drops that column 5, Coop just puts another piece of garbage on top and goes, no, it's still shut off. No, absolutely not.
What do you think you're doing going over to that column 6 and 7?
Okay. And, Packy still just has no access to his right side. Column 5 completely cut off, and there's a horizontal to make it open back up a little bit.
And we are going to transition back to our 4 matches. We have lots of matches that we're trying to get through. But that top match is still underway. But Gridley and Floyd just started here, and you'll see that on the bottom match.
So we should call that one then too, huh?
Yeah.
But Gridley and Floyd doing really good. Packy still has no access to his right side. And then Coop doing, there we go. Now he has more of the right side. Coop does.
Yeah, I'm seeing Packy continue to bring down his board, but navigating over into that column, he does have a way of getting that yellow horizontal, and that might help him get into it further. But he's doing exactly what he needs to. Look at him, trying to limit the amount of pills he needs in order to break it down. But how is he going to get over there? At these higher speeds, it's so hard to get it over to the left. We do have blinking that allows us to have access to the
left side.
Yeah, left side, sorry. I know my directions.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, just like I know my numbers and math has numbers in it. All of that fun stuff we're learning this weekend.
Biggest shout out to Sausage and a Cup.
Oh my goodness.
But on the bottom match, Floyd is down to his last 14. Gridley has 22. He's down to 22, but it's all buried at the moment. And Gridley going ahead and setting up a tee, which he can take anytime. Nice red tee.
Yeah.
And Floyd just still running around with only 8 viruses left.
I'm impressed with how Packy is just continuing to make combos with only 5 columns to his access.
That is half of his board he has access to.
Right. But he's still, look at this. Look at these drop clears. He is slowing Coop down. Coop with access to most of his columns, just a little bit of Aspire in column 8, but it is something that he's doing very well. He still has no access to that right-hand side of his board, but he doesn't need it if he can top him out.
Absolutely, and like I said, every single time Packy has dropped that board just a little bit, Coop go ahead and goes, no, we're shutting that side off. I do not want you to have that side at all. But on the bottom, Floyd down to his last 2 viruses, and that double blue is going to help a lot with setting up for the horizontal on the bottom. And Gridley going ahead and open up the horizontal and give him the horizontal right after.
Floyd just needing one more blue to finish this off, and there it is. And he gets that win from Gridley. Crown goes to Floyd. And in that time of them taking that whole entire match, guess what's still going on? Our top match here with Packy and Coop.
And what a fantastic match this has been. Coop reopening up his entire right side, and honestly, he has a pretty good setup for his right side where he can get rid of some stuff, and things will fall, and it'll be really, really, really pretty.
But here's the thing: each clear by Coop is giving a platform to Packy to try and actually navigate to that yellow horizontal. I'm just waiting for him to take it. It's so close.
Yeah, Packy still has absolutely nothing on his right side that he can do. And look at this. He has a fat log. Oh, except everything dropped. I don't even know if he wanted that.
Oh my goodness. You see what Packy's trying to
Husband, you better.
Yes, Packy, never surrender. You are bringing this back. Coop is still trying to get under these pills. Another block by Packy.
I want to point this out.
Wow.
That this is something that we haven't seen at all today. Is almost level 60 speeds.
Here we go.
We are working on it. These two have been going on at this for so long that they are going to be going to a point where a lot of people start losing.
Woo! Our last.
Not you, Betty. Betty just second lap. Second lap, Betty.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Coop has 2 viruses left, but they are buried. Will Pack be able to get this down? He had a horizontal set up at one point, but it did get a little bit ruined. But he's just comboing away, giving Coop more trash to deal with.
And Betty, this is.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
All right, Coop is still trying. He's now underneath. He has capabilities of getting a combo there. Does he see them? Look at that! Clear by Coop. He sees the horizontal now. He's free and clear. Packy just needs to get combos going.
Packy.
Oh!
And Packy tops out. Well played.
Wow.
What a match.
Fantastic play.
The crowd is going wild.
You hear this? Come on, I want to hear you, crowd. Go!
Yeah. What a match from these two. And I believe that is the end. We got one more match on the chill. So we'll have that match up for you here shortly between Luke and Floyd. And it looks like they are ready, so we're just going to give them a countdown. And 3, 2, 1, pills. And a double yellow to start. Well, different placements.
Why?
We all yelling.
Yes.
And yeah, Luke trying to find combos of blue red, but blue red just wasn't coming for him, Betty.
Oh, and some trash is not where Luke wants it to go.
Oh, no.
He is playing very high on his board. Floyd sending him some trash. It did not go in that column, but Luke's going to try and clear this down, take it down. Good play by Luke, trying to stay in this.
And, yeah, Floyd just barreling down this board, throwing combos every single time he
This is
throws
the
an offset fat log.
This is the cleanest I've seen Floyd play. He is another beast right now, and he is just not letting Luke get an inch. Luke setting up for an L clear, but that is taken away by Floyd's trash. Charity clear, but not really. Luke needing a red, does not get it. Floyd taking the match.
And that is the end of the blue bracket.
Congratulations to all of our competitors, both in the chill bracket and our weird and fever brackets earlier today. And we are at time right now. We are getting close to our immunity pool. Stick right there. Please don't go anywhere. Fill those glasses and come on back. We are the DrMC.
Yeah, Betty and I both. For those watching live, we're just getting ready for the immunity pool, getting set up. And we'll have some news about standings here in a little bit. We've got Bidwell, Dave Smith, John Dat Flindo, Pangolin, Pezmaster, Rodzilla, Snipe, and Swong. 8 players you know very well fighting it out. Don't forget, we have our Matcherino. Our Matcherino is over $600. And what I would love, and I want to challenge everybody watching and everybody here at Arcade Legacy, let's get that to over $1,000 by the end of the night. I'll tell you what, if we can get that over $1,000 by the end of tonight, by the end of the immunity pool, I will shave my head. $395. If we can get $395 more dollars, I will have 100% less hair on my head. Well, I'm keeping the beard. Once again, for those watching here live on Twitch, we're just getting our immunity pool players gathered together, and we're going to get going here in just a couple of moments. Leviticus, come on down. You're the next contestant on. Do some commentary. Hey, Influx, please tell Leviticus to come on up here. And for those saying Bidwell's not cutting his hair, I'm cutting my hair if that Maturino hits 1,000. And we're at $705. Again, if we hit $1,000 by the end of the immunity pool, I will shave every hair on the top of my head. It's like 12. Give me some benefit here, Dave. Mr. Full Head of Hair. Also, if you are one of the following, please report to the stage. Chris Bidwell. Sorry, Taco Gary. Dave Smith says, John Dat Flindo. Pangolin. Pezmaster. Rodzilla. Snipe. And finally, the guy who draws the best Magic the Gathering tokens, Swong. Also, if I could get Packy up here, please. Okay, here's how the immunity pool works. All of our players are going to go in the parking lot. Oh, wait, no. All of our players are going to play each other 1v1. Same thing we've seen 11 high or 11 medium. 14 high. Somebody take Taco Gary's hot sauce away. The players who have a winning record will get the higher seeds. The players who do not achieve that winning record will still get seeds. They'll just lose out on a bye. Everybody's standing up. I think we're playing Bidwell rules. Is that what's happening? Taco Gary rules. Okay. Well, if it. All right. And then do we have a scorekeeper ready? We're going to transition over here on DrMC1. Actually, one moment here. All right, folks, we are live here, and I have to change everything again. Okay, hold on. We're going to make a quick change here. Sorry about that. We're going to do it live. We've been doing this a long time. We are exhausted, but we are here. We are all in Mom's basement. All right.
I said Gary.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here for the immunity pool here on the DRMC. JB Henry and Packy with you here on DRMC 1. Leviticus and Savage Octagon on DRMC 2. We are going to see some level 14 high action against our regional winners and our champion and runner-up from DRMC 2024. You're looking at Pezmaster, Rodzilla, Pangolin, and Snipe here on DRMC 1. And over on DRMC 2, Dave Smith says, Taco Gary, John Dat Flindo, and Swang. These players getting warmed up, and then we will get into a ready state. Looks like we already have a ready state up top. And we have ready states over on DRMC 2. And I think we just need Pangolin and Snipe here. These are some heavy-hitting players, Packy.
Absolutely. I got a piece of I didn't get a piece of Pezmaster at the SoCal qualifier. I got the whole thing, and he got me pretty good.
All right. All right. Well, folks, remember we got that match arena. We've got the bet. If you get to 1,000 before the end of the immunity pool, I will shave my head. So make me bald. All right. Do we have a ready from our judge? Do we have a ready from our judge? All right. Do we have a ready from Arcade Legacy?
Let's go.
Let's do this. In 3, 2, 1. Pills. And off we go. Top of the board. Oh, a lot of double heavy up top. That could result in a lot of viruses coming quick off the board. Pangolin and Snipe are playing a little bit more technical of a board. Snipe, the world champ, looking to defend his title, become only the third person ever to win back-to-back.
Yeah, looking at Snipe's board right here, not a lot of red exposure, but look at these two quick combos right there. That's the Snipe style, just combo, and just never let up on the gas.
Pezmaster winning the SoCal Regional, Rodzilla winning the Wisconsin Regional, Pangolin winning the, I believe, Pennsylvania Regional or the Rhode Island Regional, one of the two, or the Connecticut Regional. And Snipe won the whole thing last year. I wasn't there. Anyways, off we go here. Pangolin playing a pretty heavy board here, but we know her combo game is big. Snipe just playing with intense speed. He is already down to 53 viruses here for Pangolin, and she's going to top out.
That was
Snipe's going to get a quick
fast.
victory. All right, let's get you over to our top match here. Pezmaster and Rodzilla as they are going at it 44-38, and pretty good board so far for both players, although Pezmaster a little bit high up.
Yeah, Pezmaster a little high up, but I like his setups. Rodzilla, on the other hand, he's got a bit of a situation on the right. Those reds on column 7 look like they may be a pain point if something isn't done about it soon.
Good drill down combo here
Nice.
by Pezmaster, trying to expose that red in column number 6. He's going to get a combo down to 36. Rodzilla also at 36. I'm definitely not biased and hoping the Wisconsin person wins here.
Nice drop combo from Rodzilla, keeping the pressure on Pezmaster. Both players still pretty high up on their boards. 5 virus lead for Rodzilla.
Good board health here from both players. Similar board health. Pezmaster has just some good short stack setups, eliminating that drop time. But he is going to drop something down here, get himself a double, has himself a setup for the yellows in column number 5.
Yeah, right now what we see out of these players so far is very little drop time, even as they're comboing. Looks like Pezmaster has managed to whittle down his board a bit more, and looks like he's getting back in control of his board. Rodzilla with a nice vertical double clear, and then a T clear.
Got Pezmaster at 31, Rodzilla at 29. Rodzilla has the board health advantage at this time, and he's going to get a drop down, getting himself a double. That's going to bring down some red and some yellow on Pezmaster's board. Both players at 29 here, and Rodzilla is going to set up here for a drop cross. Where's that blue? There it is. It's coming. Oh, he's going to get another combo, dropping 3 more. That's going to be a charity clear on Pezmaster's side. Big clear by Rodzilla, 29 to 26 here. Rodzilla opening things up, getting himself a big horizontal, opening up that lead to 7 here as these players continue to dig.
Yeah, Rodzilla's been doing a really nice job clearing out the bottom of his board. Pezmaster's been in and out of the middle of his board, gets a nice quick little short stack there.
And there's something to be said for the intensity of this immunity pool, Packy. You've been in one of these.
Yes.
What's the feeling like going into one of these?
Every single player in that pool can beat you, so you got to bring your A game every single time. And that can really it's really hard to do several times in a row, and it can take a lot out of you. But champions don't make excuses, they make wins.
That's exactly right here, as Pezmaster getting a double blue and Rodzilla getting a combo as well. Both players
Nice
dropping
setup
garbage
there,
down. Board health advantage. I would give it a little bit to Pezmaster right now, as it is 23 to 16. Pezmaster opening things up. He's got great setups here. Double blue going over onto column number 3, and then a clear dropping down garbage.
Quad for Rodzilla.
Wow.
Right there.
Great sequence.
Pezmaster had some nice moves earlier, getting a quick 2-combo stun lock on Rodzilla to get his board health back, and Rodzilla firing right back.
And here comes a triple from Pezmaster as Pezmaster's close it to within 3, and he is going to drop that stack of garbage down. He has buried his blue a little bit, but if he gets himself the right combination of pills, he can get himself a big triple on that left-hand side.
Now Rodzilla is the one trying to dig his way out of the top of his board. Got a lot of blue pills to look after over there. Nice horizontal clear, and that's going to set up the triple.
Great triple opening up the center of the board there for Rodzilla, and any red piece right now is going to be massive. This is going to be a big quad. Wow, what a combo by Pezmaster, opening up the board down to 14 viruses. Rodzilla at 16, looking to get something going there in the center of that board. He's got a lot of blue, a lot of red stacked up.
Yeah, he really needs a red in the worst way. You would prefer a red-blue, but you wonder if you should just take whatever it gives you at this point, because that overhang he had earlier was going to get dangerous if he didn't clear it soon.
Rodzilla's going to get himself a clear,
Oh,
dropping
here
the
we
stack
go.
down, and then a
Bam.
triple. Oh, and
That
got
is a
himself a
quad.
cluster of red there. That's a quad. But great board health here from Pezmaster. He's got himself an opening here. Oh, but that
And then
blue
a
garbage is going to close off the
double
horizontal in
followed-
row 2.
Double followed by a triple for Rodzilla, and then another combo. A 3-combo stun lock for Rodzilla. Now a 4 stun lock combo.
And Rodzilla is only one of 3 players in DRMC history to top 4 3 years in a row. He hasn't gotten to that finals. We'd love to see him get there this year, playing with purpose as he gets himself another combo, locking Pezmaster down at 8 viruses and burying every single one as he's going to drop his column 1 garbage stack down, but getting himself another virus clear, getting another combo down to 13, going to continue to bury Pezmaster as Pezmaster trying to recover.
Yeah, right now it's just a matter of trying to get down to the bottom of your board. The thing about playing a high caliber player like this, you can have a low board and a 15 virus lead. It can flip on you in an instant if they start chaining you.
Rodzilla getting another red cross, but it is going to help. It's going to get a little bit to drop down, so that does help the board elevation for Pezmaster. Pezmaster down to 6, and a great by Rodzilla, putting him down to a dozen. And look at this combo, Packy, as it's dropping into a T.
Rodzilla coming back. It is 9-5 in the virus count, but it is probably closer than it looks.
Short stack, but and that red pill going to be a
that
tough
is
pill
problem.
to swallow as Rodzilla continuing to grind down here, and Pezmaster trying to match him blow for blow here. The SoCal winner and the Wisconsin winner of 2025 facing off here in the immunity pool.
Log. Denied the fat log by that yellow garbage in column 4.
Rodzilla is going to set himself up for another combo here. He's going to
Looks like-
turn it into an L, or a drop T. There it is, drop T down to 5. Both these players have their final viruses buried. What's a strat in this situation here, Pac?
You just got to find a way to dig your way down. Rodzilla has exposed a horizontal clear for those yellows. If he drops that down a little bit more, he could probably horizontal the other yellow.
Wow. Sorry to cut you off there, but a huge combo there by Pezmaster as he's continuing to dig. He's going to expose, the charity clear, and also setting up in column 3. That's unfortunate.
Rod's got one left.
Rod's got the yellow exposed. He needs 2. Can Pezmaster slow him down? He needs 1. He's going to bridge it up, and the combo's not going to matter. What a match. Rodzilla taking a huge win over Pezmaster.
Wow.
What a match between these two. Maybe they meet again in the brackets, but wow, we're going to take a quick break, get resituated, and get going here for our next matches in the immunity pool. This is the DrMC. And we are back here on DrMC1. We've got a bit of a, we've got John Dat Flindo, Snipe, Pangolin, and a Chris Bidwell impersonator. And Packy, I'm sorry if I can't hear you on comms. Bidwell's shirt's too loud.
It is extremely loud, and his hat might be louder than I am because I'm usually a pretty quiet guy in the first place.
All right. We've got John Dat Flindo, who I believe won our Texas regional. And we've also got Bidwell, who won the Seattle regional, and Snipe, of course, the defending world champion. We're getting our players readied up. And it looks like we have readies. We have readies on DrMC2. Just waiting on Cat Pants to give me the go-ahead. Cat Pants, are we good? All right. Let's count it down, everybody. In 3, 2, 1, pills. And we are off and running here in our second immunity pool set of matches. High stack board on both sides here. And both players already going at it here. Bidwell is starting to fight here, and Snipe's already just dropping massive combos.
Yeah, it looks like Pangolin beat John Dat Flindo to the punch initially, but John Dat Flindo fired back with a nice triple combo. But right now, playing really high.
Oh, look at this combo here coming from Flindo, and he's going to save himself. Really dangerous up in column 4 and 5 for John Dat Flindo. Meanwhile, on the bottom of your screen here, Snipe's going to get a T, dropping it into another vertical clear. Oh, 2 vertical clears, so that's a ketchup mustard combo over on Bidwell's side.
Yeah, let's see what. Yeah, Snipe has gotten himself a early 5 virus lead. Not too much, but having a really clean and low board.
And Flindo here is going to get himself a nice drop T and going to continue to pour it on for Pangolin here. Pangolin is a great player, came out of nowhere in 2024 and showing, in Virus Buster League and on Fightcade, wouldn't you have it, she is amazing at this game.
Yeah, absolutely. she is a problem for even for the best players. And right now, Bidwell looking like a 3-combo stun locker right there. He's just laughing at right now.
Snipe laser focused. And Flindo's in danger. He's got only a couple of rows, but he is going to get himself cleared down here. Both Pangolin and Flindo playing a very high elevation here. Good horizontal for Flindo to keep himself alive, and he is going to drill down here. But a triple combo by Pangolin going to block both columns 4 and 5. Going to make it a little tough for Flindo to maneuver.
Yeah, Snipe down to his last 20 viruses. Chris down to his last 38. And the right side of his board is completely cut off right now. He's playing with half a board.
Yeah, and what Flindo's really looking for is anything blue so he can tuck over ideally. Oh, that's a big critical piece of garbage in column 7. That's blocked. That's completely blocked off the board. Flindo's managed to get himself a double to get himself out, gets a combo to stymie it a little bit, but Pangolin very well ahead up top. Meanwhile, on the bottom of the board, it is a baker's dozen for Snipe here. Snipe representing Canada. Many players we have from our Canada contingent. Snipe here going to get himself a nice combo into a triple, and that's going to drop more for Bidwell. Bidwell playing with half a board.
John Dafflino right now is playing with fire. You'd love to see him whittle down the stack a little more because columns 4 and 5 are getting pretty high.
Oh.
It is dangerous playing on this speed. Up that. Oh, very nice. Very
Huge
nice.
combo to relieve himself there. That was very tough situation. He is still down by about 25 viruses on the bottom of your board. It is about the same margin here as Snipe is going to get a combo blocked off, but he could underclear that and still do the same thing. I suspect he might, especially with this blue-red or blue-yellow coming up. He is going to drop things down, get himself another double combo, and continue to stymie. Definitely not Bidwell. Up top, Flindo with a big quad. That's going to keep him in the game against Pangolin, who is down to just 10 viruses. Flindo is very, very good at survival. We've seen him survive situations like this before. 31-10 up top, 27-9 on the bottom.
Yeah, Pangolin, huge virus lead, but a lot of pills on her board right now. So let's see if she can get some combos out of it and before John Dafflindo can straighten out his board, because it looks right now like he's opened up column 7.
Flindo
He's
pumped.
excited.
Big combo, keeping him alive here. If he can continue this defense and just stall Pangolin, he can get himself back in this game. You said it yourself, Packy. No lead is safe in versus.
No, it is not. That lead is now 13 viruses. It was 20 earlier. So John Dafflindo finding ways to make it work.
I've never really seen the intensity if you look at Flindo's body language. He really, really wants to do well here in this immunity pool, which you contrast that to Bidwell, who is chilling. He is absolutely chilling down there on the lower left of your screen as he's just continuing to survive against Snipe. Snipe down to his final 4. They are all in column 1, and we got a fat log.
Yeah, Bidwell, to his credit, has survived Snipe's onslaught to this point.
But he is playing with half a board here and really hasn't cleared anything in a while. So really just focusing on playing defense and trying to slow Snipe down. Snipe's maybe looking for a D sandwich here on that red. And, oh, no, he is going to go just one at a time. Going to get the double red. He's just needing a blue. Is that blue coming? And it is. Snipe's going to take the win over. Definitely not Bidwell. Let's get you over to that top screen here for more Flindo versus Pangolin. Oh, that's a tough blue garbage falling down for Flindo. He's going to be able to recover hopefully here. 14-7. This has just been a heck of a comeback here by John Flindo, Packy.
Yeah, he has not given up, and now the lead is only 7. Pangolin is managing to get to a virus here and there, and decides to save that one and get the big drop T.
A couple of big combos on both sides. This is going to slow both players down here. Flindo is losing access to both sides of the board. He's goal posting here quite a bit, but the benefit is he's got that column 8 stacked up, and that's where a lot of that garbage is falling, which means it's just overwriting whatever's on that top row. Flindo's going to get himself another combo here. Can it drop into 3? 3 would really have hampered Pangolin here.
Here's another big T from Flindo. Flindo just trying to fight and claw his way back.
Oh, and
he's down to 9.
A charity clear from that garbage is crucial. 9-2 here. They're at 50+ speed at the moment.
Horizontal clear down to 8, 2 to 8. One more virus for Pangolin, and it is buried. Can she get to it before Flindo clears his board?
And Flindo's protected on that first column, so he's going to attack that first more than likely. He's going to get that. There we go. We're going to get him getting some garbage off the board. And a charity clear from the garbage that fell down, and more as Pangolin continuing to stymie John Dat Flindo, hoping to scratch out a win here as Flindo's going to get a double red coming down, more blue garbage, and Flindo's going to get a combo here, hopefully to slow down Pangolin. Is it going to drop in that center column? It is
No,
not.
it's not.
Pangolin's just going to need two
couple
reds. There's
away.
one.
Here it is.
There's two, and Pangolin going to take it. What a fight between these two players.
Flindo just wouldn't go away, and he nearly pulled off a big comeback.
All right. A quick break coming here. We're going to take just a short ad break. We're going to get our players situated here for our next game here on the DrMC. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are back here on the DrMC1. We've got Rodzilla, Taco Gary, Pezmaster, and Snipe. Just going to get a quick camera adjustment for Taco Gary. Don't forget that Matcherino. I have issued a challenge to our chat in the Matcherino. If we can get to $1,000 by the end of this immunity pool, I will shave my head. Somebody already donated 100. We're at 705, 295. And I will have a solar panel on my head. We got Peasant Snipe on the bottom, Rodzilla and Taco Gary on the top. And I think we're just waiting for a ready. We have our ready, so let's do it. Wait, we need a ready state up top. I don't see a ready state up top. All right, we do have a ready state up top. So let's do this. In 3, 2, 1, pills. off we go. Bit divoted, very clustered in the center of the board for our players on the top. Kind of the same story for our players on the bottom. Both players, or all of our players, already going to town on combos here. And big disruption on Taco Gary's board. Oh, he's in a danger of a top out. Manages to clear it, but a misflip. That could be a problem. Going to have to drop things down somehow, and now the 1 to 3 are cut off on Bidwell's side. Meanwhile, on the bottom here, Snipe and Pezmaster continuing to duke it out, just 3 viruses between them.
I'll tell you what, Bidwell got lucky there because he had a double red that he managed to tuck 2 rows over. If that only went 1 row over, he'd be done.
And Bidwell managing to lower the stack here a little bit and maybe hoping, dangerous, and he tops out. Oh, that high speed got to him. So Rodzilla going to take a quick win. So let's get you over to our bottom match and focus on that. Pezmaster and Snipe here in our immunity pool, tied at 43. Similar board states, Packy.
Yeah, Pezmaster briefly playing a little dangerously, but quickly brought down column 4, getting back to safety. Pretty much even in virus count, both players landing a lot of combos.
And this is really the first time we've seen Snipe have to fight blow for blow here. Pezmaster had a big win in that SoCal regional, like you mentioned earlier, and showing it here, putting Packy, or rather putting Snipe to the grindstone here. Going to get a drill combo here from Snipe, bringing a red and blue or red and yellow over to Pezmaster's side.
Yeah, nothing comes easy in this DrMC anymore, and right now Pezmaster, his board health looks bad, but he does have some combo setups, like right there in column 6.
Good drill down combo there by Pezmaster. Going to get himself a horizontal as well. Continuing to lower this board down. Oh, I love that play there by Pezmaster. Lowering that overall board elevation. And he's got a bit of a better board state. Snipe's got a real just convoluted column 1 here he's going to have to work on later if he wants to really get things going.
Yeah, but he's definitely got control of the right-hand side of his board. Looks like he's going to go for the T.
Got ourselves
nice.
Just a barn burner here. 35-22. Snipe has pulled away with the virus lead here. Pezmaster does have setups here, and I think Pezmaster's starting to go to a defensive stance, really just trying to slow Snipe down. And that's really all you can do. Snipe plays with just such aggression.
Yeah, it is pure, unmitigated aggression from Snipe, and he is waiting on this double yellow that's going to give him a T into a drop quad.
Big combos here as Snipe got rid of that first column. He's going to drop that quad down onto Pezmaster here. Pezmaster just trying to solve what just seems to be a stickier situation as the garbage continues to rain down. The advantage, though, is with that lower board elevation, combos are going to take longer to fall down, and that does buy you more time in that late game.
Yeah, another nice L clear from Snipe into a drop triple. Snipe has just been pouring on the aggression, and it's kept Pezmaster from getting to the bottom of his board.
And Pez doesn't have any great combo setup here, and we're going to get a charity clear from that red garbage in the center of the board here. And I would love to see 2 blues drop down. We're just going to get the 1 as Pezmaster just trying to get the center of the board, and Snipe dropping that red right into column 5, disrupting that bunch of blue. Going to make things rough here for Pezmaster.
Okay, this double red here might work out for him if he can quickly get a red-blue before Snipe can gum up the works once again. Here it comes.
Here comes a triple.
Into a drop triple.
It's going to buy some time here, but again, Pezmaster is just going to have to find the next pill here, the next play, really just set up for just an additional combos, just a stun lock Snipe here. Looks like it's working a little bit here. Snipe's starting to get buried, but Snipe is just so good at extricating himself from these situations.
Yeah, Snipe is just, that's why he's the champ, but right now it looks like columns 5 and 6 are becoming a little bit of a problem.
And we're starting to see some good moves here by
T.
Pezmaster, getting himself a double and setting himself up for some good prospects later on. And I love this play, getting himself another drop triple. Just that tight combo there, continuing to keep Pezmaster alive here. It is a 19 virus swing, but again, anything can happen here in this late game.
Yeah, looks like Sniper could really go for a blue-red right now, so he could clear out that red virus at the bottom.
Good plays there by Pezmaster. Going to get consecutive combos, continuing to lock up Snipe. Snipe can't really do anything except watch. but he is going to try to set up some more combos to get Pezmaster back. They're going to trade double combos here as it is now 21-3, and Pezmaster, important to note here, 3 higher speed, meaning he has been going through more blocks than Snipe has.
Oh, look at this, a drop into a T. Look at that move by Snipe.
Oh, big quad combo, and it's not going to hit column 8. It is going to get that blue stack cleared off for Pezmaster, and Pezmaster is just going to go for a virus clear here. It's 15-2. Snipe's only been able to really get that one virus, and that both those blue viruses buried, but not too terribly much.
Yeah, that it looks like he's going to take out that blue horizontally. That is the plan. And
Oh,
now,
can Pezmaster get another combo here? There's one. It looks like
Snipe takes it.
You kind of have to hope RNG helps you in those kind of Hail Mary combo situations, and it didn't go Pezmaster's way. So Snipe taking another win here. Snipe undefeated so far in the immunity pool. We'll see if that continues here on the DRMC. Just a reminder here as we're getting into our preparations for our next round of immunity pool matches. Contribute to that matcherino. Help fund our prize pool. Get these championship caliber players a little bit more money in their pocket. Again, as we're setting up here for our next immunity pool matches. Snipe holding on to a lead at 3 crowns. A bunch of folks at 2. We'll be back here in less than 2 minutes. Thank you for $20 to our matcherino. I'm just going to check who did that here. Some guy named Chris_Bidwell on behalf of Madawi. So thank you, Madawi. Jeff Bennett with a hundo. Christoph SV with 5. RGBT Angel with 40. Thank you so much. And as well as everybody who has dropped funds into our matcherino, $725. That means 275 more, and I will shave my head. And I am dead serious about this. I will do it. So prove me wrong. Prove me that we can get to that 100, because I don't think we can. I'm challenging you. We'll be back. We are back here on the DRMC for our next matches here in our immunity pool. John Dat Flindo and Taco Gary up top, Rodzilla and Snipe on the bottom. Again, we're just seeing some high caliber play. JB Henry here along with Packy619, ready to call some more action. Over on DRMC2, we've got Savage Octagon and Leviticus calling some action as well here. And also, I believe Larva and Ook the Librarian on BSG 4000 with a little bit more casual conversation. I believe we have the ready from Cat Pants. Shout out to Cat Pants. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Pills. Flat boards for both players.
Yeah,
all
interesting start
players.
there. No obvious place to put those first 2 pills, but a nice little vertical drop. A lot of blue on the top line.
Yeah, if you can get yourself a vertical, as Flindo's setting up here. No, he's going to go for the short stack,
Yeah.
kind of abandoning that. I like that strat,
And
but he's going to
and
get it
now
set
he's
up
gonna
again.
get
And
the T into
boom.
the quad.
Top quad for Flindo. Don't
And
sue me,
that-
Chris Tang. On the bottom of our board here, Rodzilla and Snipe going at it here. Both these players playing aggressively. Rodzilla holding on to a slight virus lead over Snipe.
Yes, Snipe, always the aggressor, always pinning down his opponents with combos. But right now, board health looks very similar, and virus count looks very similar. So far, Rodzilla keeping up with him.
Yeah, Rodzilla and Snipe, two very, very similar styles. They just play aggressively. They play more for the combos. The viruses are just kind of there to help. The level of these two players is just phenomenal. On the top of the board here, it looks like Flindo holding on to a slight lead over Bidwell. Taco Gary, 40 to 44 up top. 34 to 32 to 45 here on the bottom. And Snipe looks to be in a little bit of a trouble spot here.
Yeah, he's kind of stuck in the middle of his board right now, and Rodzilla has a 11 virus lead, but Snipe's still landing combo after combo.
And this is what you have to do against Snipe. You've got to hit him first. If you don't, you're going to be in a big trouble. And just great, phenomenal play here. Rodzilla going to get blocked in column 1, going to get a short stack double red. Snipe sending over a triple, 30 to 41 on the bottom. Flindo stacked a little bit up high on the right side, but still keeping it good on that left side of the board. Taco Gary looking to just get something going here. Just a lot of almost plays here.
Yeah, looking at Snipe, he's been going for some of these high altitude plays, and he hasn't gotten all of them. But so far, right now, his board looks pretty good, except for maybe column 8. But that's a nice little drop combo to keep things moving along, and he's pulled within 6.
And Flindo playing a lot with that speed pedigree, which definitely helps, especially identifying plays to just get the board elevation down overall. Just looking at the bottom of this board, or the bottom of your screen here, Snipe and Rodzilla just continuing to go at it. Rodzilla holding on to a half a dozen virus lead, and is going to get himself a combo here. Get himself a triple combo. That's going to rain down on Snipe, but it's going to come right back at Rodzilla with a drop triple. That's unfortunate. We'll see how Rodzilla can combat that here, and Charity clear coming back. So we're all just holding hands here and clearing pills.
Oh my gosh, a huge combo coming from Snipe. Look at that.
Wow. And Snipe now has opened himself up to a big lead, 16 to 22, and it has hampered Rodzilla, but Rodzilla's got combo plays here. He's going to have to cancel that one in column 4 just to keep himself safe from a top out, but he is still playing well. Only down by 4 viruses. They're a little bit buried, but again, swings can happen real quick and real fast.
Yeah, but right now, Snipe has managed to flip the virus lead on Rodzilla, and nice little quick drop triple there, and another drop. That was a drop double. That was a drop triple. Pardon me.
Counting's hard,
Yeah.
but also versus is hard. Taco Gary in trouble. He's got that blue pill stacked up in column 4. He's just trying to shovel deck chairs around to get himself in. He's now down to 1 row of pain, and he is going to take that pain. He is topped out by John Dat Flindo. We're going to keep it on this screen here as we're potentially almost done here between Snipe and Rodzilla. Snipe down to his final couple here, just needing a red, needing a blue. Can Rodzilla get some defense going? It's going to drop down. Is it going to get into column 1? It may not matter. No, it's not going to happen. Can Rodzilla get himself another combo to stay alive? No, that's going to be it. Snipe with an all clear. And Snipe 4-0 so far in the immunity pool. If he can go 3-0 more, he'll have that perfect immunity pool and lock down the 1 seed.
Rodzilla did a great job of keeping up with Snipe for a good part of that match, but Snipe eventually just put him away.
All right. We're going to take a quick break here. Be sure to catch the action that's still going on DrMC 2. More immunity pool coming your way here in just a moment. This is the DrMC. And we're back here on the DRMC. We are having fun here in the commentary booth. We've got John Dat Flindo and Rodzilla up top. Dave Smith says and Snipe on the bottom of your screen. We've got Pezmaster Pangolin and Enchilada Stevens Swang on DRMC2. We're just getting into a ready state here. Remember, we've got that Matcherino challenge, $1,000 by the end of the immunity pool. You only got 3 matches left to do it, chat. So if you want to get it in there, exclamation point Matcherino in the chat, and that will get you to our Matcherino. You'll help bolster that prize pool. John Dat Flindo and Rodzilla, Dave Smith says and Snipe, and it is to be said for Snipe. Snipe's locked in a top seed. It's just a matter of how high that seed goes at this point. He's locked in a winning record, so he's got himself a whole bunch of buys. Flindo, Rodzilla, Dave Smith says, looking to get some W's on the board here. I believe also Swang and Pangolin can clinch a top seed here with a win over on DRMC2. We have ready states. We have a thumbs up from Cat Pants, and let's do it. Cincinnati in 3, 2, 1, Pills! Ooh, good doubles on the top of the board here. Could be fun if we get the right pill combinations.
Yeah, you saw what John Dat Flindo did with his double yellow. He put it in column 6. He wanted to set up a combo as quickly as possible in case red yellows came up.
Yeah, and again, Rodzilla, like I said earlier, has that similar style to Snipe.
Fatter
log with the 5x2 there for John Dat Flindo. He is holding on to no lead. It is 49-49 up top. And Dave Smith says 1 virus behind on Snipe. And Dave Smith says one of the best combo players in the game for a long time. He can really put the screws to Snipe here with his play.
Yeah, let's see what he can do. He's setting up a nice drop double right there. Snipe has some good setups right there, and that garbage drop actually helped his setup. But right now he's just not quite getting the right pills to combo.
And up top, it is a 1 virus advantage for John Dat Flindo, as both these players in a similar state of board health. Rodzilla has not really just been able to get any aggression going. He is going to give himself a nice drop cross combo, but it's going to charity clear right back to him. 2 reds coming down on Rodzilla's side here. 45-45 up top, 51-49 on the bottom.
And there's a drop triple from Dave Smith, but fortunate for Snipe, it helps clean up column 6, and he's got his board back down to a very manageable level.
Dave Smith is playing phenomenally here, keeping blow to blow with Snipe up top on the board here.
Missed drop from Snipe there in columns 2 and 3, that yellow-red.
He might go horizontal just to drop that stack, and that's exactly what he's going to do with an L, yeah. And now sets him up for a short stack, and what
nice.
Missed drop. 47-46 here on the bottom of the screen. Dave Smith's getting clustered up, but he's going to get himself a mega cross right on that left side of the board. And just continuing to pour on those combos. The charity clear there. He would have loved to have seen a little bit more help, but that combo broke things up on Dave Smith's side. Meanwhile, Flindo has a full column 8 and working on a full column 7.
Ooh,
what
nice.
A combo from John Dat Flindo, dropping a big quad onto Rodzilla's side.
Great play by John Dat Flindo to get the right side of his board back, and he is raring to go. Got a 2 virus lead and better board health right now. Not by a whole lot, but he did get his right side back.
Oh, look at this by Snipe. Snipe with a big quad, blowing up the entire center of his board, clearing it out. Look at him go. He is down to 35. Dave Smith at 39 here, but Dave Smith continuing to hang on. He doesn't have a bad board state here. He can get himself some good combos, getting himself a sweet tea, and just continuing to hang here with Snipe.
Man, the combo greed is so real, and I am here for it. Dave dropping another triple on Snipe.
Just big heavyweight fighters here, just throwing massive combos.
This is what we call a phone booth fight.
Dial P for pain. 29-29 up top here, still an even match. Snipe is starting to pull away here. Got a 10 virus lead over Dave Smith as Dave Smith's board continues to stack up. Dave Smith may be looking for a double red to get a T on the top of the board. He is going to drill down and just try to continue to get himself in this game. Ooh, that might have been a misflip in column 5.
Yeah, I get the feeling he wanted to drill down and eventually get that blue horizontal on the left-hand side of his board, but now he's in major trouble and he can't make it. Tops out.
All right, we'll take you to the top of the screen here for John Dat Flindo and Rodzilla, as these two still pretty evenly matched. It's just 3 viruses between them, and Flindo looking to get himself a big combo here. Where's that red? There's the red. Oh, he's going to get the charity clear. It's going to be a quad coming back to Rodzilla. That's unfortunate luck there on Rodzilla's part, but it didn't hurt him too terribly much, Packy.
No, I mean, Rodzilla is Quadzilla right now, but looking at his board, he's got that big old valley. Columns 1 and 8, not looking great.
Oh, wow. Flindo with a sideways flag combo there, just continuing to pour on these combos for Rodzilla. These two matching blow for blow. And don't let that board state fool you for Rodzilla. He's got setups, and we're showing it right there. Just got himself out of that sticky situation, opening up the center of his board again. It is a 4-virus lead here for John Dat Flindo as he continues to pour on these combos, but Rodzilla nonplussed about any of this happening.
Yeah, right now John Dat Flindo does not have much use for yellow, so he's just going to use it to try to set up more combos.
Sorry, I just saw a big triple. It is going to turn into a double coming back to Rodzilla, but these players just trading big combos back and forth. Love seeing play like this.
Absolutely. Right now, John Dat Flindo needs a whole lot of red on his top line. Gets a couple of double reds real quick. Nice, quick drop double there. Flindo's got his board back under control.
Got a big raid from It's Sharky. 34 folks, pillar of the Tetris community. Shout out to Sharky here as we are here in our immunity pool at the DrMC live at Arcade Legacy in Cincinnati, Ohio for the 9th annual DrMC World Championship. Right now you're watching John Dat Flindo and Rodzilla continue to trade combos as it is a 1-virus advantage for John Dat Flindo.
Yeah, okay, that's a nice quick drop triple there. Rodzilla still has those spires in columns 1 and 8 to deal with, but so far he's managed to find some plays. The virus count is tied up right now.
The virus count, the speed count, it doesn't get much more even than this. And even though it is goal posted on Rodzilla's side, he is still hanging in there. We've got combos raining down on both people. Going to get a charity clear on Rodzilla's side. Does break up a little bit of a combo setup, and more combos coming down here. Flindo trying to pull away here, but it's just so tough. It's a tale of two different boards. Flindo's got board exposure pretty well, and Rodzilla's got good center of the board exposure. Both players just playing phenomenally well here, although Flindo's starting to pull away. It is 10-13 here as we are getting into the end game of this immunity pool match.
Nice quick combo there by John Dat Flindo. He definitely has the better board health. That red virus in column 2 might be his biggest pain point down the road. The best way to deal with that would be to clear it horizontally. Oh, that yellow fragment is a problem.
That broke up a combo that Flindo had, but he manages to convert it into another drill combo. And fat log opportunity. Not going to happen with the blue, but that is a charity clear. That makes it a 2-virus game. And Rodzilla has a pretty good left side. Don't know much about that right side, but we'll see what he does here.
John Dat Flindo has managed to expose the virus in column 2 vertically, and now he has the red set up. Now he just needs this yellow, and he's got it with a drop triple. So now he can just focus on the right-hand side of his board.
Rodzilla down to 9. Has a good left side, working on that right side. Going to get himself a combo, going to get himself a horizontal clear. He's put it to within 1. Flindo's viruses are buried. It's only a few viruses buried here for Rodzilla, as he might have exposure to that red virus, but he's going to get it under clear, getting himself down to 4. First lead we've seen from Rodzilla in a while. Rodzilla's going to wait on this combo coming down. Flindo's going to drop a horizontal clear. Flindo's looking to set up a combo.
Rodzilla is roaring back right now. He just needs some red help. That blue fragment is going to be a problem. But, look at that.
He's going to drop this into an L, yeah. He's got himself exposure on the blue. He can underclear this and come back. He just needs one more red. Can the time be bought with this combo drop? Flindo looking to do something here. Rodzilla needs one red, and there it is. Rodzilla going to take it.
Wow.
What a match between these two players. We have just 2 matches left here in the immunity pool, and by the looks of it, it looks like that Snipe, Pangolin, and Swang have clinched top seeds, so these last couple of matches going to be crucial for our players. Find out who gets that winning record on the other side of this break right here on the DRMC. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the DRMC. Our penultimate matches here in the qual pool, or the immunity pool. Just to give you a quick update, Snipe has clinched his way in. He's got 5 wins. Pangolin and Swung have 4. If Rodzilla can get another win, he will clinch a top seed. Dave Smith and John Dat Flindo need to win out to clinch a top seed. All to play for here as we get to our final few matches. We've got Pangolin, Rodzilla on the top of your screen, John Dat Flindo and Snipe on the bottom of your screen, and we're going to get things going here. We have readies from Cat Pants, so we're going to get to it. We have ready states. We do. Let's do this. In 3, 2, 1, pills! As we kick the penultimate match off here. Flatboards all around for everybody.
Yeah, a lot of yellow to work with for Rodzilla and Pangolin right now early on. Got to knock down that Spire in column 4 soon. And he got it.
Big combo here for Pangolin as she's looking to get things going here. Great combo by Rodzilla. It's a triple, though he's got those pieces of yellow up top, but he's going to get the T to get himself right out of that situation. Bottom of the board, it is an 8 virus advantage as Snipe has gone a little bit more speed than he has aggression, looking to pull away from Flindo. Maybe he saw what Flindo did last match and was like, you know, we're gonna just distance ourselves here early.
Yeah, John Dat Flindo's left-hand side was looking a little dicey there for a moment, and now he's got to build his way up to that horizontal. Nice triple, but he's still in a little bit of danger.
Oh, center of the board open for Pangolin. Rodzilla looking for a plan of attack here. Going to get some red and yellow garbage to drop down. Going to get himself a double combo, buying himself some time, get another short stack. Going to try to stun lock Pangolin here, and it's continuing to work. Consecutive combos here from Rodzilla. Pangolin can't do anything.
Yeah, and looking at Snipe and versus John Dat Flindo, the board health looks like it's in John Dat Flindo's favor now.
Yeah, Snipe's got a tough going board here, Packy. Really need a lot of yellow to get through.
Yeah. And anything that's not yellow, it's not useful to the center of his board. This could be trouble for Snipe.
Snipe in trouble at the top of the board. He's going to get himself down 1 row. Can Flindo pull up a combo here and continue to put the screws on the world champ Snipe? Looking to be a good play here by John Dat Flindo. He's going to get himself a T. Can it drop in that center column? It can't. Oh, but he is going to get a top out on Snipe.
John
Dat Flindo with a big top out. We're going to get to our top match here. What a play by John Dat Flindo. And Pangolin in danger. She's going to top out. Rodzilla getting a big top out. So big aggression as we have 2 quick matches in succession. And it looks like we had top outs on DRMC too. It's blink and you miss it here. We're going to have our final matches in the immunity pool right after this, right here on the DRMC. Welcome back to the DRMC. We are in our final immunity pool matches. Here's the situation for our players before we get into it here. Dave Smith says in a very crucial match here against Rodzilla, if he can win, he clinches himself a top seed. John Dat Flindo over on DRMC2 taking on Pezmaster. John Dat Flindo can get that win. He will clinch himself a top seed. Lot to play for here. Snipe has, barring a disaster, clinched himself the 1 seed. But a lot to play for our other players, Packy.
Yep, wrangling for those top seeds. It can make all the difference in the matchups you create in the final bracket. But right now, Dave Smith says, and John Dat Flindo playing for more.
All right, just going to get a quick camera adjustment on Swang Station, and we'll get going. Thanks. Shout out to Ibar and Cat Pants for helping us out on those cameras here. All right. Dave Smith giving some love there. Love seeing that. All right. For the last time, there's no more qualifying after this. This is it. So let's do a big one here, Cincinnati. 3, 2, 1, pills. Ooh, floaty board on top and clustered board on the bottom.
And not an obvious opener either for Dave Smith and Rodzilla to start. Looks like Dave Smith is going to draw first blood here.
Uh-oh, Swang already in danger. Ooh.
Yeah, he's still in some danger. He's going to have to knock column 4 down horizontally somewhere.
Yeah, Snipe might be trying to sniff out a triple here, maybe to just put this away early. Doesn't have the setup right now, but maybe looking to just get some sort of combo to pin Swang down. And yeah, here it comes. Here comes that triple. Is that going to pin Swang down? Oh, Swang in a big danger. He's going to have to try to work around here, find himself a horizontal. He's running out of room. He's going to get himself a combo, but there's another pill, and that's a quick top out for Swang. Snipe going to go 6-1. What a finish there. Let's go to Dave Smith and Rodzilla.
So that means Snipe will be your number 1 seed for the bracket. Dave Smith trying to punch his ticket to a top seed. Gets a nice double there. Rodzilla with a very flat board that doesn't have a whole lot of red on it.
No, he's going to need a lot of blue, Packy, to really get things going, and going to get himself a little bit of a drop here. But Dave Smith holding on to a pretty good lead and a pretty good board state here. Going to get himself set up for combos, but that's now Dave Smith in trouble. Going to forces him to drop that stack he was working on down the board to keep himself alive here.
Yeah, looking at this, it's hard to say, but it's tempting to horizontal that yellow in column 7 up high, but it's really time consuming to build your way up there, especially when you also nice swim by Dave Smith though.
Papa Flindo would be proud. I think Dave Smith's going to go for this vertical quad, a sandwich quad there, just to get himself over there. Call that a double cheeseburger, I guess. I don't know. 34-42 here as Dave Smith holding on to a good lead, and board state really is anybody's game.
Yeah, I mean, looking at Dave Smith's board, if he eventually gets a red piece of garbage into column 7, he could gain access to it that way.
Ooh, I'm wondering if that was a misflip by Dave Smith. That yellow-red we see in chilling in column 6 here, but he is going to get a combo, dropping a triple down on Rodzilla. Dave Smith won one of our regionals as well as Rodzilla. Both these players incredible at what they do, and Dave Smith with a big quad. Going to help a little bit on Rodzilla's side as it's going to bring 2 back over to Dave Smith's side.
Yeah, right now it's column 1 is cut off for Rodzilla, and column 7 and 8 are cut off for Dave. Looking at these board states right now, I mean, Dave doesn't have a whole lot of use for yellow right now. Oh, now he does. Now he's got a combo in the chamber and locked and loaded and ready to go. And now he's just getting double blue rushed.
Yeah, a rare double blue rush, but he short stacks it to slow Rodzilla down here. It is a 3-virus advantage for Dave Smith. And Rodzilla, again, just letting things stack in column 1, kind of worrying about that last. Dave Smith has a good open center of the board. Going to get himself a drill triple. Oh, heck, let's go for a 5-pack. Big combo there by Dave Smith, clearing out almost the entire left side of his board.
Yeah, very nice. Dave trying to find his way out of this situation. Maybe might try to underclear that blue on column 7 and gain access to it that way.
Rodzilla here with a nice combo on the left side of the board here. It's now just a 3-virus lead as Rodzilla's really fixed his board state up quite a bit and going to set himself up, I think, maybe for a sweet tea over in on that lower quadrant here. Big play over on DrMC too. Happened right in front of my face. Right now, it's a big play over here for Dave Smith as 19-19, and on this match between Rodzilla and Dave Smith. Dave Smith playing for big tournament implications.
And that quad drop caused a lot of drop time to Dave Smith because the garbage was dropping in column 3, and it caused a single clear that caused a few more rows of drop time on the right-hand side of his board.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what
nice
a tuck tee. 18-14, the virus advantage in Rodzilla's hands.
He went for that, and he did not get it.
Yeah, I think Dave was definitely going for that drop cross, and it might be coming back to bite him here as he's running out of real estate, but he is going to convert himself a triple, continuing to pour things down. That's actually going to give a virus clear to Rodzilla, 11-18. Dave Smith trying to hang on here and, again, clinch himself that top seed. He needs a win here.
Nice yellow tee right there. Looks like he might be thinking about attacking column 8 now. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Dave Smith in big trouble. He is tucked up high. Rodzilla could drop a triple here and end this right now. Dave Smith,
Dave Smith gets
lowering
it back down a little bit.
Lowered it by 1 row. That's all you need here. Can Dave Smith get himself?
No.
Oh, he's not going to be able to get it down. And Rodzilla's going to take a win. Tough break there for Dave Smith, but a heck of a match between these two. And go over to DrMC 2 to catch the tail end here of John Dat Flindo and Pezmaster as we close out our immunity pool. We'll be right back here on the DrMC.
All right, welcome in DrMC, folks. We have got our preliminary rounds going on here in just a minute. I am Luke the Librarian, calling it solo until I get some help. I don't know who's going to be helping out. But yes, it is going to be bracket play, so we're going to be still 11 medium, best of 5. It is coming up. Again, we've got the action here on DrMC. We've also got it on the DrMC2, as well as over in the lounge on BSG 4000. So keep that multi-twitch up because we are still rocking and rolling. So the way this is going to work, this is very late here. The way it is going to work is we have got our bracket seeds are going to be playing against each other, and then the winner has another player they're playing against. That is how all of these lovely flat brackets are going to work for us. And I'm trying to pull up the seed numbers right now. You've got... So we've got our number 56 seed, JB Henry, taking on Doc, who is our 41 seed. We also have Tominators, our 64 seed, taking on Jen L, our 65. So that should be our tightest match. And we are waiting on like one more player to come in. We're waiting on a couple more players to pop in, and then we'll be able to get started. Yeah, Lila just said in stream she's out. Yeah, I got her. No, Dominators is here. No. Is that not Dominators right there on screen? Chris, is that not Dominators sitting in the chair? What now? Is that not Dominators in the chair? Okay. No, it's JD Hack or whatever. Jack, yeah. All right, so we're gonna get our thumbs up. All right, we're going to get our thumbs up, and I think we're ready to go. So here we go, everybody. Preliminary round's going to be starting here just a second. Go ahead and get ready on that 11 medium. Can I get a ready on Janelle and Tominators, please? All right. All right. Cincinnati, are you ready to start this bracket? Yeah, you are. We're not ready. Holding. Okay. In 3, 2, 1, pills. All right, 2 matches going on right here. We've got Tominators and Jen L with a lovely starting board. I really like the way that's going to look. JB and Doc, meanwhile, just firing off combos at each other. A little bit of a misdrop from Doc there, but he's going to be able to pull this one out, finding his way. It is going to be a best of 5, though, so we're not one and done anymore. Looking down, our bottom match is 33-35. Advantage to Tominators right now. As Doc looking a little tough, but man, gets a great combo, works his way down. That's going to be a quad. And another good combo from Doc. He's still stacked up pretty high, but finding his way up there. And if you're enjoying this, don't forget there's magic going on the DrMC 2 as well as on BSG 4000. All right, bottom match still looking solid. We've got a combo coming down now from Jen L. Cleaner board for Tominators, who gets a good combo himself, but and as well as the virus advantage. Still a lot going on up at the top. As Doc again just knocking down everything he can. He's avoiding that right-hand side, and JB probably doing everything he can to attack it. So big combo there from Tominators at the bottom of his board. That is going to be the sort of thing he's going to want to do, as Jen L, still 17 viruses to go, but she's got a lot built up there, so there can be a lot of opportunities as well. And our chat talking about how people's eyes are tired and bleary. It's not just the players, it's the commentators as well. We are really going through it. But hey, you look at your top match, and Doc has really managed to get his board cleaned up quite a bit. JB's starting to have a little problem over in column 6, but again, that medium speed going to be a difference. But now it is 1 blue left for Tominators, and with that, he takes crown number 1. And once we get a, yeah, we're gonna hold for. We're going to hold for that, and bottom left, we're going to give Tominators the first crown of the tournament. We're not going to be counting our players in for subsequent crowns, so once you are cleared by the judges, you guys are free to continue. So again, very tight going on up at the top. JB with this clear advantage, 6-22, but Doc not giving up the ship at all. All right, we have started on our bottom match as well. I like this board. I like the way it looks at the start. It's just a question of what garbage is going to show up and how well these players are going to manage it. But I think the real show right this second is on the top match, as JB and Doc trying to finish this one up. JB down to just his last 3. He's got an umbrella set up over there, but it's going to be a long road up And if Doc can manage to get some drop time going, oh, JB with a